Assume.
Shi ya so ta tausayi kudin wakar ya biya a dimminti bauchi kira ɗai suke taho wunti mu sai bola Tinubu sai wunti kuma an sami kifi mama mata 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 Taba
Samu gaida First Lady mata
Dan taka
Samu gaida First Lady mata
Dan juya
Samu gaida First Lady mata
Ya bakwai ya tela na budar dinki
Mata
Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki
Mata
Direbobi dole sai da kutuki
Mata
Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki
Mata
Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki
Mata
ashe gona za ta so a kai taki kuna ku daban ne
ashe na ku daban
mata da ku nake ku gane
da ku nake ku gane
kuna ku kullum zabari ne
na ku kullum zabari ne
sai da ku ko a ina ne
sai da ku ko a ina ne
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you are about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Tán bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kò fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó. Wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí orí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlábàrò. Làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody can pay out. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, master. Oyibo man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. The refinery, navigator, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring her.
Enough of all that. So enough of all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? The first thing I want to check. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me. Okay. Just let me know. Very important that you do, so that I know that everything is going as it should. If you are hearing me decently, reasonably well, then that should be fine. So let me know in the comment section. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood, or you are laughing man. One man went to mow. So one man went to mow. The eagle lands again, hoping that he's meeting you in good health and good cheer. So a good day. All right. Thank you, Tony. That's brilliant. That's all I needed. So yeah. Good day. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please correct that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it to the comment section again, so that it's the first line item in the comment section, so it's within easy reach. So if you do want to come and engage, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, pop into the studio and share your thoughts. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello as you're coming in and super chat towards the stream. Just like Ayo demonstrates often, demonstrates in this instance as well. The very first comment that you should be making, really ideally, the very first comment anybody should be making should be made with the super chat, as often is the case with Ayo. So follow the excellent Ayo follow the excellent Ayo, but follow the excellent example that Ayo exemplifies. It's been doing it for what, 2-3 years now, with that, with consistent regularity. It's very rare that he doesn't do it. It's not as though it's not. I'm sure he's a wealthy man, but it's not a Dangote. So if Ayo can do it, then the rest of you can. So say hello in the comment section via the portal of a super chat. But if you don't have a super chat, you can still say hello. Don't let me corner you. So say hello as Thomas did there. So that's Thomas saying hello. So good to see you, Thomas. Hopefully you come into the studio. Agbado Omo Tinubu, of course. There he is right there. Agbado Omo President Tinubu, Rational Minds Boss, to give him the full appellation. There's Ayo right there, as I said, always often with a super chat. That's Tony Africa right there, confirming to me that the audio is decent enough for us to continue with the stream. So as you are coming in, keep saying hello so I can acknowledge your presence. So now, the Nigerian political space is a gift that just keeps on giving, especially this administration we have in situation. This administration we have in situation is a political gold mine, a political gift to people who comment on politics like myself. It's a relentless stream of epic news every single day. So a relentless stream of epic news. I can see your comments, Tony, and I'm responding to your comments. I'm even acknowledging you there. So there's your comment right there on the screen. You are telling me you can hear me loud and clear, and I acknowledge that just when you said it. So yes. So there is this phrase that we used to use back in the day if you want to dismiss somebody out of hand. So you say along the lines of if you don't like it, then you can roll it up into a nice cylindrical shape and shove it up your behind. That's what we used to say back in the day. If you want to express your disquiet, express that disquiet by rolling it up into a nice and tight cylindrical shape and shove it up your behind. So this is exactly what Tinubu is inviting, as he names then a Yoruba man as the Inec chairman. So you can just imagine all the way through the political landscape, people banging their heads against the wall. I wonder what Rufai Hussein is making of that. He's probably insulting somebody as we speak. But we get to all that. So let's just rattle through. And then we see where it takes us. We start it off with the headline piece. Council of State approves appointment of Professor Amupiton as Inec chairman. So that is the bombshell that lands then on the political landscape today. So that's the bombshell. Let me actually give you this. A lot of what I'll be giving you will just be the headlines, maybe one or two paragraphs just to establish what's being said, and then we move on because there's just so much to go through. Um, Actually, let's pick it up. Where do we want to pick it up from? Oh, all right, let's pick it up from here. Actually, Gowon Obasanjo Jonathan absent as Tinubu chairs Council of State meeting. So who will be present then? I suspect it will only be him and Babangida because I cannot think of anyone else. Babangida and Abdul Salami. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday chaired the second meeting of the National Council of State since assuming office. Still, the session was marked by the absence of some of Nigeria's most prominent former leaders. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo and Goodluck Jonathan, alongside ex-head of state General Yakubu Gowon, were notably missing from the hybrid meeting held inside the council chambers of the presidential villa in Abuja. So now let's go through it now. So Obasanjo was missing for reasons political. I don't think quite Obasanjo has criticized any president as much as he has criticized any of the succeeding presidents that succeeded him in the Fourth Republic. I don't think quite he has criticized anyone as much as he has criticized Tinubu. So we can understand why Obasanjo would not be there. Goodluck Jonathan is still a live political actor jostling for a ticket to contend the 2027 elections. So we can understand why he would not be there. But General Yakubu Gowon, you can only attribute it to age and ill health because Gowon will be what, in his 90s now? How old is he actually? Let's check. How old is Yakubu Gowon? Right, it's a 90-year-old man, so you don't really have any real expectations that he will turn up at that council meeting. But for the likes of Obasanjo and Goodluck Jonathan, they're still, but Obasanjo, a virulent critic of all of the administrations that have succeeded him, so we know why he would not be there. Goodluck Jonathan, a live political actor jostling for the ADC or the PDP ticket, so we know why he would not be there. Gowon Obasanjo Jonathan absent as Tinubu chairs Council of State meeting. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday chaired the second meeting of the National Council of State since assuming office. Still, the session was marked by the absence of Nigeria's most prominent former leaders. Former Presidents Olusegun Obasanjo and Goodluck Jonathan, alongside ex-head of state General Yakubu Gowon retired, were notably missing from the hybrid meeting held inside the council chambers of the presidential villa in Abuja. The meeting, so who was there is the question. The meeting, which commenced at about 1:30 p.m., brought together sitting and past national leaders, state governors, and top government officials to deliberate on critical national matters. While Obasanjo and Jonathan were absent, former military rulers General Ibrahim Babangida and General Abdul Salami Abubakar participated virtually, beaming into the closed-door deliberations. Those physically present include Vice President Kashim Shettima, Secretary to the Government of the Federation George Akume, National Secretary Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, and Attorney General of the Federation, Minister of Justice Lateef Fagbemi. A sizable number of governors also turned up for the meeting. Amongst them, Abdulrahman Abdulrazak Kwara, Siminlaya Fubara Rivers, Peter Mba Enugu, Abba Kabir Yusuf Kano, Nasir Idris Kebbi, Usman Ododo Kogi, Babagana Zulum, we all know is Borno, Dakwa Abiodun Ogun State, Ahmed Ali Sokoto, Monday Okpebolo Edo, Obasani Kaduna, and Alex Oti Abia. Anambra State Governor Charles Soludo joined virtually. Also in attendance were several serving and retired Chief Justices of Nigeria, including Mohammed Tanko, Mohammed Belgore, Walter Onogen, Olukayode Ariwola, and incumbent Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun. The Council of State, established under Section 153 of the 1999 Constitution, is an advisory body that counsels the President on issues such as the appointment of the Inec chairman, the National Population Commission, and the National Judicial Council, as well as matters related to national security and governance. So there it is right there. So you can't get more eminent and assembled than that. So all the actors that were not present, the reasons why they were not present already known. So like I said, Goodluck Jonathan still very much politically active, jostling to contend 2027. So we know why he's not there. Obasanjo, a virulent critic of this administration, so we know why he's not there. We can also guess as to why Gowon was not there, because of course, because of age and frailty. So age and frailty. So the National Council meets and they deliberate, but what did they conclude? That's the next question. So they concluded then that what did they conclude, which is the next question? They concluded, I had it lined up, it was meant to be a seamless transition. Yes. What did they conclude? Is that your question? Right. They concluded then that Amupiton is going to be the next INEC chairman. So we go on from that to this. What? No. That's not where we should go. Where should we go? I should have lined it up, shouldn't I? Still very much amateurish. Even with all of this time that has passed. All right. So they concluded this. Council of State approves appointment of Professor Amupiton as INEC chairman. So the person that is going to superintend the next cycle of election is this gentleman on your screen right there. Nothing changes it. You don't get more Yoruba than that name, by the way, Amupiton. Council of State approves appointment of Professor Amupiton as INEC chairman. The National Council of State has approved the nomination of Professor Joash Ojo Amupiton, SAN, from the North Central as the new chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. A statement by the presidential spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga, said President Bola Tinubu presented Amupiton as the nominee to fill the vacant position following Professor Mahmoud Yakubu's exit. Yakubu served from 2015 till 2025. According to the statement, President Tinubu told the council that Amupiton is the first person from Kogi, North Central State, nominated to occupy the position and is apolitical. Our council members unanimously supported the nomination, with Governor Ahmed Usman Ododo describing Amupiton as a man of integrity. So you wonder where Ododo's interest comes in. Ododo is the state governor of Amupiton's home state, Amupiton, of course, from Kogi State. In compliance with the constitution, President Tinubu will now send Amupiton's name to the Senate for screening. It stated Amupiton, 58, from Ayetoro, Gbede, Ijimu local government area of Kogi State, and you don't get even more Yoruba than that. Who comes from Ayetoro other than a Yoruba person? Ayetoro, that means the world is at ease. It's as conk a Yoruba word as possible. Amupiton, 58, from Ayetoro, Gbede, Ijimu local government area in Kogi State, is a professor of law at the University of Jos Plateau. He is also an alumnus of the university. He specializes in company law, law of evidence, corporate governance, and privatization. He became a senior advocate of Nigeria in September 2014. Amukwito was born on April the 25th, 1967. After completing primary and secondary education, he attended Kwara State Polytechnic Ilori from 1982 to 1984 and the University of Jos from 1984 to 1983. He was called to bar 1988. He earned his LLM at UniJos in 93 and a PhD in 2007. Amidst an academic career that began in 1989 following his National Youth Service at the Bauchi State Publishing Corporation in Bauchi from 1988 to 1989. Currently, he serves as the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration at the University of Jos, a position he holds in conjunction with being Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council of Joseph Ayo Babalola University in Osun State. Amongst the academic positions he has held at UniJos are chairman of the Committee of Deans. I don't think his CV is quite as extensive enough as he doesn't have any experience in the private sector. It's really, all of his working life seems to be in academia. Amongst the academic positions he has held at UniJos are chairman of the Committee of Deans and Directors at 2012 to 2014, Dean of Faculty of Law 2008 to 2014, and Head of Public Law 2006 to 2008. Outside of academics, Amukwito serves as a board member of Integrated Dairies Limited in VOM, a member of the Nigerian Institute of Advanced Legal Studies Governing Council, and a member of the Council of Legal Education 2008 to 14, amongst other roles. He was a board member of REIS Oil Limited Abuja 1996 to 2004. Amukwito is the author of many books on law, such as Corporate Governance, Models and Principles 2008, Documentary Evidence in Nigeria 2008, Evidence Law, Theory and Practice in Nigeria 2013, Principles of Company Law 2013, and an Introduction to the Law of Trust in Nigeria. He's married and has 4 children. So that he is right there. So the you can of course imagine then that the obedient space and the articulated space, they will be apoplectic with rage. They'll be cannibalizing themselves as we speak. You know, they will be banging their heads against the wall. So banging their heads against the wall. 7 facts about the new Inec chairman. 7 facts about new Inec chairman nominee Amukwito. So there he is right there. The whole session really is going to wrap around a lot about this guy. Pending Senate confirm. His name has been sent to the Senate, by the way. Pardon me. Pending Senate confirmation, Professor Joash Ojo Amukwito, SAN, is set to succeed Professor Mahmoud Yakubu as chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Amukwito's nomination by President Tinubu to replace Yakubu, Amukwito's nomination by President Bola Tinubu to replace Yakubu, who bowed out on Tuesday, was approved by the National Council of State on Thursday. With a career spanning more than 35 years in academia, administration, and legal practice, Professor Joash Amukwito brings extensive experience and intellectual depth to his nomination as chairman of INEC. So these are here are 7 facts about the new INEC chairman. I wonder if it's anything new that we've not already read. Senior advocate of Nigeria, so we know he's a son. Professor of Law since 2008, Deputy Vice Chancellor at the University of Jos, early life and origin. Born in April 1967, the 58-year-old Professor Amukwito hails from Ayetoro in Ijimu local government area of Kogi State, north-central Nigeria. best graduating law student during his undergraduate years at the University of Jos. Amupitan graduated top of his class in 1987, winning several awards. He won the Richard Akinjide Prize and the University of Jos Chancellor's Prize, holder of multiple law degrees. After earning his LLB at Jos, Professor Mukito went ahead to complete his BL at the law school, his LLM, and his PhD. Areas of specialization, we already know that. Tinubu's nominee, Amukwito's nomination approval was disclosed in a statement by the special. So we already know all that. So we already know all that. So now, where should we go next? So now let's take in some of the reactions. Joash Amukwito, Nigerians react as Council of State approves new Inec chairman. President Bola Tinubu's nominee for the position of the new national chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), Professor Joash Amopiton from the University of Jos, has been unanimously approved by the Council of State. The council held its meeting at the presidential villa in Abuja on Thursday, October the 9th, where the president presented the nominee for the highest position in the Electoral Commission. Nigerians' reaction to Amopiton's appointment. However, Nigerians have started expressing mixed feelings to the appointment, which was shared by the presidency. Below are some of their reactions. So here we go. You can already tell, you can almost listen in the accent of the commentary. You know who the obedience are by their commentaries, and then you know who the Tinubu Agbadorians, according to Rational Mind, are by their commentaries. Bayo Olu Pogunda welcomed the professor. Welcome to the toughest job in the world. That's just his commentary. Mega Mixer faults the announcement on Professor Joash Ojo Amopiton, SAN, becoming the next INEC chair. Nigeria deserves an electoral process where competitors never pick the umpire. So yes, there's a broad agreement to that. But what we have at the moment is this. So this is what's playing now. So we can reflect on that for the future. But as it stands now, the presidency gets to pick the INEC chairman, and that's just the process we have. So whether that changes for the future, then that is for the future to decide. But as it stands now, this is what we have. So as it stands now, this is what we have. Let's carry on. So Mega Mixer falls the announcement on Professor Joash Ojo Amopito, SAN, becoming the next INEC chair. Nigeria deserves an electoral process where competitors never pick the umpire, framing the Council of State unanimous approval as decisive, muddies the law and the optics. It doesn't muddy the law. That is the process we have in place. So there is no law that speaks to the contrary. So I'm not quite sure how the law is being muddied. By design, the council's role is advisory. The appointment power resides with the president, and its effectiveness requires Senate confirmation regardless of the fact that the present Senate stands on Tinubu's mandate. Anything else overclaims the council and underplays the constitutional safeguards voters expect. So nobody is suggesting or even saying that the council had the approval. It's not, it ran it by them. It just gives it more credence, but it doesn't validate or invalidate it. If the council disagrees, the president can still choose to forward the names, or the name. So it's just really the process in place. So there's no legal bind in terms of what the Council of State has to say or not say. So it goes on. Here is the core issue. The president, a principal contestant in national elections, still selects the INEC chair with Senate vetting and council advice. That architecture invites a perceived conflict of interest. It doesn't even invite, there's an inherent conflict of interest there. So there's nothing to disagree with anything this guy is saying. It is patently unjust and unfair. Can you imagine Arsenal and Man U, they are playing a match, and then Arsenal then gets to pick the referee. So which referee are they going to pick? Are they going to pick a referee that is fair and balanced, or are they going to pick a referee that they know is lean towards Arsenal? So there's just an inherent injustice there. Yeah, here is the core issue. The president, a principal contestant in national elections, still selects the INEC chair with Senate vetting and council advice. That architecture invites a perceived conflict of interest. It is the democratic equivalent of a football team selecting its own referees and linesmen, and that's exactly what I just said. Even when the officials are competent, confidence erodes because the one side rules allow competitors to choose their match officials. Reform is overdue. Open long list, transparent criteria, public hearings, and multiple stakeholder cross-party panel to shortlist. So all of that I agree with. There's nothing in the entirety of what that guy has to say that I disagree with. On substance, Professor Joash Ojoamopito, SAN, appears eminently qualified. The concern is not capability, but rather procedure and trust. Civil society has requested that the presidency publish the selection process and criteria precisely to avoid perceptions of partisan capture ahead of the 2027 elections. The request should be heeded in full. Even though the Constitution establishes INEC and empowers the president to appoint its chair, subject to Senate confirmation, while the Council of State advises the president, are presenting the council's approval as if it were the appointment, risks public misunderstanding with Professor Mahmoud Yakubu's tenure having ended. Transparency will now determine whether the next cycle begins with confidence, controversy, or credibility. So there is very worthy, and this is a guy that wants to show himself off as educated, but certainly is presented an educated argument. So this one is Nche Bikwe. So with a name like that, it's coming out of the East. Urged the new INEC chairman to be fair. He should be patriotic enough to perform the duty of chairman of INEC without fear or favor, having in mind that the quality of our elections determines the kind of leadership we get, and in turn, the progress we make as a nation. Here is Idon Gangan said the appointment is unfair to the people of the Southwest. This is not fair to us in the Southwest. We have never produced a single INEC chairman in the history of this country, and not a single agitation from Igbos that seems to love one Nigeria more than anyone else. Where is our federal character? Another northerner as INEC chair is not fair. So, what's the perception of this guy? He comes from the North Central, but he bears a Yoruba name, and he comes from Ayetoro. So, who is he? That's the thing. And I think it's that balance of conflation that Tinubu wanted. So this is just an addendum to that storyline. It's just at the bottom of what I just read out. This is Tinubu rejects two bills passed by Senate. Correspondents earlier reported that President Tinubu has given reasons for refusing to sign two bills forwarded to him by the Senate into law. According to the presidency, according to the president, the first bill was the Nigerian Institute of Transport Technology Establishment Bill 2025. Senate President Gospel Akpabio, who read the president's letter, also noted that the president did not assent to the National Assembly Library Fund Bill for a reason. So I'm not quite sure of what level of importance those two bills have. But there it is, right there. I wonder what Peter Obi is making. Is it has he started making his empty-headed noise yet on Twitter? So if Peter Obi has said anything about this, can somebody please send it to me? But that's your new INEC chairman there. Let's just take one more on that, and then we go on to another story. Amupiton, 10 quick facts about new INEC chair. So unless it's something that we don't already know, he's 58, we know that. He hails from Ayetoro, we know that. Professor of law from Jos, we know that. Not from Jos, but graduated in Jos. Specializes in company law, we know that. After completing primary and secondary education, he attended Kwara State Polytechnic Ilorin, 82 to 84. We know that. He earned his law degree in Jos, we know that. Currently serves as Deputy Vice Chancellor, Unijos, we know that. Amongst other academic positions, so we know all the positions he held. Outside of academics, Mukpiton served as a board member of Integrated Dairies Limited in Vroom. So I think we all know that. Authored many books, we know that. So yes, we're getting to know now. Is probably the most important Nigerian now as we are speaking. You know, this guy right here now is probably the most important Nigerian. So because he's a make or mar guy now, is the one that will be announcing that one in the dead of the night, and then the Ipopians say, "Oh, it was in the middle of the night when everybody was asleep and they announced it." Maybe they were announcing it to the witches that were flying in the middle of the night. It was 3 a.m. And then the transmission is not transmission. So the usual funk we get it from the Ipobians. So let's go on from that to a different storyline. Tinubu grants Herbert Macaulay Vasta 173 others presidential pardon. So now I never even knew that there was anything about Herbert Macaulay that needed then somebody to grant him a pardon, but apparently, allegedly, I think we have to read this one, don't we? Tinubu grants Herbert Macaulay Vatsa 173 others presidential pardon. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has granted presidential pardon to 175 persons, including Nigeria's foremost nationalist Herbert Macaulay and former Federal Capital Territory Minister Major General Maman Vatsa, following the approval of the National Council of State at its meeting on Thursday in Abuja. The decision taken at the instance of the President's recommendation based on the report of the Advisory Committee on the Prerogative of Mercy was presented by the Attorney General of the Federation, Minister of Justice Lateef Fagbemi. The Council also ratified key national appointments and approved the conferment of national honors on 159 Nigerians and Friends of Nigeria. A source at the meeting confirmed that the late nationalist Herbert Macaulay and the executed poet soldier Maman Vatsa were amongst the major beneficiaries of the clemency. Members of the Ogoni Nine were also said to have been listed amongst those pardoned. Macaulay, often hailed as the father of Nigerian nationalism, was twice convicted by the colonial authorities. I wonder why this has not been corrected a long time ago. So the vestiges of the carryover of that colonial space. Macaulay, often hailed as the father of Nigerian nationalism, was twice convicted by colonial authorities. First in 1913 for alleged misappropriation of estate funds, and in 1928 in connection with the gunpowder plot following his Lagos Daily News publication during the Eleko agitation. Both convictions have long been subject of historical controversy. Vatsa, who served as the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory and was a member of the Supreme Military Council under General Ibrahim Babangida, was executed. But they said the Council of State approved this, and Babangida was part of that Council of State. So is he now saying that he made a mistake, or what are his sentiments to this pardon? Vatsa, who served as Minister of the Federal Capital Territory and was a member of the Supreme Military Council under General Ibrahim Babangida, was executed March the 5th, 1986, after a secret trial convicted him of treason in connection with an alleged coup plot. His trial and execution have remained deeply controversial, with repeated public calls for a posthumous pardon. Briefing journalists at the State House in Abuja after the Council of State and Police Council meetings, Governor Ubasani of Kaduna State said the approvals underscores the president's commitment to justice reform and humane governance. 82 of the inmates were granted full presidential pardons. 65 had their sentences reduced, whilst 7 death row sentences were commuted to life imprisonment, he disclosed. According to him, the gesture is aimed at decongesting correctional facilities and promoting restorative justice in line with section blah 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 of the Constitution. All right, do we take? Are we taking all of it? No, it's quite lengthy, isn't it? So I think we can leave that there. The headline piece is the presidential pardon for Herbert Macaulay and Maman Vatsa. So those are the key ones really. So that's that. What else do we have? Okay. Let's take this one. Obi, not my leader. I am most important politician from the southeast. This is Oji Kalu. Do you remember that song? They're spending most of their days glorifying days gone by. It's called Pastime Paradise, isn't it? They're spending most of their days glorifying days gone by. So it's glorifying days gone by. So glorifying days gone by. Obi, not my leader. I am the most important politician from the southeast. Oji confused Kalu. Senator Oji Uzo Kalu, former governor of Abia State, has downplayed Peter Obi's political relevance in the southeast, saying he is currently the most important politician in the region. I cannot, even leaving aside Obi, I can agree that Obi is not the most important politician, but you cannot say that he's more important than Dave Umahi, who is current and relevant both in Abia and at the national level. You cannot say he's more important than Charles Soludo or even Alex Oti. So in terms of political cachet and political sway in the southeast, I don't think Ojekado is still of any reckoning, if he ever was. Obi, not my leader. I am most important politician from the southeast, Ojekalu. Senator Ojekalu, former governor of Abia State, has downplayed Peter Obi's political relevance in the southeast, saying he's currently the most important politician in the region. Oji said he would not discuss the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate for any reason, insisting that his focus remains on the All Progressive Congress APC. Speaking on Channel Television's Politics Today on Wednesday, Kalu, who represents Abia North Senatorial District, made it clear that he had no interest in engaging in conversations about Obi. Let me be honest with you. I am a member of the APC. I don't want to discuss Peter Obi. I told you before, I don't want to discuss Peter Obi for any reason. You can ask me about the leader of my party, and I will answer you. Whether the question is right or wrong, I will answer you. The former governor, however, noted that he would be open to a public debate if Obi were present. Any day you want me to discuss Peter Obi, give us 2 hours. Put him there and put me here, and we will be able to sort it out. Reacting to suggestions that Obi is the political leader of the Southeast, but who is the political leader of the Southeast is the question. I'm not quite sure that the Southeast will concede that. I don't think there's any politician in the Southeast that reckons with that has any regard for Obi or anything. As Kenneth Okonkwo now famously told us, the followership of Peter Obi are just ill-bred street urchins. Reacting to suggestions that Peter Obi is the political leader of the Southeast, Kalu dismissed the claim, declaring himself as the region's most influential politician. He, Obi, is not my leader. I am the most important politician from that zone, he boasted. He also highlighted his political track record to justify his position, adding that the 4.9 million votes he received in 2007 as the presidential candidate of the Progressive People's Alliance (PPP) remain valid. I have won 2 states. I have won 2 states before under PPA. I ran for president before. My 4.9 million votes in 2007 are still there. We achieved a lot with PPA. We had ministers, ambassadors, and other appointments under President Adwa. He said, Kalu reaffirmed his experience and achievements, makes him a major political figure in the Southeast, not Peter Obi, who was the Labour Party flag bearer. So there it is right there. Who owns the land? Who owns the land? Who owns Papa's land? So let's go back to Amokweton. Why I picked Amokweton as Inec chair? This is Tinubu giving giving more flesh to the appointment. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday explained that his choice of Professor Joash Amokweton, SAN, as the new chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission was based on his apolitical stance, integrity, and impeccable record of service. President Tinubu told the council that Amokweton is the first person from Kogi North Central State nominated to occupy the position and is apolitical. A statement by Tinubu Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, quoted him as saying, the president spoke at the State House, Abuja, during the meeting of the National Council of State, which unanimously endorsed the nomination of Amokweton to succeed Mamu Yakubu, etc., etc. Tinubu told council members that Amokweton, a professor of law from Kogi State, North Central Nigeria, is the first person from the state to be nominated for the top electoral job. Our council members, including serving and former leaders, backed the nomination, describing the professor as a man of proven integrity. Kogi State Governor, etc., etc. I think that's just the reason, isn't it? It feels he's apolitical. I wonder just how apolitical he is. Kogi congratulates Professor Joash Amokweton as INEC chair. So yes, I think we've done several enough on that space. Court orders IGP to arrest Mahmoud Yakubu, ex-INEC chairman. So I would like to see that happen. I saw this trending on our social media. A lot of people making a lot of noise about this. I will make that noise when the arrest has been effected. Despite his exit as the chairman of the National Electoral Commission, the Federal High Court sitting in Oshogbo, Osun State, okay, forget it. They are arresting him. They're saying he should be arrested from Oshogbo. There must be some lunacy going on in Oshogbo. Nigeria's economy growing, but high food prices a burden. This is the World Bank, and this is coming out of Reuters. So that's really why we're bringing it forward. So this is the International Spaces assessment of the state of play in Nigeria. Nigeria has made significant progress in stabilizing its economy through recent policy reforms, but needs to do more to improve living standards and tackle soaring food prices, the World Bank said in a report released on Wednesday. The bank's report highlighted progress in economic growth, revenue mobilization, and external balances after Nigeria removed its fuel subsidy, devalued the naira currency, and reformed taxes. However, it warned that high food inflation and widespread poverty continues to weigh heavily on households. So yes, I think we leave that there. I think that's the broad strokes of it. So those are the broad strokes of it. Let's go on to this one. Actually, there's something I want to show you. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, let me see if I can find it. Oh, all right. Let me. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I may bring you that in a moment. Let me see. Is there anything else? Oh, right. Still on the pardoned list, there was Farouk Lawan. Do people remember Farouk Lawan? This was the guy caught in a sting operation by Otedola, who was trying to blackmail Otedola, but Otedola gave him marked currencies, and that's pretty much destroyed his career at the Senate. Then let me bring you this as well. Peter Obi responds to Okonkwo for labeling supporters low class street urchins. So yes, our former presidential candidate Peter Obi has responded to Nollywood actor Kenneth Okonkwo for calling his supporters, popularly referred to as obedient, low class, and street urchins. Okonkwo, in an interview with Symphony, had criticized Obi's leadership for allegedly relying on street urchins as followers. He also rebuked Obi for remaining silent while his supporters reportedly spread falsehood about others who had worked with him. Okonkwo said, "How is it that people are lying with Peter's name and he would not react?" So I will play you that clip in a moment, so we all know what he said. So this is the article coming up then in response to the newly appointed INEC chairman. Be loyal to Nigerians, not APC. ADC tells new INEC chair. So the African, I think the headline already tells us all we need. But it's a short read, so that maybe we just read it. African Democratic Congress has urged the newly appointed chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission to place his loyalty with the Nigerian people rather than the ruling APC government, emphasizing the need to restore public confidence in the nation's electoral system. In a statement issued on Thursday, ADC National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi said the coalition party is ready to extend the nominated chairman the benefit of the doubt. ADC expressed hope that the new INEC chair will be driven by a personal commitment to perform better. He stated, we are cautious, but we expect the new INEC chair to have a personal ambition to do better and restore the confidence of Nigerians and the world in the Nigerian elections. He must understand that his loyalty is with the Nigerian people, not the government. We are willing to give him the benefit of the doubt based on his track record, but now he has the opportunity to make a good name for himself. that his children will be proud of, or to soil his record and end up with ignominy. I thought they would have been more weighted in their objection, but it doesn't look as because he's somewhat of an AP is of a PDP man, that new guy. So let me bring you this. Actually, before I bring you this, let me bring you this. This is just I wouldn't normally bring you this, but let me bring you it. So this one here, this is Showore running commentary. It says this is regarding Nnamdi Kanu. I have set aside my differences with some politicians for one cause. I challenge every politician. This is Showore speaking, by the way. I challenge every politician and person of good conscience from the southeast who say they want Nnamdi Kanu released to stop the rhetoric. Time for action is now. Let's march to Aso Rock Villa. Every governor, senator, member of the house, traditional ruler, priest, eze, Igbo person, and every Nigerian who believes in Kanu's freedom, come out and do more than talk. I will lead this peaceful march to Aso Rock Villa. So imagine that all the southeastern governors will line up behind Showore and then march towards. Can you just imagine that? This is narcissism pro max. No more empty noise. Let Charles Soludo, Senator Abaribe, Alex Oti, Peter Obi, and all others who claim to care uh, to step up and join us in person. We go together peacefully, legally, and visibly to demand justice and an end to Nnamdi Kanu's persecution. Hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu. It goes on. I have tried reaching out personally to Dr. Alex Oti, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, and Mr. Peter Obi through his team today. Alex Oti and Soludo neither took my calls nor responded to my messages. I was informed that Mr. Obi is currently traveling, but they promised to let him know our plans. I also reached out to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar through his team. Senator Enyenaya Abaribe said he would return my call. I spoke with Obina Aguocha of the House of Representatives. He was receptive and encouraging. The Abia State Assembly members informed me that they plan to travel to London next week and then return directly to Abuja for further action. They mentioned they intend to visit the Attorney General of the Federation first to lodge a complaint. They did not anticipate a placard protest. I told them that's fine. What matters most is that we agree on a unified date for action. This is not the time for hesitation. If we genuinely believe that Masi Nnamdi Kanu deserves freedom, then every leader of conscience must act now, not later. So that's Showore then wanting the guy just uses a Luther to trend. He will never be in the news cycle unless he does something outlandish and he continues to come up with further and more extreme acts of psychedelic whatnot. So this is just another psychedelic whatnot from our good friend whatever his name is Omoyele Showore. So just another psychedelic nonsensity from Showore, as always is the case. Let me give you this headline and then we go to the clips. Prominent, it's still along the lines of Showore's narrative. Prominent northern leaders call for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. So who are they? Is the question. Prominent northern leader and public affairs commentator Mahdi Shehu has called for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, saying his continued incarceration is immoral and unjustified in light of how similar agitators were treated in the past. In a post on Twitter, Shehu argued that Kanu's case should be viewed not only from the lens of justice but also from that of equity, fairness, and good conscience. He recorded that during the administration of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, several secessionist agitators who took up arms against the state were later reinstated into society and even honored. As if by coincidence, the moment Obasanjo was sworn in as civilian president in 1999, Gani Adams, then heading the militant and armed wing of the OPC, went on a killing spree, maiming and burning in the name of championing the Oduduwa Republic. He noted that Adams and his group openly declared the Oduduwa Republic, complete with flag and anthem, an act he described as treasonable. Rather than being treated as criminals, he is today a traditional title holder, dining with the high and mighty of Yoruba society. Shehu further cited the case of Asari Dokubo, who led the armed Niger Delta People's Volunteer Force during the same period, engaging in violent confrontations, etc., etc. Rather than treating him as a secessionist, he was rewarded with billion-dollar pipeline protection contracts, as Shehu said, pointing out that Dokubo still moves around with armed guards and holds traditional titles. He also mentioned Sunday Igboho. I think he was really going round only to land on Sunday Igboho. That's who he really wanted to mention. He also mentioned Sunday Igboho, who declared the Oduduwa Republic, but is being treated as an agitator rather than a secessionist. Drawing parallels, Shehu said Kanu, who declared a Biafra Republic, designed a flag, introduced a currency, and built a paramilitary structure, should not be treated differently. He was deceived, abducted, and kidnapped using a fellow Igbo senator and has been in custody since then, as Shehu wrote. He concluded by saying Nigeria's failure to apply the same standard of law to similar offenses reflects deep-rooted injustice. Any country or leadership that treats the same offenders with different sets of laws will never know peace nor progress. If Kanu cannot be released on the basis of justice, he surely deserves to be released based on equity, fairness, and good conscience. Haven't seen how offenders like him have been treated with kid gloves and ethnic flavor. He won. So there it is right there. Remind me again who went and kidnapped, according to the Southeasterners, Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. So there's that right there. So I think that's sufficient enough. Yes, I think that is sufficient enough. So let's rattle through the clips that we do have, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. We see if anybody turns up. Let me send the link again, so it's immediate to hand. So nobody in the studio at the moment. If you want the conversation, you have to jump on. I'll send the link into the comment section as we rattle through the clips that we do have. Just as a quick reminder as to why Nnamdi Kanu should be released. I agree that Nnamdi Kanu should be released immediately and forthwith, and this is the reason why I agree.
And I want Lagos Airport to be on flames. This the perimeter fence. Go and burn down Lagos. Anybody, if you have double barrel, if you have pistol, anything you have, give it to them, let them go and kill them, penetrate the airport and set Murtala Mohammed Airport on fire. Set it ablaze right now. Then the world will listen. You are dealing with animals. Fulani Janjaweed, they are animals. They do not reason. They do not reason. You don't know them. You don't know them. Are they not killing people? The caller on the line, can you hear me? Yes, please.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. Yes, go ahead.
Well, my name is Tinubu, calling from Lagos.
What is happening where you are?
We was at Oshoda Papa Expressway. They was shooting us there. It's 5 people that they killed this evening.
How many policemen died? I don't want to hear they kill us, they kill us. How many did you kill? How many police or army did you kill? How many?
They have burned the Lassa police station. They have burned it down. They burned the Select police station. They burned the Urile police station down. Everything is down now as I'm speaking.
Thank you very much. That is, since if you go to my page, you will see a flag there. Nigerian flag stained with blood. So the flag that people should be carrying should no longer be green, white, green, but green, white, and red.
So that's Nnamdi Kanu right there, a choir boy who helps old ladies cross the street. It's a rank injustice for the Nigerian state to lock such an innocentity up, a choir boy who helps old ladies cross the street. That's who Nnamdi Kanu is. This next one here is who Tinubu is. Watch this.
The Honorable Minister of Works, Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, can see we're at about 85% completion on the Ekpoma section of the Lokoja Benin Highway.
I saw, and that was in September, when a truck fell in this location. It took divers to swim to the point to rescue the driver. And it was a sight that nobody should pray to see. And I think the president saw it. So the immediate intervention is to use the Bua tax credit to rescue this place. Today, nobody will understand how this place was. So I commend Bua very, very, very highly. The job quality is excellent. The speed is good.
Yeah, happiness will take my body. Before, if we dey go market or we dey go anywhere, we know the big pass. It's not about me. I never did this kind of road before. Now, if I say I know people the road, now lie, I'll be well.
We'll continue to do more. We just brought in another paver. It's just here down the road. And within the next few weeks, we would come back and commission this road. God willing. Thank you very much.
And still they continue to tell you that Tinubu is not working. Tinubu is not working, though. He's just been sitting in Aso Rock, drinking Akamu for 2 years. Tinubu is not working at work, okay? Why should he work? He can just wait till 2027 and rig it again now. Tinubu is not working. Tinubu is not working. But let's have Dave Umahi respond to Omoyele Sowore and the Ipobians Peter Obi space as well. So here is Dave Umahi responding to the totality of that narrative. Not in my backyard seems to be his response. Watch this.
If anybody is telling you about Biafra, first and foremost, I have been saying it. Chimelechi said it. Ebonyi State will never be part of Biafra. We are not Biafra. We've been so enriched, and now we are finding our feet, and you want us to go back. We will not. We are begging.
Hold on. Just stay there one second. All right. So now this next clip that I'm about to play you now. So I want to. There's 2 questions that you have to answer with this next clip. So the first question is has the penny finally dropped in the northern part of Nigeria? So the first question is, has the penny finally dropped in the northern part of Nigeria, or is what you are about to see and hear now is it what the Northerners and their faith call takiya? I'm not quite sure if you are aware of that phraseology, takiya. It's sort of a rule that permits you to use concealment or denial to avoid persecution or harm. It's a portal that they use to tell lies and to manipulate. So that's called takiya. So this now next clip that I'm about to play you now, the question is, has the penny finally dropped in the north, or is this takiya? Watch this.
Fulani Oshun, Fulani Ekiti, Fulani Sokoto, Fulani Kasina, Fulani Kaduna, Fulani Plateau, Fulani Benue, Fulani Taraba. Are you the only tribe? If you get a Fulani man that is a killer, deal with him as a killer. If you get a Bureau man that is a killer, deal with him as a killer. And this will come to an end. But you don't give certain people advantage over other tribes. I respect the people that have hosted me, even though I am an indigene of Plateau State, because I was born here. My children are grown up. I have 8 grandchildren. But yet we respect the people we met on ground. In Maiduguri, my hometown, the people that come to meet us respect us. When the Boko Haram thing started in Maiduguri, it was us, the indigenes, the people, the Kanuris, who came together and said, this thing is among us. And then we started getting on, and then we raised the civilian JTF. That was how Boko Haram was dealt with. Kanuri man would bring his own children and said, Gashina ina chikin Boko Haram. And that was how we dealt with it. Mayati Allah associate.
All right. So that's the clip. What's your response? Is the penny finally dropping amongst the Abokis in the north, or is this just the case of Tekia? So we go on to the next one. So the next one now, I'm going to take you down recent memory lane to land on this particular clip that I'm about to play you now. So cast your memories back to no further back than about 12 months ago. Cast your memory back to no further back than about 12 months ago. What was Peter Obi doing 12 months ago? He was traversing the northern regions of Nigeria, putting boreholes in every space, along with camera people telling us that he's rescuing the northerners from poverty. Do you remember? Those rather boreholes from the 18th century, according to Daniel Boala, he was going around the north, putting up these eyesores, boreholes all over the north, telling them he's accessing them clean, drinkable water. But then the Bible says that a prophet is without honor in his own home. That's what the Bible tells us, that a prophet is without honor in his own home. But at this particular prophet, how can he have ever honor in his own home when his own home looks like this? So that rather tragic little clip there is coming out of a place called Agulu in Anambra State. Now, which prominent person comes from that space, that particular spot? I'll give you a clue. It's a well-known politician that speaks in a rather retarded speech pattern. So they say, there's another phrase. They say, physician, heal thyself first. Physician, heal thyself first. So, physician, heal thyself first. Let me go on to somewhere else. Do I play you? Okay, I'll play you 2 more clips. I'll only give you a little vignette of the first one. Your friend and mine in the bosque are giving it to us, both barrels telling us just what's what. Here is Ndaboski, who moonlights as a prophet, a full-time job babalawo, and part-time, so just some entertainment guy. Whatever it is that you see him as this. This is Ndaboski Odumeje.
If Igbo do not take their right to rule in Nigeria, I will divide Nigeria.
And it is not a joke.
And forget about when I talk, some people take things and ask about Dangote the way I speak. When I raise the voice of power, and no one can stop it. And once Igbo people did not take their right, this country has already decided and said.
You heard it there first. If an Igbo president doesn't get his turn to become president of Nigeria, do you know what that means? You know, if an Igbo man doesn't get his turn to become president of Nigeria, so we had this now last one. I did download it, but I want to play it in real time because I've been pausing it then. This is another dagger in the heart of the opposition space. There is just no equivocating it. I've always said that as Tinubu's policies continue to compound, there will be no arguments left for the opposition space. So they're telling us, I just played you a clip of Ekoma Road being built. The lady came out screaming and shouting that she'd never seen something as fantastic as that ever in the history. Although, I think there are about 400 major roads being built concurrently as we speak. The busiest minister in Nigeria, Devumayi, you know, I wonder if it's our minister of state is as of equal use. So what I'm saying to you is by the time we get to 2027, the Tinubu policies would have compounded to the level that there will be nothing left for the opposition to go to. And then they will revert back to ethnic politics and religious politics. Atiku will go back to the north and say, well, I am a Mala, just vote for me anyway, and I'm a Muslim. And Peter Obi will go back to his southeastern stock and say and start to shout Igbo, Igbo. There will be nothing that he can criticize what's going on, or there is nothing that is already ongoing that the people would not want to see to its completion, and that will be the fate. The Tinubu policies and projects would have compounded to such a level that there will be no viable, credible argument that removes him from power. And this now next clip that we're about to watch now further goes on to solidify that. Let's watch this together.
Dress in its fiscal, in its evolving dress in its fiscal, in its evolving fiscal policy.
Thank you very much. Well, look, at the moment, as far as monetary policy is concerned, I have nothing but positive words for what the central bank has done. We come in from.
So you have to be saying bam bam as Emir Sanusi continues to hit at the opposition space just by observing what he can see from his perch of expertise. You know, regarding the monetary policies, there is nothing else I can say other than positive words about what Cardoso is doing. So that is the thing. What is Peter Obi saying? Peter Obi, the financial expert, he used to be a banker, you know, according to him. Where did they meet the Naira? And where is the Naira now? And how much is the price of bread? Are you buying bread cheaper because you are Yoruba? This is your government. This is what they are giving you. I am a didiri. I am a didiri. But somebody that is not a didiri is telling us that, and he doesn't even care for Tinubu especially, because Emir Sanusi somewhat resents the Tinubu space for them not backing him fully in his battle to reclaim the fullness of his throne in Kano State. So he has a little gripe against the government, but he cannot, in the honesty of his expertise, say otherwise than these are excellent policies that are bearing fruit. And this goes like a dagger through the heart of the retard from Oka.
Dress in its fiscal, in its evolving fiscal policy.
Thank you very much. Well, look, at the moment, as far as monetary policy is concerned, I have nothing but positive words for what the central bank has done. We come in from a background of very high levels of instability stability as a result of loose money and uncontrolled growth in money supply. And the central bank has taken the last 1 year to mop up all that money. Interest rates are high, yes, but we have stabilized the exchange rate. We have pulled back from the brink of total economic collapse. Inflation is coming down, it's still at 20%, still very high, but it's coming down from the very high levels of a few years ago. We have built up reserves to over $40 billion. The economy has grown first quarter by more than 3%, second quarter by more than 4%. And this is the first time in a long time that this economy has been growing faster than the population. For many years, population growth has exceeded.
Just pause for a moment and reflect on that, because this guy is making so many points. I'll have to do something on this maybe tomorrow again, because this has to be reacted to fully. It's telling us that this is the first time in a long living memory that the pace of growth is outpacing the pace of population. Nigeria is one of the most fertile breeding grounds for population growth, and that has always been the thing. The economy had never really expanded to the level of the birth rate, and this is the first instance in a long time that this is the case. So I wanted to hear this very clearly.
It's coming down from the very high levels of a few years ago. We have built up reserves to over $40 billion. The economy has grown first quarter by more than 3%, second quarter by more than 4%. And this is the first time in a long time that this economy has been growing faster than the population. For many years, population growth has exceeded GDP growth. And this in a time when oil price has been moderate. So
look at that. So it's telling you then that the economy is expanding, outpacing the population growth, and that is not down to the oil boom, because the oil price is at best medium, average to low. So it's nothing to do with the oil. It's entirely about policy realignment and positive projects and direction of this particular governance, and very astute and acute monetary management. These are all of the attributes that has brought us then to this. You know that the Nigerian economy is outpacing in terms of growth the British economy even. So it's one of the fast-growing economies in the world because it has so much room for movement. That's exactly why. It's not that the economy is bigger than UK or anything. That's not what I said. But I just listen very carefully to what the Emir is saying.
We have built up reserves to over $40 billion. The economy has grown first quarter by more than 3%, second quarter by more than 4%. And this is the first time in a long time that this economy has been growing faster than the population. For many years, population growth has exceeded GDP growth. And this in a time when oil price has been moderate. So in terms of monetary policy and stability, I have nothing but commendation for the government. On the fiscal side, we have had an improvement in revenue to GDP ratios. And
look at that. Every comment, yet it thrusts the dagger even deeper into the hearts of the raw meat eaters.
In debt service ratios, a contraction in the deficit, and these are positive steps. But we still have a long way to go. I mean,
it's speaking so fast, but every single thing that is saying is a point. So it's telling you that the debt has contrasted. That is to say, the debt burden of the country has shrunk very sharply. It's reduced quite sizably. So that's what it's saying.
Ratios, an improvement in debt service ratios, a contraction in the deficit, and these are positive steps. But we still have a long way to go. I mean, I would like to see a better look at fiscal expenditure. We're still spending too much money on government, on the cost of governance, too many political appointees, too many officers. We still have to look at the quality of spending, the value for money, the processes for spending, because if we and the reason is that if we do not improve the quality of spending and put a rein on spending, we're going to continue borrowing. So after saving money from these expensive subsidies after building up the government balance sheet. You go and spend it, and then you have to borrow again. So we still have some steps to go on the fiscal.
So I have to disagree with him on that. So this is an economy that is deficient, that has deficits right across all of the major. We are in deficit in terms of electricity generation, security, infrastructure, healthcare, education, etc., etc. So the government has to spend and spend aggressively and spend more, but spend cleverly. So they have to spend now. But so how else do they bring? Do they just earn the money and keep it in savings, like Peter Obi, so that the next person can come in and steal all of it and they say, "Oh, I left $100 billion when I left government, and that's the achievement." No, the achievement is the Sokoto Badagry Superhighway, the Lagos Calabar, this Epoma road that are the whole of the south they're dancing over. These are the achievements, the improvement in electricity, all these things have to be done, and they all cost money. So I'm not quite sure if the emir is 100% on that.
Side, but the first thing was to fix revenue, and I think with the tax reforms and with what you've seen so far, the fiscal side is on its way. Structural reforms take longer. We talk about the power sector. I would like to see that we put a stop to the mass importation of food. I know it was driven by a desire to bring down food prices, but it is in the end very counterproductive to domestic production and domestic producer prices. So hopefully we will get to a point where we go back on track with the reforms in that cultural sector, fixing that cultural value chain, and relying on domestic production to feed the nation. But all in all, I think I would say 70 to 80% of what the government has done and the direction it is on, I support. I do have.
Look at that. Should I bring you clips of people from the World Bank, the IMF, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, everybody, Charles Soludo, any and everybody that knows anything about economics and the Nigerian economy? They just put their hands up in surrender and say, no, these people are doing a marvelous job. The only person, the only economic expert that knows more than all of these people is our retard from Anambra. It is a daba. I was a bank manager in a previous life. I know about in China, in Malaysia, in Egypt.
Some reservations about one or two things like the importation of food and the quality of expenditure and the nature of overheads. But I think we're on the right path, and we've got to keep working to get to the destination. But we're coming from a bad place, and we've come very far in the right direction.
Now, there have been talks about diversification.
Look at that. We're coming from a bad place. And what is that bad place? It's a Mefele, it's a Abubakar Malami, it's a Mala Buhari, Maman Daura, Yemi Oshibajo, Rotimi Amechi. This is where we're coming from, as early as just yesterday. We are coming from there, and this is where we are now. So who in their right, who even the most retarded, you have to have an IQ at the minus level for you not to see that this is nothing short of miraculous. This pace of turnaround.
Diversification of our economy, and you've also preferred solutions whilst you were at the topmost level and even afterwards, when giving public speeches. And you're saying that we're on the right trajectory when it comes to our fiscal policies and direction for our economy. But to diversify Nigeria away from the oil, what exactly does the country...
This is a trap that Peter Obi has set for himself, and he's going to fall into that trap all by himself because there's an inevitability. He has set his car in that direction and has removed the gear stick and thrown it out of the window. So there's no changing of course. He has criticized every single policy that has led us to where we are now. Peter Obi, every single step that this government has taken, he has criticized them. So when it now comes to the discussions of the elections, he now has to tell us how he's going to cancel all of these policies and bring back better ones forward. Because you cannot ride on the back of the policies of Tinubu to then tell us that you're going to be president. No, you can't say, the NEL fund, they are not good. You have to cancel the NEL fund. You have to cancel the tax reforms. You have to cancel the consumer credit scheme. You have to cancel the home ownership scheme. You have to cancel the local government financial autonomy. You have to reverse the fuel subsidy and the subsidy on the. You have to do all of these things because these are the policies that you've been criticizing all the way through. So you cannot now at the elections, when these things are starting to germinate fruit, then want to hop on board and say you will carry on the policies. So why would you carry on the policies when you never liked them in the first instance and they're not your policies? So you have to come up with a different raft of policies and then convince us then that those are better options than what obtains now. So Peter Obi has set a trap for himself, which he cannot but be ensnared by.
Country stand to tackle in doing that? Would it be insecurity? Would it be boosting confidence, investor confidence? What would it be to make Nigeria diversify properly or in depth?
But Nigeria has been away from oil for a long time. I mean, it's a myth. Oil is less than 10% of GDP, maybe less than 5% today. Nigeria is not an oil-dependent country. Government revenues are driven by oil prices. And we've got to diversify our exports, and I think we're now having non-oil exports increase because of the exchange rate situation, and we're getting more competitive. We've got to work on the quality of exports and access to markets. If we want to sell Nigerian goods abroad, we've got to make sure they meet the specifications of the consumer, and that requires regulation, it requires controls, it requires certification, and that work needs to be done. But in terms of the GDP, services, financial services, telecommunication services, in information technology, education and healthcare, those sectors have grown significantly in the last few decades. So there has been significant diversification of production away from oil. And what we need to do is diversify sources of government revenue and reduce the correlation between oil and non-oil revenue, because we often forget that when oil revenue goes up, we also tend to import more and we have import duties. And therefore, when oil prices go down, you have a reverse. So reduce that correlation, have more sources with diversifying the tax base, with widening the tax net, with relying more on domestic income and production, you reduce those funds.
Widen the tax net, did he say? What is Tinubu doing in January? Exactly that. So, Peter Obi, we are waiting for you. That's gaslighting will not be enough for 2027, though. You cannot go to religion and ethnicity anymore. If you go to ethnicity, it gets you less than 2 million votes. So you have to come up with a plan. All this ding, and all this all these retarded rhetorics, tugging at people's emotions, it is not going to work in 2027. But he has no cause to divert to, because he has been a single narrative politician since the end of the last election.
Vulnerabilities.
Now, as we're talking about reducing vulnerabilities, now we've seen the shock effect of the removal of petrol subsidy up until today. And many of us or Nigerians are still very skeptical or unsure whether or not that decision was made too hastily or all at once. In your fair assessment of the implications of removing the fuel subsidy, would you say that that Nigeria has done, or the government have done so far so well, so good when it comes to mitigating the impact on the vulnerable population of Nigeria?
You know, there's a kind of poetic justice here. When I was governor of Central Bank in 2011, we advised the president to remove fuel subsidies. Subsidies were removed, and some people went on demonstration, Occupy Nigeria, opposed it, and now they're in government and they've had to do it because that is the reality. Those subsidies needed to go. What the president did was absolutely necessary. And my experience with these things is, if you say you're going to remove subsidies gradually in this country, the vested interests and those who have profited from subsidy would make it difficult for you to complete it. Even with the President Jonathan, when we started, the negotiations were with Labour.
So there's that. So you can look forward to that tomorrow. We're going to do an extensive afternoon session wrapped around Lamido Sanusi cannot come out, and we don't come out to respond to it. So that's the excellence that is if you want to know what this guy comes to learn to the UK to go and play polo in the countryside with Prince, now King Charles. So that's that's if they're talking about a privileged life, that's a privileged life right there. So that's me. Now let's have you. So I'll send the link again. If you want the conversation, you come in. If you don't want it, then we say goodbye and we meet tomorrow. Take care, guys, and we see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with that, with us. I mean, Paul, a lot of amens to that. So amen to that. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you. Oro ke lemo. Oro ke lemo. Patrick Uche joins us. Good to see you, Patrick. Patoski joins us. Good to see you, Pato. General Thomas in the house. Good to see you, Thomas. There is Tony Africa right there. Good to see you, Tony. The star who's not been here for a moment joins us still. So good to see you, gentlemen. Still more spaces. We've not even heard from Zita in a while. So good to see you, gentlemen. Still more room in the studio. Anybody that wants to join. We start it off, kick it off. We just do like 5-7 minutes, well round, just to quickly document our voices, and then we open it up to a more generalized conversation. We start it off, kick it off with let's kick it off with Patrick Uche.
Mama, can I just say something, please? How are you?
Oh, good to see you. Yeah, go on.
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you notice the Naira has really find this appropriate space in the market. Like 2 or 4 months ago now, it's been consistent. Dollar to Naira has been 140, 1400. And people will say this government is not working. That is what it's supposed to be. Naira should find its own regular value. Like Australian dollar now to Nigeria is been consistent 1,000 Naira to $1. Compared to the last, to the regime of Buhari, when they are doing what? They are subsidizing Naira for $1. I just want to pin that out for Nigeria to just think about that. We have never had it like this before. There was a time Naira is almost going to $2,000 to a Naira. I mean US
Remember
dollar.
when Joel used to come here and tell us that he'll still reach 5,000 to the dollar?
Yeah, but good evening, Abi, good morning, Ekaro, Australia.
Tony,
Yeah.
can I please land? Can I please land?
I know
Please.
before you land, you have to.
Please. We just started. Don't start with all these things. Please. Let me land. Please. Thank you. So, people will be saying there is no progress in the country. Just imagine, almost 4 or 5 months now, Naira has stabilized to almost 1,004, which that means that is the true value of Naira to a dollar. Compared to the other regime, Buhari regime, when they are subsidizing Naira, why you be subsidizing your own currency for another currency? And people will say the government is not there, the current government is not working. I just wanted to, I know you know that, but I just want to point that out. That is a really win-win gain for Nigeria. Let Naira find its rightful place in the market. Thank you, Wama. I just want to point that out. You can start with Patrick. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. Why do you think we don't say Ekene here anymore? That's why we don't say Ekene now. That was his whole narrative. Look at the Naira. I am an importer. It's not the Naira. And by the way, it's not even found its value. It's going to continue to strengthen because the actual value, all the international financial houses tell us that the actual value of the Naira is about 700 to 800 to the dollar, and we'll get there, I think, sometime within the next. If they want to really push it, maybe by next year. But really, if they want the market to determine it, maybe within the next 3 years. But certainly, the Naira will continue to strengthen. So thank you, Thomas, for highlighting that. We kick it off then with you, Patrick. Okay, Patrick, floor is yours. We're doing 5 minutes monologue just for our people to document their thoughts. Patrick, how will I go take enter 2027 now? If I say Tinubu don't they work small.
One more. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. There's a bit of an echo, but we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me clear?
Yeah, it is decent enough. Carry on.
Okay, see, number one, Naira still remain 1,478, almost 1,005 still remaining there. Nothing have changed. No one come here and lie to us. Naira is this and this, that. In Africa today, Naira is very, very weak. Look at Cotonou, Cameroon, Benin, all those countries before. But today, the current of Cotonou, Cameroon is more valued than Naira today. You see, this government is not working. Whoever come here say this government is working, that person never tell himself truth. This government is weak, it's not working. You know?
Sorry, Patrick. Hold on, Patrick. Don't address us here. You have to address that comment to Lamido Sanusi. It's not me that is saying the economy is working.
This is the old video. I seen this video a long time, maybe 2 years ago. This old video. It's not a new video. Don't bring old video here again. You see, let me come first for you get one video you play here. Is it that one? Is it from North? All those women fetching water and gutter or what? Is it from North?
It's from Agulu. Do they speak Igbo in the north? It's from
Aguleri.
It's from
I want to ask because I don't hear the language. Wait, I want to understand. If that people is not from Anambra State, they are not from Agulere. I'm from Anambra State.
All right.
Maybe they are from Ebonyi State.
The Igala, no, Igala part of Anambra State, Igala part.
Igala part, because I don't understand the language. They speak like Hausa people, you know. So you see what I tell you, people. Governments, this federal government, it does. Nigeria is supposed to have running water all over the country. Nigeria's that place you live now as a London man, as a citizen in London. You have since when you entered there, you never fetch water before. Did they pay your bill every month? Why Nigeria government cannot provide Nigeria running water?
How many third world countries? How many third world countries have running water?
No, the question
Every
of running
country in the
water.
whole world.
Sorry,
Every
Patrick.
word in
My namesake. Sorry, make I just quick put this one so that you continue. You see, water is on the exclusive. Is not on the exclusive list. In the inclusive list, it's the job of the state to provide water, not the job of federal. You understand? Now, state they run water according to the law. Water corporation is owned by the state. Have you ever seen a federal water corporation before? You will see Anambra Water Corporation, Ogun State Water Corporation. That's how it is. You understand? So it's not federal, not
Even sometimes city councils, like in Germany.
In Nigeria.
No. In Germany, it's city council. Your locality.
Let's try and maintain the integrity of the monologue. So you have 5 minutes, Patrick. You run through it. We come up to you, Tony, then, and then we'll move it around. Patrick, back to you.
Okay, the thing I'm saying here is see, this country, the problem Nigeria have is our youth. That country will never go forward. Today, you supporting his brother, you supporting Tinubu because of your brother, and supporting P2B because of his Igbo man. Nigeria can never see a capable person can rule that country, whether Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, or Efik, or Ibibio. They will never be that person because of he's not my tribe. They will never support that person. They will vote according to his tribe. People today in this platform supporting this president regime because of his Yoruba man. But he never asked your question. Where Muhammad Buhari today? A Muhammad Buhari regime. Hausa people supporting him. When he tell them this government is not working, he say, "Na lie, it's working. Now so you people now continue doing." After they step down, they begin to say, Nigeria is not working. I need economy, debt type. You follow that government now. Tinubu follow that government. Tinubu they advised to Buhari that time. Do this. After Buhari stepped down, finish his tenure, he entered there. They open the Buhari, this one, and make the economy in bad shape. My brother, you see, this government, it will never lead Nigeria anywhere. Tinubu regime will never lead Nigeria anywhere. 65 years, he's still happy. Government build road. They enjoy, they're happy because of Saw Road. 65 years, in the commission road. 65 years in the commission borehole as a government.
All right,
It's
hold
a very
on,
good show.
hold on, Patrick. What should the government of Nigeria be doing as it is now?
I want government of Nigeria. I want to celebrate government Nigeria to see that country have 24 hours electricity.
Right.
Because when you have a 24-hour electricity, people, all those bandits, kidnapper, iPod, all those things, most of them, they will have job. They will use their hand, contribute what they are doing. Most of them will go to Baba Salute. Most of them will get anything that they serve. Then, secondly, they are celebrate Nigeria when they have a very good medical care hospital in that country.
All of that has been done now. All of that
No,
been
he never done. He never done. He never went to our hospital. No, we see they will treat you. They
When
will give
was
you
the
a
last time you went? When was the last time you? Hold on now.
My
When was the
brother,
last time you?
let me finish. He asked me a question. Let me finish my question. They ask me. They ask me again. Then I will celebrate Nigeria where you have accident, you go to Nigeria, you go to hospital, they will treat you without asking you, go and bring paper for police, go and bring paper for military, that before that person will die.
But it's not required
There,
now. That's not required. The law forbids that now. You know,
it's
Patrick.
still
Let me
require
just
all
say,
those things because when I tell you this,
guy, just settle down. You see what I find with commentaries such as yours, it's stuck in a time warp. So it's dated and it's jaded and
I
it's
want to
simply
teach you how country works. Wait, let me finish.
don't worry now, because everything that you're saying now, you're not acknowledging what is going on and what has changed.
Wait, nothing is changed in hospital. Nothing is changed in hospital. One day I was watching one man is lying down in empty bed. Nothing in. Oh my God. Going to hospital in villages, you will see there's nothing medical anything in that hospital. No toilets, no lights, nothing. No drug in hospital. No machine to check all the body. If you want to check it now, maybe in Anambra or Imo State or in Lagos, maybe you want to check your body, maybe they'll tell you go to Abuja. When the machine is not working. I want to celebrate Nigeria when I see Nigeria have a rule of law. Number one, it will try in your investor. Because if it doesn't have a rule of law, not any investor can come Nigeria to invest. I can buy land today. I have the paper, have any document, any government can enter tomorrow, can come and demolish all my property. That is rule of law. Nigeria is supposed to have a standard rule of law. Our law is supposed to be changed. Then thirdly, I want to see Nigeria. I want to see Nigeria to all the military, any air force in that country respect citizens as you are in UK. Military cannot come outside and slap you. Police cannot come outside and beat you anyhow. I'm here living now. No policeman can harass me here I live. Whether I have paper or not have paper. They will stop you respectively. They will search you after they will search you. They will leave. They will stop you when you run. They will leave you. They cannot pursue you. They will you can never see policemen in this country have gun. They will have gun, but you will never see the gun. I want any military in that country be training. Teach them how to respect citizens. Nigeria is going back forward. You live in Western world. You see it can challenge military, it can challenge police in the road, but they will never beat you. But Nigeria, try it. They will shoot the person because there's no rule of law. Military can do anything you want and go scot-free. Police can do it, go scot-free. Politician can do it, go scot-free. So I want, if you are there, want to change, you will start it from here. Give us water, give us lights, give us give us hospital, give us free education, not to loan, because the loan you give this youth today, they will pay it in future. If they don't have the money to pay the what, it can arrest them. Abi, Nigeria don't want any loan. They want free education. It can give citizens free education. Then foreigner, they can pay. How can you benefit? You have mineral resources in that country, but citizens cannot benefit anything. Only politicians. Every day you come here, they support all these cargoes. Nigeria can live for 65 years. A man of 65 years, not a kid anymore. So let us help change our mindset and tell our president, you are your brother. He can tell it. Give us water, give us electricity, give us a very standard hospital, and change our law. Let Nigeria have law. Somebody cannot come in Lagos today because of a byland, have any paper. Another government can come because of like the tribe, it can demolish everything. They have the government. It's the government now. Nothing it can do. It cannot fight for God. It cannot fight government. How a country can never function like that?
All right. All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Excellent. Stay with us, Patrick. We'll run it round very quickly back to you. We go to Tony next, and then we go to Patoski to the Star, and then the Star to Thomas. DOG joins us after a long period as well. So, Tony, we're being somewhat rigid with the timing. Floor is yours. We were actually talking about the new Inec chairman, but a whole raft of other narratives. But give us about 5 minutes, Tony.
Yes, sir. First of all, good evening, everybody. I've been a good morning. So, that guy was just say something very, very important. I know that we keep saying this every day, but nothing seems to be changing. This is the second time I'm hearing people now telling you guys today, oh, please, we know that you are Tinubu's brother. Please help us to talk to Tinubu. You can see the kind of frustration in so many people's mind that but they don't know that you guys are not that close to Tinubu. That this afternoon, because I listened to your show while I was at work, I listened from A to Z, and then even when you left, you said you was coming back in about 30 minutes. You didn't come back, I know. Then I can, I heard when they were begging. They were begging, it was this comrade Omoruyi that was begging one of your panelists there that was a typical Yoruba man. Then I said, "Oh, please help us talk to Tinubu. Help us talk to Tinubu because we know that you guys are close." Then Simba was laughing. No, I'm not close to him. So because yesterday there was the Oba market got burned down. Got raised down. No single firefighting equipment. Woman, that's what that guy was just try to point out just now. It's just too crazy, and then there was another important point that he made there, he will say that, because I don't think we can really develop without, ironing out the issue of, power, electricity or light, whatever way you want to call it, whatever name you want to call it, that is where they should have been concentrating on. And then anyway, I'm happy though for that road you show us from Edo State. So that was a good job, okay? Then to that water, something like Patrick was saying, water supply is a responsibility of the local councils, in a normal human beings society, like white people's countries, Thailand, Mongolia, Philippines, Russia, Kazakhstan, except in Africa, that we just I don't know. Look, in the midst of plenty, people are hungry, so many water, so many seas everywhere, and then we cannot just distill. We cannot distill those waters. Just to distill them, I think Patrick understand me when we say distill. Just distill those things, just get some kind of this, cleaning machines, then all those flood waters, they can redirect them to some certain tanks, underground tanks or overhead tanks, and they start to clean them up. And they give to people to drink, and they let them pay for it. Then the question that I keep asking is that, where did we get it all wrong? Because at least we were the pace setter in Africa. And there's some other so-called developing countries of today. I think Nigeria was number one with such men like Chief Awolowo and Chief Inauru. They were able to, show the, role model. The tallest building was set up in our region. Don't forget that. And then even the second one also in Benin, in Ibadan, 25 story, in Benin, 12 story, before we were all born here, and then look, water supply, Chief Nauru, okay, I want a free education for my people. Then he's asking his lieutenant, like the Makitola, the Nauru is okay, I need water. And then they supply water to all the western region, including do data of today. So I don't know where, that's where what that guy was asking, that nothing can work, no government can work. It's not no government can work. The country can never work because the country is not structured. And then I heard that Patrick is listening to me. So that way you have to give credit to Tinubu right now, because Tinubu is trying to address that, that fundamental question. Because the root causes of the problem is what Tinubu is addressing without being knowing. He doesn't know that he's doing the right thing for us right now. Now, look, I'm also waiting for, to hear from Galadima. You see Galadima, Buba Galadima, the mother said that if we choose a Yoruba person, that there's going to be civil war. I'm expecting them to come and bring that civil war. Where, Tinubu is playing the game very well. You know what I'm saying? So, Mr. Patrick, just be patient. Tinubu is, somehow, or indirectly addressing those issues that you raised, because by the time we separate our country, because we're going to say, those Northerners will be cowed.
2 more minutes, Tony. 2 more minutes.
So the Northerners are about to be cowed into even begging us that we want to separate so that they can be able to face their Islamic Republic while we face our own in the southern Nigeria. If we cannot, then we separate ourselves, without any fight, in the southern Nigeria. So I think Tinubu is doing a great job there. I really wish him well that, although he don't know, because I know that he's kind of a power drunk, but he's doing the right thing. He's power drunk. Nobody can play game with Tinubu. So, but he's helping us out. I'm suffering, economically, we're all suffering it. Economically, our families, etc., etc. But at the end of the day, things are going, in my direction or my agenda. We are heading towards sharing that country without any single fight. So I'm still here. So that's my 2 minutes of a woman.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. Thank you, Tony. So, Patoski, you're up next. We are actually talking about a whole raft of things. Professor Amokwiton, the new Inec chairman now, who now has the decision on the direction of Nigeria going forward. Tinubu granting amnesty to Herbert Macaulay, Maman Vatsa, and a whole raft of others, the Ogoni 9, other space being addressed. Oji Kado telling us is the most prominent Southeastern politician, all raft of stuff. Obi versus Kenneth Okonkwo, that still seems to be getting traction. Some random rascal caught in Oshogbo asking for the arrest of Mahmoud Yakubu. The international space Reuters telling us the Nigerian economy is growing, but food inflation is still something that needs to be addressed. Your friend Omoyele Sowore trying to straddle another horse, free Nnamdi Kanu, in spite of all of the atrocities of that guy. So and then Farouk Lawan was also granted amnesty. You remember him, of course, that little cameo he had with Otedola. So just give us about 5 minutes, and then we open it up as we carry on. Patrick.
Man, I think my phone is giving a sound. Is it still giving a sound?
Yes, it's okay making the sound. Yeah.
And so maybe somebody else will go. I think I need to plug it on. Maybe somebody else should just go. Oh, is it okay now?
Yeah, yes, it's better. Say something else. Say something else.
Hello, is this okay?
Yeah, it's much better now. So go on, 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just rush it. With respect to the pardon, when I saw it today, I was impressed, but I think this is what Tinubu needs to do. He needs to grant pardon to Babangida, to Dinka, in Obasanjo, Gowon, because anybody who had ruled Nigeria under military rule has committed a crime, the criminal. And they all need to be pardoned in the spirit of oneness and peace. Because when you say you are pardoning somebody because he's planned a coup and the coup failed, the guy that planned the coup and he succeeded and displaced the civilian, is that a crime or not? You understand? So if I am the one and I want to shake the table, I'll just release pardon for Buhari, Babangida, Gowon, Obasanjo, all of those guys, Abdul Salam, except for people like Abdul Salam that they were, or even Obasanjo, that were just there because of circumstances, I'll leave those ones. But for Buhari, for Babangida, for Abacha, I'll just pardon all of them, even Dimka, all of them, because to me that's the message. That's the point here. So with respect to pardon, to me that's my point there. Now the Obi and Okonko, what was the issue? Is it still the same? The fact that Okonko seemed to be pitching his tent with Atiku now.
No. Okonko actually came out with a very stinging comment describing the followership of Obi as street urchins and ill-bred elements. That's what they call them, street urchins and
Okay.
ill-bred. And that it seems to somewhat pinch Obi a little bit that he's come out crying in the papers today.
Come Rancy. He should continue. So it's just realizing that now. It's just realizing very soon. Don't worry now. Obi, they will those crowd they will still turn on Obi himself, because when you have people.
Sorry, Patrick, you still have your time. Let me just play you a minute of something.
Of problems that V2B has attracting even street urchins, classless street urchins. So we will buy you there. I saw another classless street urchin of the cooking. So cooking level, no cooking. All those rabies infested, dogs that anything you do, because they are ill-bred, they are very ill-mannered, ill-tempered. Street.
So that's Kele Okonkwo really sticking the knife into. You know what to make an enemy of that guy.
Actually, it should not be coming from him. So when he was there, did they just become like that, or have they been like that when he was there? That's what they should ask him. Because when those guys were attacking Femi Anikulapo Kuti, Femi didn't even say anything. Femi said, I'm not an obedient too. Just by saying I'm not an obedient, declaring his own position and identity. Femi is not saying I'm supporting Buhari, I'm supporting Tinubu, I'm supporting Atiku. He said, me, I'm not an obedient.
Not Femi Seun Kuti.
No, Femi Anikulapo Kuti. I'm telling you. They said they were going to burn down the shrine. Obi went to the shrine, to Femi's shrine in 2023. Woman, have you forgotten? Obi had to step in.
Now.
Obi had to step in. Obi says, and that thing got shown very, very mad and say, that they should try it with him. That is only Femi that they can do that with. He said if they try it with him, then they will see that Chris past Chris. But what am I trying to say is that is Kenneth Okonkwo just realizing that when you talk against Obi or you take a position that is not in support of Obi, the people that are likely to even have some people that even have some sympathy for Obi, they will come at them. And to me, let me tell you, that thing made Obi to lose a major part of Southwest. I'm telling you the truth, because I talk to people. In short, then during the election, I was surprised to see some of my friends that were obedient. I was say, you said if you don't join Obi, you said if you don't join Obi. They were so all out for him. They didn't care whether their brother was contesting. Look at even Afeni Ferry, a Yoruba cultural group, was supporting him. But when those obedient, Yoruba has a very good respect cultural. They have a good respect culture. When you disrespect people, an average Yoruba person doesn't like it. You don't have to disrespect him. If he sees you disrespect another person, it looks awkward to some of us that are raised up in Yoruba land. Even though you are not directing it at us, we are repulsed by that. We
frown
feel
at
somehow.
it. Even in the
we don't.
Western world, if you are going and you see somebody that is like rude to an adult, there is a way you look at them like
what is wrong with this guy? Even though you are not addressing us, that thing changed the perception of so many of those my friends about Obi.
But you know
like,
what? You see, sorry, my brother. Sorry to cut you short. I understand what you are saying, but is it really the obedient or the Igbos, which is
no? I don't want to say Igbo.
No. I'm not. No, not all Igbos, but most time, in most cases, then during that period when that Obi noise was everywhere, I think is the way the Igbos took it. Most of the Igbos, the way they took it, they turned it a bit tribal. Like,
No, it's not that.
So I think
I don't want
no,
to bring that.
I want to drive to a point. I'm driving to a point. So I now think the way they approach and speak to some Yoruba that are even considering Obi behind the way they are now talking about Obi and
That
how
really
they are trying
yeah.
he
It
annoyed
affected, yeah. Yorubas
he
don't
annoyed a
like
lot
that.
of people.
Then that group, that's one
So
group.
sorry, Patoskri. I think DOT may be right. I think the obedient movement has been hijacked by the Southeast.
No, not just that. I don't want to open that side. We are going to start running into trouble, and it's not just the Southeast. I want to say obedient, even though dominated by Southeast, you understand? They say we want to deceive ourselves. But you see, the Southwestern bloc that even see the race want to vote. They say, so when I started talking to them again, I said, you know, they do obedient again. They say, I beg. They were so angry that Obi did not even caution them. That when so this kind of people are the people that will get into power. People like Aisha Yusufu, look at the way she talks to people. Look at people like Rufai. Look at the way he was talking to that man. Forget about the man being a minister. The man, most of Yoruba guys, if you go to Arise TV, their video and look at the comment, they say, even if this man is not a minister, isn't Rufai a Yoruba person? You have to be respectful that even if the person is not a minister, if you have a guest in your studio, you should respect your guest. You bring somebody to your area, you should make the person comfortable and then speak to him. You don't look at someone that is old enough to be your age and say,
Patrick, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Please, I'm sorry for interject. I'm very sorry. Please.
No.
Did you hear him tell the man, can you keep quiet? If you tell the elderly person to keep quiet in Yoruba land, what does it mean? Egbenui song.
In any
He's very uncultured guy.
In any language.
One man, I was so annoyed. I don't care about the minister, but in Yoruba land, which Rufai came from, you can't tell an elderly man to keep short, like shut your mouth. Benue song, let me talk. I don't know what is ruining in the brain of that guy. I don't know who is backing him. I don't know who is giving him that temerity to go on insulting everybody. But Patrick, why are these people even going to Arise News?
Oh, I bet.
You know that you will be insulted, you will be molested, you will be brought down. Why are you going there? Vacate their television station.
Thomas,
go on, my brother.
Go and mark it. You will see that they will stop going there. Go and mark it.
But Arise is the only authentic TV station in Nigeria now.
What's authentic? Authentic does not mean that they keep it. What of channels?
Don't forget to Edoma get them. Don't forget to.
No, be Edoma get Arise. Now Edoma get channels.
All right.
No, they get them also.
All right, let Patrick continue with his flow. 3 more minutes.
What I'm saying is that no, you took my time now. It was 3 more minutes.
All right, let me reset it. Your 5 minutes restart, but hopefully you get just to run it through. Back to you.
So what I'm saying is that if you look at it, the way the obedient, they now took over and they were insulting people, even those people that have sympathy for Obi, they started changing their position because the guy did not even caution them. Now, when they brought it up, he said, oh, that they have been oppressed. Are they the only people that are oppressed? Are they the only people that are oppressed? They are not the only ones now. All of us, they're there together. But we are trying to say, let us not destroy this country. Let us manage it. Let us make things happen. Whether we are oppressed or not oppressed, if we destroy the country, then we are worse off. Look at Libya today. Are they not worse off? That time they were talking about Gaddafi. They are all. Look at Sri Lanka now. Wait for them the next 5 years and see what is going to be left of Sri Lanka. The military had quickly taken over the thing to try to resettle things. They have appointed the Chief Justice of the country as president. If those guys didn't step in, that Sri Lanka would have been like a headless body. So are we not supposed to learn from all these people? With all these our conditions, we are still one of the largest economy in Africa. If we are not the largest, we are one of the largest. So are we not making progress relative to those that we started
the country together. We started with other African countries. A lot of them got independence maybe a year or two before us. Some got independent about the same time. So are we faring compared to those people? That's the way we see things. And if these people are destroying our country, why are we helping them to destroy it further with the kind of disposition? Look at now, if Obi has been the solution of Nigeria, look at the way these people have prevented people that would have supported Obi to bring him in and for him to solve the problem of Nigeria, just because they are not properly cultured. And now Kenneth is just realizing it now, because he's no longer, it doesn't favor him anymore. To me, that one is just, I don't regard it. Obi should just ignore him. But Obi should rather start working on his people, start bringing them together, start creating a culture that is very meaningful, that is respectful. All those guys that are pushing Rufai, for example.
It's not too late, 18 months to the elections.
It's not too late now. It's not too late. Nothing is too late.
One man, please. Patrick, please, sir. I have a question for you. If I can ask him, No, because the first one you said that they should pardon, Nnamdi Kanu, that instead of pardon, but before they can pardon him, they should pardon Babangida and all the rest.
No, I'm not talking of Nnamdi Kanu now. They say Mama Val.
Okay, thank you. Because you have to be pardoned. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, because I want to know why you was.
You cannot be talking of pardoning Nnamdi Kanu now. He has not been convicted now.
Yeah, thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah, they should they should set him free. Yeah.
No, they should not set him free. They should allow the judicial process to take his course. If he's not guilty, then he should go.
Anyway, our future president Sowore is is at it. It's okay. It's on it. Right on.
Your future president.
Yeah, but they should fast track that Nnamdi Kanu narrative.
They should fast track it. They should fast track it.
Yeah, you can see what happened to P Daddy. PDC, PDD very fast.
Don't let me my time. I will soon drop now. I'll soon round up now. So Kenneth should be ignored. Obi should not really bother about him. Now, talking in terms of policy, I want to address something that my brother, my namesake, just said. He's talking about Naira and dollar rate. You see, Thomas made a point, and that point is, and you people, I think my brother didn't get the point Thomas was making. Thomas was talking about Naira stability. He's not talking about value. You see, a currency will be stable if it has found its normal value. Now, that value can improve as the economy continues to expand. There are very huge economy today that their relative value is very, very low. Japanese yen, for example. This South Korean currency, for example. Their values are low in terms of relative to American dollar. But the economy is big.
Sorry, Patrick. 2 more minutes. Carry on.
And it has advantage. The advantage is that if you are an exporter in that kind of economy, it is easy for you to become rich. Because you use your Naira to produce things locally and you sell it out, and then you bring in your dollar, you are very comfortable and rich. And then if you are a foreigner like some of us, you are in the diaspora like some of us, if we take small money to Nigeria, we can invest with just $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000. You can invest, which is not a big deal here. You can invest, and because the value is stable, when that money continues to yield return, you can plan around it and even take part of it to come and do something here. So the value is stable. Unlike if the value is moving up and down, if you take $10,000, which happened to me, if you take $10,000 to Nigeria to invest, your money, your return will be in Naira. Before you bring your money back, maybe Naira don't crash. And that means you have lost money. That means you have exchange risk again. So, but because there are no movement, so the exchange risk is out of it. So investors can come to Nigeria because nobody wants to invest when there are risks. And exchange risk is one of the risks that foreign investors look at. So to me, the Naira does not have, the value is still very high relative to the dollar, but at least it is stable, which is what we need. So
it doesn't fluctuate, It doesn't fluctuate so that you can plan ahead. Yes, exactly. You can plan ahead a little bit, yes.
What Tinubu needs to do now is try to work on inflation I'm very impressed with what Ghana has done. Ghana brought down inflation from about 20 something to 11%. That's cutting inflation by half. That is very, in short, I was shocked when the president was
But the
speaking at the
Nigerian
UN.
inflation has gone from 34% to about 20% now, all within
No,
about
is
6 months.
which is big too. But if Ghana can reduce from 23 to 11, that's half. If Tinubu met at 33, if you can cut it to 15, then I'll say okay, it's going at the same rate with Ghana. But if Ghana can do 50% slash in half, then Nigeria should be able to also do slash in half now. What does Ghana have that we don't have? Is it intellectuals or something? In short, the only thing that Ghana have that we don't have is people talking bad about their country. Ghana is terrible, oh, but I don't really see Ghanaians talking bad about Ghana. In short, they will help us to talk bad about our country because that's what we feed them with. And Ghana is not better than Nigeria. Forget it. People talk. I've been to Ghana several times. Ghana is not. In short, Ghana, Accra, Ibadan is better than Accra. Enugu is finer than Accra. So many cities beat Accra. Not talk of Lagos or Abuja. But we will not see Ghanaians really running down Ghana. But if they want to play the sport of running down, they will just help us run our own down because we are used to running down. And Yoruba has a way. They say it's only a bastard that will use the left hand to describe his father's house.
You can't just carry on like that. You can't just carry on like that by comparing Nigeria to.
Guy, please just don't do
I'm
that.
buying out now because one day, because one day that bastard will soon become a father, and that's how his own son will use left hand to point to his father's house. That is one wisdom from Yoruba culture that I'm teaching us today. Thank you, Oma.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Excellently put by Patroski. So, still being a bit rigid with the timing, just so we can get through everybody quickly. He's not been here for a moment. He joins us again. That's the star, of course, our aviation expert. And nobody has yet spoken on the new Inec chairman, but our floor is yours. Our 5 minutes monologue from you, the star. Good to see you. Change our title.
No, yeah. Anyway, let me take it from the point of INEC new chairman. It is unfortunate that Buhari started this. But the only way by which I can describe the new INEC chairman is Tinubu is somebody that factually, even his facial
Speci.
yeah, you cannot fathom, you cannot read him. If you attempt to read his facial expression, you will be missing it. Do you know that few weeks ago, few months ago, people were centering on one former retired justice of Federal Court of Appeal or so, and look at where the joker that Tinubu brought. You see, the way I can describe it is Mourinho of old Chelsea. When when he scored one goal, then he packed the boss. So once Mourinho tell Mikel Obi to start warming up and put him on the field, then it means that nobody can score his team again. So they just forget the 2027 is done and dusted, and is already looking at 2031. So whichever conspiracy from the article of this world is has gone as a wasted effort. So that is, you see, one man has been predicting this like joke, and he said the joker that Tinubu is going to bring is that is going to appoint a Yoruba man from the North Central, and that is what it came to pass. The experience of a Jonathan has taught many of them are going a great lesson. You know, Jonathan, when he appointed Jega, he never knew Jega from anywhere. He never even had any encounter with him, just because they know that he's active. So, and it was fair enough. But of course, when Buhari goes there, he changed the whole narrative, and I stand to be corrected. Buhari was the first president that ever appointed Inec chairman from his region. So indirectly, Tinubu is just doing the same way now. So it is not. I won't support that, but of course, that is what law does not limit him from doing that. And then, like what Mr. Patrick said, this thing that Tinubu truly is doing, I think as we are going now, it will come to a time that Northerner will be the one that will even be crying for regionalism, for
Separation. Separation.
Yes.
Yes.
Because either you like it or not, the basic fact is Northerner will have been regretting now that Kogi and Ekwara, the scheme to be under Northern region, and that is what Tinubu is capitalizing on to his advantages. He went to Kwara, supposed in North Central. That is where he picked the petroleum
2 more minutes.
petroleum minister. So let me edge that. Then concerning, of course, you've done many people have done justice to the case of water problem in Nigeria. You see, the major issue is we center everything on Tinubu under 2 years. Even a problem that is not even concern him direct. What does federal government has to do with water problem in the state, in local government, in our places? When we were growing up, even as some years back, few years back in Lagos State, where water still runs in our houses. So each state have their own water corporations, not the federal government. Then concerning the stability of naira, many of us we don't invest. We no longer in the few years back. We don't invest money in Nigeria. But now many of us now we are now buying a treasury. Yesterday, my wife bought a treasury as much as to 10 million naira. It is because the stability of naira.
The treasury bond.
Hello?
Treasury bond, you mean? Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. So I said, if you like last year, 3 years ago, during Buhari, you can't do that, because whatever that you see, you invested in Nigeria, you will lose as much as even like 50% of your investment. But now the tide has changed now. What many people are doing now, they are now sending back money home, because they know that whatever. In fact, they get, like, if you buy bond now or treasury bill, whatever that your money, you get it in advance, and if for a year, for quarter, and you are sure that immediately you get your profit, and the value of your money in the next 6 months, in the next 4 years, still will remain. So that is why Nigerian economy is getting to the shape now. Unlike in the past that it was as good as a wilderness. So let me stop there.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, the star. Stay with us, the star. Your voice has been missed on the platform. We go on from a voice that has been missed for even longer. In fact, who's the singer? In fact, I was going to go to his house to do Dobale tomorrow, but he saved me the journey. DOG joins us after a very long time. DOG, how far? Floor is yours, 5 minutes. DOG.
Yeah, woman, thank you. Well, I will start from the. I think we should be asking the question: how come Obi is losing the people that support him from onset? How come they are all now changing their mind? That doesn't seem to me like somebody that's going to be a good leader. He couldn't even resolve the issue with Labour Party. And I don't even think he has a party now. Does he even have a party? Not certain of that. And for the
DOG, there's a lot of speculation that he might not be on the ballot in 2027.
Me, I've told people he won't be on the ballot because if you look at it, he can't go to. I don't think he has a chance with Labour Party anymore. Secondly, he doesn't even have a chance with ADC, whatever the article, whatever they are saying they are doing. It's not even an alliance, it's a new party to me. New party of vultures that just want to take over power. They've never mentioned any policy or what their plan is. They are just about to take the power. They just want to take the power. So to me, Obi has played a lot of, is it relate now with his political career? Because I would think, if you remember, I said after the election that if I'm Obi, what he should be doing now is how he wants to spread his tentacles so at least that obedient noise doesn't die down. Then how he's going to resolve Labour Party the issues in the party. But he never did any of that. All true. That is what is this? The vice president that his vice president. What's his name again? His candidate as vice president.
Dati Baba Ahmed.
That's what Dati Baba now went to do when he was talking the last time when he sat with the Labour Party people, trying to resolve it. That is that's part of the attribute of a leader to resolve issues. So if Obi can actually resolve issues inside Labour Party that gave him that clamor then that everybody really now knew who Obi is. Some people don't know Obi. They don't even know there is any other person that was governor in Anambra that was Obi until that election period. And I think, like I was saying to this guy earlier, I think a lot of people want a change for Nigeria. Not like they naturally want to support whichever tribe, but the way the obedient, especially the Igbos among the obedient, they took it personal. They look at the noise on social media and think, oh, Obi has like almost 90% chance of winning the election. So they started talking anyhow. That's what got them to nobody owns Lagos. And I think all those things brought together affected how people saw how they should cast their votes. That was what point I was trying to make. Like, it's really affected. Some people are neutral, but the way the obedience approach, and it's because most of them say they don't even understand the politics of Nigeria. Most of them are young. They don't know how the politics is. Most of them say it's more like their first time of getting involved in election, like 100% trying to get involved, and they just run with whatever they hear from like people like Kenneth Okonkwo. Now that is now. See him now, see where he's now, where the guy is in as now. He's not even against Obi. So I think there is an issue with Obi when it comes to managing people and all those things. I don't know what business he has, but I think a good leader, especially for a country like Nigeria, would have envisaged and tried to resolve the issue in the party and think of the next step. I think all the move he made just after the election was just wrong. And he never stand out to correct what the obedience are doing, even though everybody can see. They were rude to Shoyinka, they were rude to a lot of people. Even on social media, you can't have your opinion against them. You are in soup, they will curse you. I have over 100 people. I don't know what comment I make somewhere. and I have over 100 because my account is now on private. So I have people. So if you go to message, you won't see their message because it's private. So you will see people are trying request message or something like that. I see people sending me calls, and I can tell these are obedient. I must have made a comment somewhere, So they've gone too far, and I just think that really affected Obi, and he didn't play his game well. Left to Showore, I've said this, Showore is not playing the politics the right way. Is either he becomes an activist, and let's just know he's an activist and join very dark man in his mission. So we know what he's doing because he's not acting like somebody that is ready to really take power. He has good plans, good policy, but he's not playing the right politics. And yeah, I think I will leave it at that and let it flow then.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent DOJ, of course, who has been man and boy a member of this platform. One of the voices we delight in the most, DOJ. Very, very wealthy young man, by the way. Do you actually know? We have a lot of very wealthy young men on this platform. But do you know who the wealthiest? Can you guess who the wealthiest young man is on this platform, DOJ?
The wealthiest man, Thomas now.
No, young man. Yeah. Well, Thomas is a young man too, but it's not Thomas. If I tell you, you'll be surprised. Do you know who the wealthiest young man is on this platform?
Let me know. I want to make more money.
It's who's that? That guy in Amsterdam. What's his name again? Solly.
Solly Onigbo.
Solly ni Ferrari. Ferrari. He drives a Ferrari.
He has about 5 supercars. Ferrari is just one of them.
Man. Picture Ferrari.
The guy commands serious money. Do you know that? Solly has in excess of 100,000 followers on YouTube.
Really, I don't know. He has a YouTube channel actually. And I don't think he has ever mentioned it.
It doesn't mention, Solly, now, he doesn't care about anything. And that's why people dismiss him. It was only when I started to look into him that I just decided that
the problem with Solly is
he's dumb in politics, but he's brilliant in finance.
Solly is kind of intelligent. I just think his choice of word and how he come across.
No, it's too emotional. That's the thing.
So, man, I don't know. Is Thomas here?
Thomas is here now.
I'm here.
Where are you there for Australia? Where are you in Australia? Where do you live in Australia?
Are you traveling?
It's Melbourne.
Melbourne. I suppose come Melbourne, maybe next month.
Come. Accommodation day free now.
Where for Melbourne? Are you in Victoria, Shepparton?
I'm Victoria. Yes, I'm in Melbourne City. Yeah, Melbourne City. Yeah,
exactly. Okay.
Yes.
It's possible I come to Shepparton, so I might.
Shepparton is like 2 hours from. You have to pass through my domain before going to Shepparton. Yeah.
Shepparton, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I go update you, sir.
Update me, my brother. Make it maybe we catch up now.
I'll send you his number.
On one man show.
Yeah, one man. And give him my number, please. Yeah, give him. Yeah.
Look at that. Kangaroo barbecue loading. You know they eat now. They eat. I would die first. I would die first before I eat kangaroo. I can't just imagine it.
Do people eat kangaroo?
They eat it now.
We eat kangaroo now.
Yeah. Aborigine.
But it be like antelope now. It's like antelope.
But you know what?
I don't taste them before.
You know what freaks me out? They walk upright, the kangaroos, and that's sufficient enough for me not to. It's almost like cannibalism eating kangaroo.
Exactly.
One man.
That means you cannot eat monkey.
Hold on, my J.
Some people eat monkey.
I rebuke it in Jesus' name.
One man. One man.
Can you eat a monkey?
Every meat is eaten.
Just slice an arm of your brother and put it on a barbecue.
One man. Let me tell you. One year. Do you know what we had for what we and my brothers prepare for Christmas? on the side?
What?
A dog.
Oh God, I hate that as well.
Yes, I hate that. If you eat dog, you will not eat other meats again.
As Thomas is from Ondo.
Yeah, my mom is from
That is a big
Ekiti, the
lie.
former
That is a
Ondo
big
state.
lie. Not
Okay,
all
okay.
Ondo people eat dog. I'm from Ondo. I don't eat dog.
I eat dog. I eat
But
dog.
we would eat snake for Edo State. We eat
Anybody can
snake.
eat whatever they want.
We eat snake now. So I'm not blaming him. It's a cultural thing. Like I just said, we do eat snakes.
Snake. If it's a big snake is like fish, isn't it?
Yes, like crocodile,
Yeah,
or like this alligator. Yes.
It's like fish. It's like fish.
If you go to Ekpe, so you can eat some crocodile there, or and those alligator.
You know,
kangaroo. I cannot eat kangaroo.
I know I make only imagine
Kangaroo. But one man.
Right. It's not right.
One man, quick question. Thomas, is it that people in Australia just eat kangaroo? Or in some certain areas?
Indigenous
let me tell you how it works.
They sell it in the
Kangaroo,
supermarkets. They use it to make sausages.
Yeah, kangaroo is not meant for eating.
I've never thought about it in that way.
Let me just tell you, it's like a friendly animal that should be in your neighborhood, and that is it. But there are too plenty in the bush. They always cause. Even one of my friends ran into kangaroo. The car was totaled right off. So when they are getting too plenty, and here you can't kill animal. So when they are getting too plenty, the government will give some hunters privilege to go and kill a couple of them, and they will sell it to the public. If you don't want to fat, it's non-fattening meat. If you don't want to get fat, just go for kangaroo meat. I still have it like 1 week.
Thomas, do you know how they reproduce? Do you know how kangaroos reproduce?
Yes, I know. I think what do they call a child? A kangaroo child. They have a specific, either a billy or something. They call their offspring.
Yeah.
When they
kangaroo is an hermaphrodite.
They stop the embryo. Yeah, go on.
Is an hermaphrodite, and each time you check that pouch of a kangaroo, you will always see a fetus there, a small baby inside that pouch. So if they are nursing one, they can actually restrict the growth of the one in the pouch. But even that one in the pouch, if you take it out and you cut, you will still see another embryo inside that small, the one inside. So they can reproduce at will depending on the situation. If the condition is actually right for them and is good for them. And that's why so they can reproduce very fast.
Do they knock too? Do they knock?
No, now they knock themselves. They are like snail now. That's what it means now.
But each kangaroo has a male and female organ.
Yeah, the meat is tasteless. Yeah, you have to be a good chef before you can cook kangaroo, and you will be tasty.
Like camel meat? Is it like camel meat? I have the impression it'll be tough like camel meat.
One might it's all right, it's a good meat.
Yeah, we eat a lot of camel meat here. Camel meat is actually the best meat you can eat. It has less of fat. Even the milk from camel is the best milk. It's better than cow milk and goat milk.
Oh my God.
Simba, same
as
I think Australia has the best cow meat too. Because apparently somebody in Canada told me they ordered their cow meat from Australia.
Argentina has the best cow meat, I think.
Yeah. Argentina.
But if you try it, if you don't want it, it's non-fattening milk. Kangaroo, I still have it last week. I got a couple of them last week. Yes, we don't really cook it every time.
You put it on the barbie.
On the barbie, yes, barbecue, yeah. As the barbecue, yeah.
Thomas,
Patoski,
I've
you
heard
they hear
people mistakenly.
waiting abroad don't turn
I
us
no
to.
go fit chop that one.
Simba is drinking camel milk. Thomas is eating kangaroo. Can you
Àwọn ọmọ
imagine?
Nàìjíríà ti
Eh?
jí gan.
But Wama, why are you surprised? Camel meat is too much in Ibadan, huh? They'll smoke them, it's very, very,
No,
it's
kangaroo meat
Who
I
eat
meant.
camel
No,
meat
no,
in Nigeria
okay,
kangaroo
now?
I
okay.
meant.
Okay.
No, but I could
Camel
never
meat
eat
is very
camel
common
meat
in
in my
Nigeria,
own.
one man.
In the north, yes.
In
Rakumi
the
kono
north.
man penny rakumi.
Rakumi, yeah.
Camel is very expensive. Oh.
All those donkey meat, camel meat, would they eat and for Ibadan, would they eat them? Patrick, Abi?
No,
They
donkey.
don't eat donkey meat in Ibadan. Now what's
No,
the
kundi. Ṣé
I know
donkey
what
náà fi ṣe kundi
yeah,
ó jẹ́ kundi rí ni.
everything.
Kundi tinko.
One man is not in Nigeria now. Patrick. One man is not
I
in
know
Nigeria.
now. I know now.
My homestead is in Ayeye. And my modern life is in a Felele layout.
Why you don't want eat kundi?
But we not the main people. Me and Patrick, now those Mokola, Eleyele, Sango.
One man, do you know what they call tinko? Do you know the meat they call
Yes.
tinko?
Yes.
Tinko?
Yes.
That's camel now. It's same thing as kundi now. That's camel now. And donkey. Tinko is camel and donkey. Because they have a way of preserving it that will make it last for long.
You know something, Patoski? I sometimes I wonder if I've missed out on a large chunk of life. You know, that I've not documented a lot of things I should have done. Like eating all this adventurous food. I'm never adventurous with food.
You be ajebo now. That's why.
No, but not. But you know, when there was a time I went to India when I was working in bank just years ago. I ate shark meat, and that's my only claim to fame. Out of the outside, I ate shark meat. You know.
You know that we grew up in the real
But is shark meat healthy?
People like Simba now, they will give you story.
I didn't even know. You know they don't eat meat in India.
I
So
don't think it is though. They said is it not poisonous?
No.
It was a baby shark even actually.
One man, you be Ajebota now. You live your life in the UK.
If you are looking for an Ajebo, is DOG. DOG don't have on our resident.
No, I mean Ajo gbe Ibadan ni o.
Prince Daddy wà bí tàn àwọn Ajebo nìyẹn.
Àwọn àrògìdìgbà.
One man. Mo ti dolúbàdàn báyìí o.
In fact, stay there because we still have to speak on the new Olubadan. But let's move the conversation around. I'm not sure if Daddy is ready or Simba. So I think the two of them are the last to speak. Prince, are you there? All right, Simba. Then, as we wait for Prince, nobody has yet spoken on the.
I'm here.
All right, let's hear from Prince Daddy. Simba, we come to you after. So we're talking about a whole raft of topics, as always is the case. Our newly elected, now appointed chairman of Inec, they tell us it's from North Central, but you don't get more Yoruba in name than Amopiton, Ojo Amopiton. So from Ayetoro. So that's Tinubu sticking the middle finger up at the opposition. And then Tinubu has granted presidential pardon to a whole raft of people. But there was one particular name that surprised me, Prince. He granted presidential pardon to Herbert Macaulay. I didn't even know that Herbert Macaulay was ever in anything that needed presidential pardon, but he certainly has been granted presidential pardon along with Mama Vatsa, etc. Kenneth Okonkwo's daggers drawn against Peter Obi and the headless mob, as Rita has suitably tagged them. And there was one more actually. Yes, Herbert Macaulay and Mama Vasa, those were the two. And then Oji Kalu telling us that he's a more prominent politician of the Southeast than Peter Obi. So just give us a 5-minute monologue, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, thanks, woman. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. Albert Macaulay, I didn't know nothing about that. That's quite interesting. What was his crime again? What crime did he commit?
It actually dates back to the colonial times, and there was a
Wait,
time that they accused him of misappropriation of funds, and then there was another narrative around powder guns or gunpowder. But just it was they were actually partnering him pre-independence, whatever it is that happened then. So I wasn't aware that but yes, it was those misappropriation of funds and the narrative around gunpowder.
yeah, quite interesting. Now, of course, we all learned about him in primary school or high school, and never heard about that crime, so-called crime that they charge him with. And that's quite interesting. And of course, it takes a thoughtful leader like Tinubu to come by and pardon a great leader. But anyway, that's interesting. Um, what was the other topic? Yeah, the new INEC chairperson nominated. Yeah, and that's part of a Tinubu's game. Well, I think you said it before, and I think I had an objection about a Yoruba person being the next INEC chairman. Big deal. But it was interesting the region that he chose the person from. Obviously, the person is a Yoruba person, just like you said. Ayetoro is that where the guy comes from Kogi State. So the guy cannot be more Yoruba than any other Yoruba person. But nonetheless, is seen as being from what? From where? North Central. That's clever politics right there. But of course, the chairperson to be would be a Yoruba person, and that is fine. Um, the other day we are talking about the president recent past chair INEC chairperson Mahmoud, right? Um, that guy, being an INEC chairman doesn't mean it's not all about the numbers, counting votes. There's something that goes beyond that position. The ability to be able to read the the temperature in that country is quite important. And I think Mahmoud did a great thing that last election. He did because the way things were going, he himself knew that the Buhari machinery was against Tinubu, no doubt about it. And being a northerner, um, he read the temperature of the country and he did the right thing. He could have. It was appointed by Buhari, right? I mean, you don't have to be told that the whole machinery and Buhari's people were against Tinubu. You could have just gone along the same way, and boom, if Tinubu loses, nothing's going to happen to him because power will not be in Tinubu's hands. But he saw the temperature and he did the right thing. The man is a smart man. And a couple of days ago, also, the man before him, Jagar, right? And I think what Patoski was talking about him, I didn't know, but I think he also did the right thing. Um, I'm not going to say no doubt that Jonathan won that election. I don't know for a fact, but it was super close. I think maybe won. I wouldn't dispute that. But Jagar also saw the temperature of the country. If they had given that ticket back to Jonathan, I think Nigeria would have been on fire. No doubt about it. Nigeria would have been on fire. So he himself did a great thing. So in other words, an INEC chairperson is a person with some great insight and quality that sees beyond the number. You have to see beyond the number because Nigeria is a boiling pot, especially during an election. Some bad things can happen. So kudos to those guys. It reminded me of the election in 2020 also. The Supreme Court in America refused to engage. You remember the Trump people went to court and did this and that. The Chief Justice Robert is a Republican appointed by George Bush. He saw the temperature of that country. It was crazy. He was not going to put his hand into it. Nah. He said, no, you guys go settle it out there. The court is going to pass no damn judgment on this election. And that's what happened. So so for that reason, I give a lot of credit to Mahmoud and Jiga for keeping Nigeria safe and saving the lives of people. What was the other topic? Oh, P2B. I said it before, like others have said also. that man will not be on the ballot. I mean, I said he might, but I said if he ended up on the ballot, he may end up with a fringe party just for the heck of it, not because he played any politics. Yeah, that's one clueless so-called politician, that Peter Obi. Clueless guy. No qualities, nothing about him. You made a comment about him earlier, and I was going to dispute that. I can't remember exactly what you said, one man. But I was going to say it's going to be Peter Obi and Joel of Nashville that fall into that category, because Peter Obi is quite pathetic as a politician. Although I give him a lot of credit over Atiku, right? Because he hasn't been there that long, as long as Atiku has been. So that is Peter Obi for you. No leadership quality, nothing. The other day he played my good friend, so to speak, the Nollywood guy, Okonkwo, right? Kenan Okonkwo. The way the guy sounded like, the way he sounded like an Agbado person being attacked by obedience. You would not believe, just like a couple of years ago, this man was on Arise Television and other networks defending Peter Obi to the core, like the Messiah. But today, the way it sounds and the way people are coming after him, including Joel of Nashville, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that this guy ever supported Peter Obi. You would not know. That's a testament to Peter Obi's poor quality as a leader. What a shameful
Exactly.
guy. So
Thank you, Chris
pathetic.
Daddy. Thank you. Because I just feel, I just feel there is a lot of people that was working with Obi then that they are not with him anymore. Obi was in Labour Party. He's not in Labour Party anymore. He can't even. So I think he has a personal problem himself with people. I don't see that kind of person to be leading a country like Nigeria if you can't bring people together. And if you want to be honest with it, even all these tribal and religious issues with Nigeria, Obi was part of the people that instigated those stuff. He was busy then going to churches. I think there was a WhatsApp message then that went viral, his conversation with someone, the way he was talking. He was the one that actually made the obedient the way they are, and he has never come out to even try to correct, my followers, let's take things easy, we need more. He's never come out. He was enjoying it. Now see where he finds himself, and I think everybody now has realized this is not the right person to follow. And I see person like Kenneth Okonkwo to be one of those people thinking, okay, I don't think this guy is the right person. They've seen something. Because the twist, the change all of a sudden was just funny. That Kenneth Okonkwo can be talking about Obi in this manner. Thank you. Carry on.
Sorry, Prince. The one thing about Peter Obi is that the one thing I've been observing about Peter Obi is that he doesn't like confrontation. That's one. He can confront you from a far distance, from the comfort of his own zone, but he doesn't like confrontation, and he cannot handle big personalities. That's two. He cannot. You see how he kowtows anytime he comes across big personalities. He would defer to Atiku, even his own subordinates. So maybe he's trying to show humility, but you can see a character. He could have taken on the Labour Party space, but he couldn't handle the confrontation. He could have taken on the obedience, but he couldn't handle the confrontation. He can take on Kenneth Okonkwo, but he cannot handle the confrontation. It's a person that cannot handle big personalities. And that little thing that you were saying, that just 1 minute, Prince, and then we'll come back to you. That one thing that you were saying, DOG, about him always constantly dog whistling to ethnic jingoism, I think this is what you were referring to.
These are things that will change. Let me show you a WhatsApp. Let me read out a WhatsApp for you. Let me just show you a WhatsApp I sent to someone. Is there anybody here who can read very well? And everybody will can? Yes. This is a WhatsApp sent
by Tinubu's group. No, read it out. I want you to read it out. Everybody can.
Power Glad led.
No, read it.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Just read out what he said.
Yoruba, shine your eyes on. If you vote for P2B, is automatically voting for Seaport in South and Southeast. Then Igbos will stop coming to Lagos State to invest. Rather, they will go to Delta and River State. They may even stop building houses in Lagos. It will affect a lot of Yorubas. Yoruba Remu.
So if that's not ethnic politics, then I don't know what is. Prince, back to you.
Yeah, that's what I'll be for you now. Nothing.
Even Prince
Yeah.
Daddy, I think Peter Obi should not be one of the people that will even have a thought or a second thought in joining Atiku. Thinking back, looking at, okay, Atiku ruined your career in PDP. That's what got you to Labour Party. It's still the same you that now think you need Atiku and those other people all those people you've been referring to as thief, how they are meant to do the government, how they are meant to run the government, how you want to run your government. So I was surprised and concerned that Obi is looking to join people like Malami, people like Atiku again, to go and contest under the party they formed, because that's not a coalition, it's a new party to me. I don't know why people call it coalition. It's a new party, not like any party is coming together. And it's just a set of people, vultures, that are just looking to grab power. Not like they had any policy or they had anything better to offer. So I was surprised and concerned that Obi even give it a thought to join them, to want to get a ticket of the party and reach Labour Party just like that. That tells me the kind of person he is. When he has power, he would do the things you are not expected of him to do, and you won't have anything to say at that point. So I don't know how the obedience see it. Some of them will still be hungry, but I think people need to be careful. We all want change. Regardless of how we have our own opinion, everybody have their own opinion. I think we need to be careful. We all want this change. Nobody wants the country to be bad. Even if Tinubu supporter, Atiku should worry. Everybody that is supporting one person just wants the country to be okay. But we have to do it with common sense. Thank you.
All right. 2-3 more minutes, Prince, and then we're going to Simba.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. We all want change, but guess what? The change that we all want has come, and that change is Tinubu. Actually, is giving us that change. A lot of people may not acknowledge it, but given his record and what he's doing right now, compared to other leaders, Tinubu is the real deal. He is the change that we're looking for. Absolutely. And just like you said, one man, if Obi were to be the president, what is he going to do? Revert all the good things or all the policies that Tinubu has put forth? Would that be his change? That's the question. And I think I wrap it up right there. And to Simba, and now I understand Simba. The reason why you misbehave a lot is because of the camel meat that you eat, right?
Okay.
Camel meat, camel brain. Is that what you're saying?
Just try it. In fact, you will never eat any other meat again. Just try it, please, Daddy.
All right, floor is yours now, Simba. 5 minutes monologue, and then Remy, then to Niger, and then you open it up. We'll be a bit rigid with the timing, just so that everybody gets to speak within reasonable time, and then we open it up. Simba takes the floor, I take my leave. The super chats are Ayo, DOG right there, Tima Jack right there, DOG again. That's Ayo, of course, again. DOG still. I think they are back and forth in conversation. Where super chats there. Tima Jack joins them, so that's Tima Jack right there. Tima Jack carries on still, so that's Tima Jack. The latest installment. We still want more and bigger ones. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. I have a 9 o'clock appointment, and it's 4:20 here. So let me take a quick nap, and then I'll head. I have to go into London. So thank you, everyone.
Okay, one more. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, let me start from the pardon granted to Abat Macaulay by Tinubu. You know, I think one of the problems that we have as people of Nigeria is that most of us, we don't know our history. And it's actually affecting the way we behave. And that's why, you know, sometimes when I come on this platform, I used to say it that we have to go back and study the history of that country and have a look at our founding fathers. Because let me tell you, the problem of Nigeria didn't start from today. This same Babat Macaulay that I was talking about, I saw a video of him campaigning sometime in 1945. And the same problem that we are still talking about today, corruption, tribalism, and everything, were the major subject of his campaign. And this same Babat Macaulay was actually on 2 occasions by the colonial authority that time convicted for fraud. And the same thing, if you remember, in the election of 1959, the action, what is it called, AG, Action Group, the party of Awolowo that time, were actually accused of using the the Western money for campaign for election. And that was why it was sent for this coca inquiry that time. So the kind of corruption and everything that we are experiencing today is not something that started today. It was part of the foundation of that country, and I don't know what actually happened to us. So I'm not surprised that this one is just coming, and people are surprised that people like that we hold on high esteem could be convicted or alleged to have done such a thing. So that's why. Then what we are saying about to be even like this video that a woman just showed, is nobody send any WhatsApp message.
Simba, sorry, before you
Yes.
go to the Obi one, just to go back a bit to the Abakwara one, did anything happen recently that made them now know that it was not guilty or something? Because how did we even arrive at them looking to bother about Macaulay in all of what is going on in Nigeria? What really happened? Did anything happen that I didn't hear anything, but I'm just wondering, there must be something.
I'm
Is
not
there
aware of
evidence?
any. I'm not aware of anything that actually
It
led
just
to.
sounds funny to me that somebody,
Maybe
issue of
maybe
many
it just.
years back, from nowhere, Tinubu just thought, okay, he wants to grant the guy pardon, even though there's no more. You know, so I was thinking, is there a backstory to it? Is there something that happened?
No, I'm not aware of any story
But
or
yeah, if you don't know, I
any
just want
detail.
to ask. Yeah, carry on, carry on.
Yeah. So because if you look at, I watched his video when he visited Lagos after this demolition. It was the same thing that he was, okay, you said somebody, the Tinubu group sent a WhatsApp message, but you too, you believe in that, because when he went to Lagos, it was the same thing that he was saying that if the Lagosian didn't welcome the Igbo people, then the Igbo people will not invest in Lagos, and it also prevents the foreign investor from coming to invest in Lagos. So if you don't believe in that WhatsApp, what the Tinubu group sent to you on the WhatsApp, why are you now echoing it? Why are you also now telling your people about the same thing that you said they sent to you? So it's like it is you. It is about you. It's all you know. So don't let anybody deceive. You know, one thing I discovered in Nigeria is that, you know, once people are in opposition and they are saying something against the government, everybody tend to follow them, because Nigerians always believe that whoever is actually attacking the government is supporting them. But you still see these same people that after little something, they will backslide and then start talking even against the same person that they are promoting like a messiah to us. So we have to be careful about who we follow, who we believe in. All these people that are just, they are not there for our interest. They are just there for their own interest. And the earlier we know that all these people that are parading themselves, even the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, El-Rufai, and all those people, I think Nigerians should be wise enough to know that even all these social influencers that we see on Facebook, on YouTube, and all those things, they are not there for the people. Everybody is just a business. Everybody is doing. Everybody just there for their own service gain. So the area we realize that and we focus on what we're supposed to do as citizens, the better for us. None of them has actually have our interest at hand. So then let me speak briefly about the new Inec chairman. You know, I think Nigerians, I think we have to tread softly because we always read meanings, negative meanings to everything that our government is doing. Let me take, for example, when Jega was there in 2015, people were saying, okay, because Goodluck was not smart enough, that was why he put Jega and Jega worked against him, and that was why he lost the election. So we didn't believe that that election was actually free and fair because Jega is a northerner, and that was why he favored Buhari. So Buhari came, and then when we say northerner, I don't even know what we mean by northerners because now Jega, I mean, the one that left now is not from the same region with Buhari now. I think he's from the northeast. Buhari is from northwest. So so if he's moving from north center, I will still say he's a northerner, a northerner. Now they appointed somebody from the north central now. We are saying okay because he bears a Yoruba name, so he's a Yoruba man. People, Tinubu, and we've seen people even on this platform today already insinuating that okay, he will work in his favor. Everything is about rigging.
Simba,
Yes.
how come, now Yorubas are supporting, instead of us to be looking at who is going to repair the country, they are being tribal. So how come tribe now matters in who is the, I'm referring this to the obedient that are always complaining that, oh, Yorubas are too tribal, they are this, they are that it doesn't matter whether the person is Igbo or Hausa, we just want somebody that is good. How come now, because this person now has like a Yoruba name, how are they not trusting him? How come it doesn't apply now that, okay, as a Yoruba person, doesn't mean it will cheat? Why are they not applying that same thing?
Whenever you see anybody saying somebody is tribal, you know that that person is tribal. The people that accuse people of being tribal most in Nigeria are the Igbos. And they are the most tribalistic person that you can ever see. They are the one, they always play the victim role. Everybody is against them, this, and that, and that. They are the one, they will say, whenever you say something, they say you are tribalistic, you are bigot, you are this, you are that. They are the one. And that is fact, that is now become is in their dictionary. Anything you say, they always view it from the point of tribalism, from religion, whatever. That is what we do. So if somebody will not tell me that Kogi now is no longer a north, just because the man bears a Yoruba name, no, so it's now from Tinubu's region. I don't know when Kogi becomes southwest. So if let's say we have a northerner and he appointed somebody from Kogi, what are you going to say? So, and when you say north is not one region. I think you have 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. So if let's say, so if it's from either Edo State or from Cross River State, the northerners can also say that it is a southerners now, because the northerners don't put all of us in one group as say southerners, but it's with southerners that we normally group everybody from the north as northerners, because we don't see ourselves as one in the south. It's only the northerners that we see as one. I don't know why we are doing that. And in as much as we continue like this, we continue to be the way we are. There's no way for us to move forward.
Simba, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay. I just want to ask you a quick question. When some people say they are marginalized, I will just want to talk about the 3 major tribes. When you look at the southeastern region, they have held all the political posts in Nigeria. They are the first president, whether you call it ceremonial or whatever, of this republic. They have held position of a vice president. They have held the position of Senate president, not once, not twice, not thrice, not fourth, at least about 4 or 5 times. They have held the position of speakership of the House. They have held several ministerial positions. They have had a lot of position in Nigeria. I think what they use is what I call a sentiment politics. They cry marginalization And when they give them everything, because you cannot compare the 5 southeastern states, just compare it with Niger State alone. Niger State is, to me, is bigger than all the 5 southern states. And the resources this 5 southern states get is almost the same to, or even more than a bigger state like Oyo or wherever you, when you are talking about resource allocation. And when you say some people are tribalistic, I think people are just looking at it from the angle that this is the candidate I supported and the candidate did not win. So the candidate that won, and the people that support him, and it's about tribal. No, this isn't about tribal. It's your president, whether you like it or not. If he commands you to do something, there's nothing you can do. You have to obey it. So I see some politicians are not good sportsmen. They do not display a good sense of sportsmanship. When you lose an election, you can come again and vie for the same position. It's just a game. You win some, you lose some. So when you lose, you can go back, prepare yourself for another election. And if the electorate see you are better, then they can vote you in. When you look at America, for example, Donald Trump might not, a lot of people might not like him, but at the end of the day, he came back again and he won. Because the Democrats did not get their heart very well. Second, America is not ready for a female president. And then other sentiment comes into being. So election is not about do or die, or probably because it's your tribesman that is there. Okay, Tinubu is the tribesman that is there. The other day, they were showing the road in the southeast. Even the southeast have better road, more than southwest. And when you break it down, there's a lot of projects going on in the southeast now. Even more than the other 5 southwest states, except Lagos. So what are we talking here? The allocation supposed to be given to all the states of Nigeria were given to them. Some states are performing very well, some are not. So that is the, unfortunately for people like...
Let me add some things to what you are saying, because...
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, greetings everyone. Simba, at last... you're hosting. I don't know whether you're hosting or you're just talking. You spent a long time talking. You guys, accuse me of talking a lot. This is greetings everyone and the chat and the viewers. Regarding what you are saying about the southeastern region, what I have observed, or looking at what has happened since the election, even before the election, was that because a southeastern candidate emerged as a viable presidential candidate, for some reason, it's like, how dare they try to do that? And the people that are doing this are mostly people in the southwest that somehow find it difficult to get their head around the idea that a southeastern candidate can even be viable as a president. Because the way you guys go about it, you don't watch yourself. You don't see what you are doing. You don't seem to realize that you are actually the one doing most of it, what you're accusing them of. You say they abuse, you say they abuse, they defend people to be obedience are violent. No, the people that are actually violent are the other side. I was on a platform doing live stream when I saw a feed come through saying that Southeasterners were attacked in Lagos. One of them even died. So we keep saying these things, but in reality, the body bags are on the other side. You don't see Southeasterners being the ones going out protesting and killing Yoruba people.
So the question I will ask you quickly, and you can take it along, is this: have you ever seen any Southern Westerner living in Southeast, South, North Central, and maybe any part of the North, contending the ground with the local people or the indigenous there?
Okay.
Or try to influence their political...
Let's move on. I hear that question. I've had the question.
Try to influence their political... Sometimes when you talk,
let's get to the point. Let's get to the point.
Let him land the question now. You want to take a question? Don't even let him land.
Already asked the question now.
No, let him land.
Let him land.
Yeah.
Okay, let him ask again now.
You interjected. I just give you a chance to talk. What I'm just trying to say is this: when you want to change the narration or the policies of the local people, and when you want to dwell in their local politics, you are not an indigene of that place. No matter what, they will fight with you because you cannot accept an inch of what you are trying to do in their own locality, in your own area. You cannot even accept as somebody from another state, maybe some from Enugu, to go and contest election in another. You cannot accept it. So what are we talking
This is a
here?
question.
Let's be
I
factual
thought you
here.
would ask the question, and
Yes,
Thomas came in, and now the
I've
question has
already
been
asked you
lost.
the question. The question is that even you that from South, can you accept it? Come on, man.
Okay, so what we are talking about here, you don't see Southeasterners or other Nigerians go to Ogun State, Ibadan, and all those other areas to say those about things. They are saying those about things in the context that, and this is not only isolated to Southeastern people saying it. Sometimes I think a Yoruba person or other groups have also said the same thing without it being controversial at all. So, but because the Southeasterners said it at the same time that the Southeastern people have a candidate running for president, it's unacceptable now. Suddenly, Lagos is the capital of Nigeria. Even when the British people were here.
When is that? What are you talking about?
Oh my God! Can you stop, please? Lagos is the capital of Nigeria when the British were here. Even before the formation of Nigeria itself, what we call Nigeria, it was the main capital of the British landing in this space.
That's
And
a lie. Calabar used to be the
Calabar was never.
Don't take
Calabar
that
was
way,
never. Oh
please.
goodness! Oh goodness!
Don't take it that way.
Check your
And when
facts. Check your facts. Calabar was never.
you started
Calabar
with
was capital of the Eastern region or something, or whatever you call it.
It's funny that two Niger is saying this.
Can you let me finish what I'm saying now?
You will finish. Take it easy. Don't be aggressive now. I've not said anything to you, so
I'm
I'm
not
just
being
having
aggressive.
a conversation. You are being aggressive. I've only said
I'm
it's funny.
just
I've said
saying I
something. You
should
don't even
finish
know
what
what I
I'm
wanted
saying.
to say.
You are
Relax, to Niger.
okay,
Don't
go
be like
ahead.
this. Yeah, I've seen you being roasted in one of these platforms. You were saying your mind, and they roasted, and I was pissed. I don't listen to that particular YouTuber or whatever he calls himself. But you were there on that platform that day. Somehow I got there and I saw you there. And you were, I don't know what they were talking about. You said you had your own view, but because everybody there was against your view, they roasted you bad and I felt bad. But now you are here now trying to go other way around because it's against the South, Eastern people.
Okay, so I'm not.
Let's
I try to
face
keep.
it.
I try to call spades what I see, because you have to be objective about what you are seeing. Because if it's not objective, then it will be easy for people to say what I'm saying is false. Clearly, the Southeasterners did it. The Southeasterners attacked this. No, what we are seeing here is a situation whereby a statement that a lot of people have made in Nigeria, but because it was made at the time when P2B is running for office and within the context, suddenly everything flares up. The idea that Lagos is not a kind of capital of Nigeria that has enjoyed the patronage of the Nigerian state, where most of the resources of that Nigerian state come from the South. So the idea that somehow, suddenly now, you see the game that is going on now that is a little bit unfair. And I would say the events that are occurring now will have ramifications in the future. What is going on now? Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
No. Take it along. Take it along. To Niger, when was oil discovered in Nigeria?
In the 1950s or maybe even earlier.
When was it? Are you sure? In the 1950s? That was the time it started.
Yeah, I know the very spot.
The oil started early in the 1970s. And Nigeria
No,
Nigeria,
it wasn't the
70s. Okay. This one. What is synonymous
Remy,
with...
Remy, oil was discovered in Nigeria in 1857.
Exactly.
So when did they start the exploration?
They started exploring. That's when they actually started exploring it.
So what money did they use to...
No, wait, let me, because you know, Tunaija is a young man. He can be grammatically correct, but he can be spelling rubbish. You understand?
So let me tell you. Simba is the old man. You are a young man.
Let me correct one of the things that he said.
Wow.
Just Remy, hold on. He said Lagos was former capital of Nigeria. That is wrong. Lagos was never a capital of Nigeria. Lagos Island was capital of Nigeria.
Oh my
Just
God.
take it. Yes, Lagos State is not capital of Nigeria. It was never capital of Nigeria. Let me tell you, during the regional, wait now, if I want to teach you what you don't know. During the regional government of Old Western Region, Lagos, majority of part of Lagos were part of Western Region. The only place that is the capital of Nigeria was the Lagos Island, where the seat of the federal government is. The other areas of Lagos were controlled and funded by the old Western Region. Go and check.
Western region,
So
you are right.
the
You are right.
fallacy that all of you will always come and say Lagos, 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 as if everything in Lagos was built by
Niger, I
the
hope you're
federal.
learning.
It's wrong.
I hope you're learning too, Niger.
Now, I hope you have finished waffling. So after you have finished waffling, you see, this type of game people play, I don't understand. Whether it's the capital
not a
of the
game,
capital.
It just
Let me finish
explains
what
to
I'm
you
saying now.
clearly.
Let me finish what I'm
Hold
saying,
on.
please.
You just explain to
I can't
acknowledge your
even make
mistake
one
and move
statement
on.
and without people interrupting. Is it too, what I'm saying is it so controversial? It's just factual statements.
Tunaja, hold on, please. You are a friend of this channel. You are part of us. If you make an inch of mistake, people will correct you.
Oh,
So,
look at
and
that.
we are
I'm not
all,
saying you should not correct me.
let me finish.
Allow
Please.
somebody to get the idea through.
You
Because you don't want
will,
people to call you out for what people are doing.
But your
let
idea
me
is
finish.
full of lies now. When
Let
you
me
are
finish, please. Yes. I know you are used to your channel, which is echo chamber. People don't fact check. People just agree everything. No, I'm serious with you. I stop it watching that your channel. I don't want to mention name. One man said we should not mention name. People just agree with everything everybody said. Nobody fact check. Nobody push back. But
You know the
here,
channel, that was where they got him roasted now. Where Tunaja was roasted one day. I felt for him.
that you know this place now. You are a friend of this house. You are once a channel, you host on this channel. You know people will fact check.
You Nigeria that you don't even know which state it come from. He's not so proud to say I'm from this state.
Yeah, so you know
Oh my
people will
God.
yeah, let's give him some chance. Yeah. Tunaja, you have the yeah.
Yeah, so the idea is that Lagos has been the capital of Nigeria, enjoyed the patronage of Nigeria, and as always, human beings always try to use certain advantages against other groups. And it turns out that totally a lot of Southwesterners have realized that, you know what, there's financial gain to be made from Lagos. Let's capitalize on it and kick everybody else at disadvantage other people. And you know, these events and these actions that are taking place in Lagos right now, it's not only affecting Southeasterners. There was a lady that came on my that was on the show that I was on Sunday or Saturday that said even a thief lady was not given a property. This is an American woman, who not a Nigerian. Was not that thief lady told her that she wasn't given a property because they thought she was Igbo. So this is what is going on in Lagos right now. And these type of actions, we forget that they are going to be ramifications.
Okay, you should be able to wrap up tonight.
She wanted to rent a property. She wanted to rent a property, and she wasn't given the property because she thought she was Southeasterner, and she was thief.
You're on the campaign to paint Yoruba or Lagos in a bad way.
It's not a
I don't know why we're
campaign.
giving you the volume
You guys
to do
did it yourself. You did it
No.
yourself. And you do it
They
here every week.
just corrected you right now. You won't listen to correction, but nonetheless, that's okay. That's
Nigeria is suffering from inferiority complex. That is his problem.
Okay, let's try this question. Hold on, let's try this question. To Nigeria, what is a woman?
What is the woman? What kind of question is that? You know what the woman is when you see one now.
The question should have asked to Nigeria, do you believe that Lagos State is a Yoruba state? Yes or no?
Lagos State is a state located in the southwest that you can associate with. Hold on. Let me say this.
No, nothing
if
to
I
say.
tell you,
Nothing
if
to
I
say
tell you
anymore.
that
No
Lagos State is a
excuse. No
Yoruba state,
excuse. I
no,
beg my brother. No excuse.
Lagos State in character, in terms of
The
historically,
question
is a
is
Yoruba.
simple, my
Can you let
brother.
somebody finish? No, it's not a Yoruba state. Actually, if you want me to just
I
tell you
heard just
what
said
I'm saying.
no, and then why are you trying
No,
to
no, but
drive
you
on
asked the
around
question,
to
but
make
I
it?
want to
So
give
my
you the
question is
context.
very simple. So because you do not
Can
believe
you
that
let me
Lagos
finish
State
what
is
I'm
Yoruba,
saying? I
you
want to
cannot know.
contextualize it
My
so that you
friend, let's
understand what
make
I'm
it
saying.
conversational.
You just
Let's
want,
make
you see,
conversation.
this is the kind of binary conversation they want to have.
Let's make it
To Nigeria is
conversational.
Dubai and
Hold on,
Arab.
can you
There's
let me
nothing
finish
to
what I'm
talk about
saying?
anymore.
Can you let me finish what I'm saying?
Remy,
Can you let me
excuse
finish what
me.
I'm saying?
No, Tinaja, just hold on. Remy,
Why did
let
you
him
keep
flow.
interrupting me?
Don't shout now.
You just
It's
keep
not. We
interrupting me.
are
I'm
not
not
fighting
shouting.
here now.
You
What
stop
is it? Is
interrupting
it
me.
everybody will discuss
They are
and
actually
go? Why are
being
you
rude
taking
by
it as if it's
interrupting
a
me
war?
constantly. They won't let me
Don't
get two
shout,
sentences out
please.
and they just interrupt
Say
me.
what you want to say. I beg.
So,
Everybody, please
so
hold on.
my point is that, see,
Go on here.
let me finish my point. Let me contextualize it for crying out loud.
Go on, please.
Yes,
Go on.
the Southwest, clearly, Lagos historically has been Yoruba. But when does an area that is a given area become something else? When other people move in that territory, and that territory becomes a territory of a larger territory that becomes against a special title, that meant that a lot of resources are poured into that area to pretend that that territory is just Yoruba. It's fallacy.
To Nigeria, you still
Because
delusional.
hold on,
Allow me. Allow me.
let me finish my
You
point.
cannot be
Hold on.
talking by
If
yourself
you find a
alone now.
way
I've
to
not finished
condense your
my
point,
point
you
now.
can't
Jesus
spend
Christ,
5 hours.
Which
what's all
point
that
are
Hold
you
on,
noise
to
in the
making
Nigeria.
now?
background? I've not finished
To
my
Nigeria, you
point.
can't spend
Let me
5 minutes
land my
answering a
point
simple
now.
question.
You people are
You
making me
never
talk about
land.
landing
You
now.
can't spend 5 minutes
You
answering
will
the damn
never land.
question.
Only you
Let
for
me
the last
land.
5 minutes.
Okay, I will land in 30 seconds. Since you people don't want to hear the truth. The truth is that all capitals around the world of all nations end up becoming like that, even if they are natives there. Like in London now, they are natives, but you hear them making this sort of noise? No, you don't. Even in America, everywhere you go, Australia, Japan, everywhere, the way people are doing it right now is not helpful because Lagos
Okay,
is not
30 seconds is
only one
over.
tribe's property as it stands. That's the
Okay, 30
factual
seconds.
situation. Nobody says that it's not Yoruba in
30
Okay,
Southwest.
seconds
I'd
is
like to
over.
interject. Okay, hold on,
Let me
Remy. I'd
not,
like to
sorry,
interject. Hold
you
on,
will
hold
come,
on.
you will come. Prince Daddy, please just give me 1 minute and then you come. The analysis you just made now is totally wrong. Now, let's just oppose with the South state. When there is oil exploration in River State and also in Delta and part of Edo, there were a lot of Nigerians that were pulled there to work and live there, and some of them have resided there, and we have various ethnic groups living in those states. If you are using the same brush to brush Lagos State like that, then we can have well say that Delta and Rivers and probably maybe those and Akwa Ibom, those 3 states, then they are not South state anymore. They are not from the original indigenous of that place. They are as open as Lagos State. Do you agree or disagree?
Sorry, repeat the question again.
Oh my God, I can't repeat myself. Please, Daddy, go ahead.
So you don't have memory there. I'm sorry. You know what? You keep
Let me repeat the question for you. Let me
Can
repeat the
I
question
ask,
for you.
Simba, can I
No,
ask a question?
Prince Daddy, please.
I don't want to say anything. Can I ask a question? Please.
Let me repeat the question for him because he pretended as if he didn't understand. Remy is saying that a state like Delta, a state like Rivers. In fact, let me tell you one thing you don't know. There was no city like Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt was funded by the colonial master from the scratch, and Enugu. Now today we have people that lay claim that they are the owner of those cities. Can we assume that those places also is a no man's land? It belongs to everybody.
That case is not similar to that of Lagos. And
What is the
secondly,
difference?
the reason why that one is because that one is no longer a center of confluence for the nation. I think let me just mute that mic, please. Let me just mute that mic first. Where's that? Simba, mute yourself. I don't know whether you can even. Okay, so let me see. I think I've muted it now. So I hear what you are saying. That's why I asked the question: when does a state or a region become this is part of an ethnic and a tribal group, and when does it become more this thing metropolitan and something that other people can claim that they belong there too? Because there is always that transition that occurs, and the idea that Lagos is just Lagos Island, I think Lagos transferred to becoming part of the mainland also, I think all the way back in around 1914. So this is something that a lot of wealth from the entire Nigerian space has gone over to that small area.
What you are saying is not true now. We are telling you something that happened during the region.
Let me, you want me to give you the precise dates when he merged with the mainland? So it's not only island. I don't know where you got that information.
Go and fact check the regional government. Yes,
all the way
okay.
in 1914. Lagos, the mainland became part of this in the island, and it was part of the main capital. By the time the British were there, oh goodness, there's no point to argue with you. So
you know
the question the point I'm making is that because the original conversation was about how the Southeasterners are perceived, and what is going on right now. I think what's going on right now is not right.
Can I ask you something, Simba? Can I say something, Remy?
Everybody,
Okay,
please hold on. Everybody, please hold on. Please, Daddy, hold on, please. If everyone is talking at the same time, it's as if no one is talking. So, can we please just regulate the intervention? Somebody is still speaking. You said you want to ask the question. So, do you want that person to keep quiet? So let them finish what they are saying, their thought. Then we'll come in. Let's just let's just be organized. That's what I mean. Yes, please. Yeah. To Niger.
Is there not time to stop people that are speaking for other people that have not spoken?
No, I can talk.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. To Niger, in 2 minutes, please land it. Let Ekene come in. Ekene hasn't said anything.
Thomas, it's me that's been waiting to come in.
Prince Daddy will go after you. Then Ekene will come in.
I don't even want to say anything, just to ask questions so that I will get it.
Let Niger land it, please, without interruption, please. Let's just like that.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. So the era that Lagos was part of just the island was around 1861 to 1906. And then around 1906 to 1914, he expanded into the mainland. Hence, we have Lagos as the capital of Nigeria today. That is information just from Google. You can see it yourself. In terms of what is fixing all this problem right now, it is the reason why I thought I should speak on it was because I see a situation whereby a group of people are deciding that they will capitalize on the wealth of a nation to tribalize an area because they know they are going to gain from it, and that is not fair. And there will be ramifications for this. It's not 2 minutes. It's not 2 minutes now. There will be ramifications for this.
Please let him land. Please.
There will be ramifications for this because I feel like the Westerners are making some of the mistakes that was made in the 1966 period, where they are completely blinded to what they are doing. They don't seem to realize it, and the consequences are going to come. There's going to be a pushback of what is happening right now in Lagos, and from the point of view of you guys have to ask yourself a question: why is it that now,
which
all time? I don't know how it's going to manifest. But the question I'm asking is that I will leave with a question. My time is about to run out. I just said I don't know how it's going to manifest itself, but it will happen. But my point is that I want to ask a question before I stop. Why do you think all this is happening now, since P2B just ran for office? Ask yourself that. Thank you.
Prince Daddy. No, Remy, no. Let's arrange it like that, please. Please, Remy. Joe. Yeah. Prince, yeah, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Thomas. To Niger, Mr. Winded Talker. Because you have 2 minutes doesn't mean you have to use the entire 2 minutes. Please mute your mic or something in the background, if you don't mind. Maybe to Niger can answer this question. So I'm reading here. It says Qatar's population is overwhelmingly composed of immigrants with international migrants making up approximately 78.7% of the total population by 2019 and over 95% of the workforce in 2020. So my question is, to Nigeria, do you think Qatar belongs to the Qataris as a country? Because it's quite clear a great percentage of the people there that populate that area are immigrants. Do you think Qatar belongs to the Qataris, to Nigeria?
Those are immigrants. They are not citizens. They are not part of the nation. There's a big difference. If they become citizens, you'll find out.
By sheer number of their size, can you convincingly say that that place, almost 80% are not indigenous in that area in Qatar?
See,
are you convinced that place still belongs to the owner?
Let me expand the difference to you. There was a time in Haiti where they had more slaves than the Europeans. So that make Haiti slave, the slaves own it. No, the foreigners come there to work for the owners of Qatar. If they become citizens, then it will change. There's a difference.
No,
No,
well,
what makes
because
are you trying to say that non-Yorubas are not citizens of non-Yorubas in Lagos are no longer citizens of Nigeria? Because what is happening is also the people we are trying to degenerate in Lagos is also Nigerian citizens, not necessarily. Unless if you say you want
that's
to,
not the argument.
unless if you want to
The
say that you want
argument
to
is
give
let me
them.
land the connect. So the
Well,
argument is
let me just give you this point so that you know what you are saying. The unless you want to say you want to give them the indigenous people of Biafra, then let them go to their own separate ways. Then that is when I think they are no longer the citizens. But as far as Nigeria is today, are they no longer the citizens of this country? Is the constitution not guiding us anymore? That you have the right to vote.
Don't twist it in that angle.
Son.
See, the point Senator was trying to make is that as long as we have other non-Yorubas residing in Lagos, that by itself de-Yorubalize Lagos State as a place for Yoruba people and belongs to everybody else. So if a bunch of people move to Nigeria's village, okay, because they're Nigerians, then we can assume that because of the sheer size of their number, then Nigeria's village or origin does not exist anymore. Because guess what? We have more people living in this village than the original people. Is that the way that logic works?
You see, just to win an argument, you change what I
No,
actually said.
No,
I'm
trying to expose the fallacy in your argument, in your logic. Your logic doesn't make any damn sense. See, hold on, let me line. A place is not a place is not named or assumed by the mere population of people that reside there. Most places have origin and they have a source. They have origin. They have tradition and
of
culture.
Course, nobody said you are arguing against an empty
That's
room.
what
Nobody
tends to
said
define a place.
Lagos did not have original Yoruba population. Nobody said that.
But even at that, even at that, are they going to say that the people that is handling Lagos today are the origins of Lagos?
Okay.
If you want to say that, are they Lagos origin?
Even
Tinubu people that live. You're not the one to be coming to determine who is the Lagos origin or not. See, this is the fact. Hold on.
People that live in Anambra, Yoruba that live in Anambra, are they doing of Anambra State? In your village, are they doing that because they live there? Because you have Yoruba that live in Anambra, we have Hausa that live in Anambra. Are they from there? Are they doing of that place?
I've not said that. It is you that is talking about Lagos.
Why not say because you live in Lagos State, Lagos State belongs to everyone?
What is
That's a fallacy.
Kenny, what he's trying to say is that the people that are ruling Lagos State, maybe some of them are from Osun or from Ogun.
That doesn't make them indigenous Lagosian now. That doesn't make them indigenous Lagosian. So what are you trying to do? Does that make them the indigenous Lagosian?
Calm down.
Because even what you are saying, you still see indigenous today fighting for their rights, even in their own states.
Yeah, fine.
So what are you going to say?
Within the Southwest state, the Yoruba of Lagos State, they can accept that. Can you
decide what does not belong to you?
can you in Anambra copy the way the Southern Western are doing and let Ebonyi people come and rule you, or let Abia professor come and
let me
Never.
say this.
That would never happen. That would never happen.
Okay, one at a time, please.
I think Praise Daddy has finished. Let me say what I want to say. See,
I'm
let
not
me tell
finished,
you.
because you guys are jacked, but go ahead.
The point I was even trying to make is that because I really never wanted to comment on this, but let me just say it like this. Whether Lagosian, what you are trying to input in Lagos, or what is happening in Lagos, I don't think why you are not seeing it happening in other states is because other states don't want to behave that way. You understand? Because I don't see. Let me finish. Let me finish now. I don't see why a chairman of NORT that will come up and say election that will host in 2027 will come out and already giving a threat that if you don't vote APC, you will die.
Because you guys are not accommodating at all. People common land, hold on, common land. You cannot sell for earpiece man.
Nobody's telling you.
Common land, you cannot sell for your own son. You cannot sell land for your son. Talking for after that.
Let me finish what I
What
want
are you
to say.
saying?
Let me want to say.
No, defend that now. Defend that.
He has come up to make that statement last week that for an election that will host in 2027, and you people are clapping for him, saying that he knows what he's doing.
What about the 2023 election
that is politics. You know, see, hold on.
Politics, but I want to. I will keep my. Let me say this now. Let me finish what I want to say. If you say it's politics, let me finish what I want to say. Since it's politics, I'll keep my ears on ground, because whether you say that Yorubas are not much in Igbo land or whether in Anambra, I'll keep my ears on ground. I will see where anybody in Anambra State will wake up maybe in 2027 to say, if you're a Yoruba man in Anambra State, don't vote. I'll still keep my ears on ground.
2023 you did
You understand?
that in the South.
So to tell you how
Hold on, please. Let me say this. Do you know this guy with a wide mouth like a lion? Nkoko. He said any Igbo man that fought for APC is the enemy of. What do you want to say to that? What's the difference between that?
They are
Yeah, he said he's a bastard. So
yeah.
he talk as big as his mouth. What can you say to that?
I have not seen the record to that, but maybe you
will
can
not
bring
see it now. You will not see it. How will you see it?
So,
how will you see it?
What I'm saying,
hold on. Let me hear. Did you say he threatened people that vote for APC, or he just said?
He said any Igbo man.
Let's hear now. Let me calm down. What was that? Go ahead.
He said any Igbo man that fought, any Igbo man that fought for APC or Tinubu, he said he's an enemy of.
When did he say that? When is it towards this 2027 or during the last election?
He said it day yesterday. Like I can say for you.
I'm not surprised they will say something like that, but I am, because that's wrong. I won't be surprised.
So what are they saying now?
In response of what
let me land my point now.
In response of what NREP chairman has said, I think that's why he said it. But it is not how to play our politics. Even Kenneth Okonkwo and the NREP chairman, both of them are very wrong.
I will play the video for you.
Hold on. I think part of the problem, what we are noticing here is that they are hold on, please. Hold on. Let me just say something. I think this is leading to a lot of confusion in Nigeria.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Oh, I said, hold on, please. Hold on, please. If we are not allowing each other to speak, it's even better we close the channel and everybody go and sleep. 4 people, 3 people talking at a time. Nobody is listening to us. Please. Let's talk one after each other. You understand this thing now. Go and watch it later. No one is speaking when 4 people is speaking. You know that. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
so
go on.
Let me clarify the reason. I think there's a bit of confusion here, because if you look at when people talk about Lagos and some other person say, "Oh, how about Anambra? How about?" No, Lagos and Anambra are not the same. You don't see people talking about Ogun State or your state. And then when you look at MC Oluomo saying what he said towards an election period, and versus what the Igbo guy just said recently about Southeastern and that. And the way the Igbo guy said it, when he said that person is an enemy, it doesn't mean necessarily in the context that he was talking about that they should attack the person. But the way Oluomo was saying it was implying that whoever does that is going to face consequences immediately. So there's this idea that you compare, they are not like for
There's
like.
no difference, my friend. There's no
Okay,
difference.
They are not like
let
for like.
me say
Okay.
my
But
own.
it's up to you.
Let me say this. In 2023 election, the Southeastern, they deliberately disallowed people to vote for Tinubu, which is APC candidate. And everybody knows the truth. We saw video to that extent. And then the Igbos in Lagos, they are trying to upset or dilute the political calculation of that state. You cannot come because they give you opportunity to come and trade and do your business and live peacefully in that state. You cannot influence. You cannot do that. That is bad. And people know. And after that, you continue to say Lagos is no man's. What do you mean? Can I go to your state and tell you your state is no man's island? What is happening today is that
Nobody stop you from it. I think I don't think you have traveled to any state apart from the Yoruba state. If you have tried to any state apart from the Yoruba state, I don't think you have to be saying what you are saying.
I will finish
You
in 1
understand?
minute. Let me finish. I beg you. Let me finish. Come 2027 election, what you dish out in 2023 for UB, we are going to do the same thing for our Tinubu, and heaven will not fall. That is it. And you cannot come to Yoruba land and you try to claim their land because they give you opportunity to dwell there. If you think they are mistreating you or you don't like it, you have opportunity in other states of Nigeria.
Let me
You can
ask
go
you
to
this.
South.
Okay, let me come in. Not tonight, Jack. Hold on.
And dwell there.
I just want to ask him a question
No,
quickly.
you should hold on tonight, Jack. You can't come in 10 times. Hold on. Let me comment after
Okay,
Kenneth.
go ahead now. Go ahead. It's only fair.
See, it's quite obvious. I said it before. In Lagos, the Yorubas feel threatened because of the sheer size of the population of non-Yorubas, especially the Igbos. And that's legitimate concern. I said it before. If you ask me personally, I think there are more non-Yorubas that live in Lagos than Yorubas. I think so. And for that reason, I think, especially this past election, may have uncovered that. And I think a lot of the people like MC Oluomo and others are trying to be proactive in the next coming election, and they feel threatened. There's no doubt about that, and that's what it is. So it is politics, but the point I'm trying to make here, my overarching point is that look, it doesn't. If you go to a place that doesn't belong to you, regardless of the number of your people, you should always respect that space, that place for the indigenous people that live there. A place is not a place because of the population of people that have the largest population. It doesn't make that place a place. I mean, places have roots. They have foundations.
Prince Daddy, whose fault? Is it anybody's fault that, just like you put it, that the indigenous are more popular, as you are trying to put it, even if it is whose fault? Is it an Igbo man's fault?
No, it's not. It's not an Igbo man's fault.
So why should they feel threatened? Why should they feel threatened if it's not an Igbo man's fault?
I mean, well, because in the democracy, it's a numbers game. It's plain and simple. If the non-Yorubas band together like they did in last election, they can absolutely usurp the leadership of the Yoruba people in Lagos. It's a numbers game. There's nothing complicated about that. And the indigenous people, they want to maintain the power and the grip on that place. It's not strange. If it was in Anambra or elsewhere in Nigeria, I think they would do the same thing. Many times we accuse each.
Let me add context. Let me add context to what you are saying, because I understand when you say Lagosians feel threatened. However, that threat is coming from a redrawing or redescription of what is actually happening. Lagos is a capital of an entire nation for a long period of time. This is not no, because if I keep making this example. Do you see people arguing about Ogun State? Do you see that happening in Ibadan or anywhere else? Why do we pretend? You have been to Washington. You've been to London. Sorry. Let me See,
let me
why do you
let
people
me-
pretend as if you don't know it? Hold on. Do you know why I think you are pretending? It's not because the Yoruba people feel threatened that they are going. Who is going to take away the Yoruba's heritage of that Lagos state?
We are
You
not
don't feel
threatening.
threatened. The
We
only
are
thing
not threatening.
you
We are
want to do is
just
you want to
basically
gain
putting them in their place.
wealth and political advantage over other people. Like I said, there will be a pushback on what is happening right now.
To Niger, please let me ask this question, everybody, please, and listen to me before you react. Why is he only Igbo having this problem? Can we ask ourselves that question? We have Ibibio,
P2B.
we have Awusas, we have Shekiri, we have. There is no tribe in Nigeria that doesn't reside in Lagos. So, should we ask this question? Why is only Igbo name is being mentioned? Thank you, guys.
One word, Peter Obi.
Let me speak now. Reason being because they are the loudest and they like to claim a place that does not belong to them. You understand? So that is they call themselves Jew of Nigeria. They work everywhere. You understand? You want to claim ownership of property that does not belong to them. You know what I mean? That's the point. And all because of ego as well. So why, like you said, I did the only one in Lagos State. We have EDB, we have all Hausa. Even if as of today they are bragging that they are the richest, that the one holding Lagos. The richest person, the richest man in Lagos State is Aboki man. It's Hausa. It's not bragging. That is one that
But can I ask you a question then?
Hold
Why
on
is
to
it
Niger.
that it's now that this stuff is coming up? This has been happening since 1980s, 1990s, early 2000s. Why is
Because
it
it's
now?
now that you guys are more louder
because
now
of the
than before.
population.
No, it's
I
because
said it
of
earlier
Peter
to
Obi.
Niger. No, forget about that. Well,
Let me answer
Peter
it
B
this
is
way.
Peter B is
Tuna,
what is bringing about the problem
It's not
of
it's
Lagos.
not only happening to
But again,
P2B.
here's my question.
It's
Here's my
even
question. One
happening
thing I've
to
learned.
any supporter of
Who's talking?
P2B that
Hold
is
on.
a Yoruba. Any supporter of P2B that
This is
is a
what I'm
Yoruba.
saying.
It doesn't
Listen,
affect that
I
person.
move around. Hold on. I move around a bit. Let me tell you. I move around a bit. Listen to this, especially to Niger. I move around a bit, if you know what I mean. And one thing I realize is that people, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, Asian, or whatever color you are, people are territorial by nature. We are as human beings. Okay, we are territorial. Listen to this short point. In a state where I live, in a city, there were immigrants, I call them immigrants. There were other Americans, actually, to be quite precise, white Americans that moved in large droves to that city. And by their sheer number, they pretty much outstripped the local population. And I heard a response from a fellow white American that was so upset that these people, that's what she refers to them as, these people come to a space or a city and they've taken over. And she said, I won't let this happen. You know, she was upset about it. And me knowing the background of that conversation, I just kind of chuckled and smiled that look, if one heard this young lady, the way she was talking, you would think that she was talking about immigrants, perhaps Africans or some people from other parts of Europe that came to a city. No, these are fellow Americans. And white as she was, that moved into a city in a large number. She felt that she was being overwhelmed. The culture and the way of living in that city was changing, and she became territorial. As human beings, that's our nature. If today every damn person in Nigeria goes to Anambra and overwhelm Anambra, I would not be surprised if Ekene and his people behave the same way. There's no big deal about it. So why do you guys why do you make
Push
it sound
back.
so strange and crazy that the
So,
Lagosians are reacting
but
from
my
being
point still
overwhelmed?
remains. Praise Daddy. My point still remains. When they know that this is going to threaten their political this thing, why they not stop it earlier than
Okay, I
now?
will tell you
Can
why.
I stop?
I will tell
Can I, did you
sorry.
not say that? Are we not all
You see,
Nigerians?
you
Can I
see,
stop
you
you?
see, you see,
See,
you're
No,
not
no,
Are we
let
all
me tell you
Nigerians?
Can I don't always
let me tell
reply
you,
to
let me
everything
tell you
because the way
why.
you're coming at this, you're coming
I
at
said,
this all wrong. Hold on.
I said, sorry,
Let me dissect what he just said because
I'm
when
not
you
he
going to
always
says
speak
answer
too
you.
long. You won't take too long.
when he dissect when he let him get to what he just said, it makes it look like it's true. What that lady was doing is different from what is happening now in Lagos. What is happening now in Lagos is a totally different thing. What that lady is describing is unease with which the lifestyle in their area is changing. It's not because he's saying, oh, they should deport all of them back and all the rest, and let's take over our disease. So it's a very, very different scenario.
Okay, thank you. I just want to say
No,
this.
it is not. That's your interpretation, and you're totally wrong
Yeah,
about
but it's
that.
one person, and I don't blame her for saying that, but they are America's business.
Hold on, no, tonight, Jack. Hold on, Remy. Tonight, Jack is running away. You have this knack of trying to twist things. Well, hold on, guys. I just give a really simple narrative that was not. It doesn't seem. I mean, I didn't intend it to be controversial, but there you are. You simplified it
No,
and
you actually
twisted it
did.
around.
You actually did. It's like gentrification. We know about gentrification everywhere. Nobody likes gentrification, but yet it's citizens of that country that are actually gentrifying different
the point
areas.
I was clear by saying that the majority of the people that migrated to that new city were white people, and the person complaining also was a white person. So in other words, they were homogeneous people, but nonetheless they have different backgrounds and
of races at all. They are both
exactly.
white.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is a different
nature at all. People are territorial in nature.
Exactly.
No,
That's the damn point tonight, Jack.
People complain, but it's
Thomas,
different
please,
when
when
they
are you going to give me a chance
discriminating
to
against
talk?
other
Thomas,
people. That's a different.
Thomas, when are you going to give me a chance
Simba
to
talk.
talk?
Tonight, Jack is being ridiculous. Simba, go ahead and talk.
Okay,
you are saying that
let me,
because people are territorial, let's
Tonight,
all go
keep
back to our
quiet now.
let me
Keep
let me say
quiet.
let me say this. Tunaja, let me say this. Let me say this.
No,
Remy,
no,
let me say this
wait,
to Remy.
They said I should talk. They gave me opportunity to talk. Let me talk.
Okay, let him talk. Let him talk.
Yeah, it's been dipping out and coming in. He hasn't even registered anything. And let's give us chance. Let's give people chance to learn. Guys, hold on, Simba. Anything come out of Simba mouth, you may not like it, but we have to listen to what he's saying. That is what this platform for. We listen to diverse advice, ideas. So let's speak. Simba, please, 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Yeah, please go on.
Okay. I want to answer the question that Teenager has been asking. Why is it happening now? Why is it happening now? I know earlier I said the small boy doesn't know anything. So this thing has been there even pre-colonial time. If you remember the election of 1951, Zik contested in Lagos. Zik is an Igbo man. Oh, they have their own region. Oh. He didn't contest in his own region. He contested in Ikeja, in Lagos, and he won to be member of the parliament that time. And instead, he's not even going federal. He wanted to be the premier of the Western region that time. And they had the majority in the house. It was the Ibadan people. It was the Ibadan people. Yes?
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was Awolowo. It was Awolowo that said that Yoruba should not vote for an Igbo man.
Hey, no, wait. Now, what are you talking? I said somebody contested the one. And even the NCNC, where he contested under, had the majority in the Western region parliament that time. And he wanted to become the premier. So what Awolowo did is that there was another party in Ibadan, because the Ibadan People's Party, IPP. They were the one that now cross carpet. That was when that word cross carpeting came into Nigerian politics. Those ones are not the one that defected and voted for Awolowo. That was what
statement categorically. He said that Yoruba people should not vote for
whatever.
The way you are saying that, the way you are saying it for Zik, say it also the way Awolowo said it.
So he can say anything because he's saying it in his own region. Wait now, what are you talking about? Whatever he says, he's not saying it federal. It's his own region. Why? What is Zik doing in the Western region? Is he a Yoruba person? Why can't he go to the east and go and contest it?
The constitution allows it.
So constitution. So what I'm just saying this to let somebody, a baby. No, wait. I'm just saying this. Wait now, Ekene. I'm just saying this to remind somebody, a baby like two Nigeria doesn't know anything, to know that this thing did not start today.
So Lagos State is well justified And you
No, it
can
did not start playing.
Let me say
If I
let me
get
say this.
Can I just respond to what he said just
no,
now?
don't
Because
respond. Let me
he
say my
was
own.
addressing me. He
Let
was
me finish
addressing
my
me,
own.
Remy. Hold
No,
on.
I
He was
want to put out a view, just a
yeah.
point.
You will have your view.
Just
I
let me.
heard what you said. I heard what you said about what Awo said. See,
Yeah.
what you described just now is a little bit surprising to me, actually. That Nigeria was at a state where somebody like Zeke can run in the southwest state and even wants to venture further into the southwest. It almost appears as if during that time we were more integrated than we are right now, where people are.
No, we were not. We were not. We were not.
Yeah, but
We
then
were not.
how did he manage to
You know,
win?
let me tell you. No, no, wait, wait. Let me tell you. If you really know the history of Nigeria, the first people that the first people that actually started all these Yoruba this thing is the Bibio people, followed by the Igbos. Before they form Omo Egbe Odudua
The
by
first person
Awolowo,
that
the
started
native.
politics of tribalism in Nigeria is Awolowo. The
You will
first person
forget, whatever you
that started
want. I
tribal
don't even know
politics in
what
Nigeria
I'm
is
telling.
Awolowo. Everybody
Now
has
you
the right to
sabi.
contest in Nigeria. It was Awolowo that came up and said, why should you vote for an Igbo man? So say it the way it is. It is Awolowo that started the tribal politics in Nigeria.
Whatever, I don't even know what you are talking
Oh,
about. Let me see
I
what
don't
I
know
want
what
to
you are
say.
saying. Don't try and talk what
So
you're saying.
we have
The
somebody.
tribal politics started
Wait
with the
now, let me
Yoruba man.
finish
And
what
they
I'm
had
saying now.
Yoruba man for
Yeah,
Bama.
but maybe we were just lying to
Eh,
ourselves because the
because
North.
you people
Sorry,
are resistant,
Simba.
you are resistant. To Niger, let me finish what
Simba.
I'm
Oh,
saying.
no,
Don't cut
just
me
one
short.
thing. I just want to
Eh.
correct what Kene is saying because even in North, if you heard what Amadu Bello was saying, so maybe they were all lying to themselves during that period. They were all quite regional and tribal. Please go ahead.
That is it. You are right. That was what is happening. So for somebody to not be speaking it as somebody started it, maybe somebody that started it.
Please give me 10 seconds. Simba,
Okay.
seconds.
Yes.
If Awolowo said then that people should not vote for Zik then, what is bad in that? You won in Ikeja as the parliament. Now you want to cross your boundary to lead a westerner region. Who does that?
And to add to that, Thomas,
I mean,
No,
now,
you will not say who does, because they are the people that made the constitution. They are the people that made the constitution, and nobody stopped Awolowo to come and contest an Igbo land the way the constitution is then. So, but because he cannot do it, Zik did it. You know, Zik was well accepted even in Africa. You understand? Zik was well accepted even in Africa. So you cannot blame Zik for contesting in Lagos. So Awolowo saw Zik that was making that way. It's not as if Zik said don't vote. It's not as if Awolowo said don't vote for Awolowo, don't vote for Zik. He said don't vote for an Igbo man. It's a tribal statement.
Excuse me. Let me just say
Hold on.
something.
Everybody, if I said hold on, please, please now, please hold on.
Crown hasn't said anything.
Hold on, please. Ekene, I put you in the background. You always like your voice to be heard. We know. And we always give you chance to speak. But if people are speaking, you don't let them land. You can interject later and let them know what your take. Fine, it's fine. Let's just be
But there's no need to put him in the background. Now. You didn't have to do that to explain this to him.
Tunaja, please don't teach me what to do.
It's a kind of intimidation. Now. Don't do that.
If you anchor tomorrow, do whatever you want. I didn't kick him out. I just want to explain something. Kene is like he doesn't want to listen to others. Please.
I am muting him. I am always muting him when he tries to talk about people.
Okay, so
No,
Thomas, can I go ahead?
let them know. I hate muting people. Let them know. Let's be.
Okay.
You understand?
I've not even said anything here, and my time has not been
done.
So Thomas, can I go ahead, please?
I'll come, right? Because you will come in.
Okay,
Ekene, respond in 1 minute. Let him respond so that he can calm down. Ekene, respond in 1 minute. No interjection. You have the floor.
Well, the point I was trying to make is that, see, these our fathers, they really made a lot of mistakes then.
Put him. Grand. Yeah, go on, please.
So they really made a lot of mistake then for putting Nigeria together. Because the contest of Zik contesting in Lagos State was not as if he wants to take over Lagos State. It's also election. So if Lagos State or Lagosians try to vote him that time, I don't see the point of Zik coming up then to say, don't vote for an Igbo man, which is also a tribal statement. Because I have watched that interview when that person said that the origin of tribal politics started with Awolowo. You understand? So that is why I'm making that point. So I don't have much to say, but the constitution has been made. If Remy wants to contest in Anambra State, he has the right to contest. But if he feels that he will be intimidated if he comes to contest in Anambra State, then that is for him. So let him not stop others to say, if an Igbo man feels that he can fight for a position in Lagos State, it is constitutional until that constitution is being changed. So don't feel intimidated.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question quickly? Has anyone got any evidence of Zik being tribal? No, it's a quick question. Has anybody got any evidence of Zik being tribal?
Yes, it's being tribal. Just see, hold on, just 1 minute. You guys are just talking about Zik is not being tribal. Why did he remove Eyo Ita and he put Okpara in the east? During that republic, he put Okpara there. He removed the guy from the Bibio side. Yeah, he installed that guy, and he came to Lagos. He wanted to become a prime minister, and you said that Awolowo said, "Why are you voting for Igbo? Why he installed his own person over there?"
I think the politics is this.
What did you say?
I thought he was a Yoruba person he replaced, but if it was an Ibibio person, they are just next door to each other.
Okay. See what you are talking about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but he has not made any pronouncement that we can ascribe to being tribalistic. I think he was.
Until when he made the same thing.
I'm saying that maybe that's why he was elected in Lagos.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. The same thing that these guys they were doing those days, that is the same thing they are doing in Lagos now. So in the east, they will demolish. A lot of demolition is going on there. That they destroy property there. They will not make noise. But when Lagos do their home and say this place you have to, even Peter Obi did a lot of destruction there during when he was the governor. But the same Peter Obi now will come to Lagos and be shouting that they are marginalizing people there. We are just hypocrites. That's what we have.
I made that point to somebody recently that Soludo also destroyed property. However,
even Peter Obi, forget about Soludo. Even Peter Obi.
It's what Oyibo is what the Yoruba people are saying while they are doing this other thing. That's what is leading to. Look at Abike Dabere the other day. They will Abike is still in office today after she retweeted a tweet that called a Southeasterner monkey. He's still in office today.
Hold on.
You guys are just hypocrites.
Hold on, guys, please. Listen to this.
And you're telling me from the start. Now, the Muslim ticket, look at how it's affecting Nigeria. Even the Muslim clerics from the north have come up.
Hold on, please.
Religiously, Tinubu has excluded us from the scheme of things.
Just for 2 minutes, 1 minute.
You're telling me from the start. Now, the Muslim ticket, look at how it's affecting Nigeria. Even the Muslim clerics from the north have come out to say we were duped and that they will never support same-faith ticket again. Look at how it's affecting the image of Nigeria, both abroad and in Nigeria. The Christian nations are now saying this, that the Christians are persecuted. The Christians are being slaughtered. And let me tell you, they might not tell you that openly. But
anyway, the part I want to play is not there yet. You guys continue speaking. When it gets to that place, I'll play it. Continue speaking.
What I want to say is very simple.
You will come. Let me see. So, who really brought us together? Because we are just deceiving ourselves, calling us one nation. The tribal problem has been there long time ago. So, even if it is better, if it is possible, everybody just go their separate ways. Igbo is not agreeing with Yoruba. Yoruba is not agreeing with Hausa. Hausa is not. It's just a mess. We are just pretending. We are tribal people. From Hausa to Igbo to Yoruba, we are just like that. Remy, come in.
Okay, fine. You say the truth. That is the utmost truth. But what I want to say is very simple. During the era of Awolowo and the rest, Yoruba people already voted for Zik to be a parliament in Ikeja area. And then you now want to be a premier, not a prime minister. You want to be a premier of Western region where 90% of the people are predominantly Yoruba people. Come on, man. I think Yoruba play politics of Omolo a bit too much. And that thing nearly ruined us in 2023. And upon it, you now rubbish on our face. And you're right, Thomas, we are not the same people. It's saying we do not like each other. So if you think you don't like us, you can take all whatever business you have, take it to your area and prosper there. If you look at the Yoruba, we don't travel around.
Then renounce all the.
I don't like this. We are just pretending to one another. The South people, they don't like us. They think we are collecting their oil money and developing Lagos State, where their own state is not developing. Then fine, take your oil and go to your state and develop your own region by yourself. And I think at the end of the day, this will be the end of Nigeria sooner or later, whether we like it or not, because the division is clearly there. And that 2023 election was a divisive election between three major tribes, Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, and Yoruba. That is why it's so hot. But this time around, you have a president, whether you like it or not, whether you support him or not, it's your president. And whether you like it or not, if he's going to rule for another 6 years, he's going to rule you for another 6 years. And if the country is going to break, it's going to break. Nobody's going to shout. Many countries are breaking away, and so I don't say.
Look at how happy they are. See. Let me add this. You see, when you say we are tribal people,
you say this, please.
Let me respond to what you said about that tribal thing.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm a young man of early 40s. The last election is like Hausa is fighting Yoruba. Igbo is like, I've never seen that kind of election in my life. People lost friend because they want to vote for Tinubu. Some people stop being a friend to a friend because that person is voting for Atiku. It's like 2023 really tell us that we are not one. To Niger,
hold on. You just came in. Let me just respond to what you said. Hold on. Let me respond to what you said. See, what you said about us being tribal and we should just admit, we should just acknowledge that. I think the truth is that, yes, we are tribal and so are every other people around the world. How did they make it work for themselves? I don't think we are tribal in the sense that we should just say, okay, yeah, we are tribal, we should just be tribal and that will be the end of it. Because if you think you break the tribes and you go and form your own nation, it's going to end there. It's not going to end there. We know the Southwest, they fight each other like a cat in a bag. That's what they were doing when the British arrived here. And they were carried on until the British put them out of their misery. The South, the North, they do the same thing. At least the Muslims calm them down there. The South, as a matter of fact, the Southeast was actually the most peaceful part of Nigeria during that time. So the idea that you break up and that's going to make you any better, how do you deal with the bigger world? It doesn't even get you anywhere. The idea that you can run away from what you are and not face the challenges that your children expect you to face because you want to be tribal. Drag yourself backward. It's like you're saying we are retarded. No, I'm not retarded. Maybe some people might choose to be retarded, but I see the dangers around the world, and I see that we, because receding back to our tribal arenas, is not going to get us anywhere. It's just obvious. It's not going to get us anywhere. The only thing you have to do is no, I am tribal. See, but I rein my tribalism in because tribalism doesn't get me anywhere. It's not logical behavior. It's like a drunk keep drinking and thinking that it's going to lead him anywhere. It's just going to give him cirrhosis of the liver and death. That's what it's going to give you. You have to deal with the issue that you have and try to be better. That's what I try to do. Who says I'm not tribal? I have tribal activities too and prejudice too, but I have to rein it in. Look at people like Obasanjo. There are very few nationalists we have in that country. We have to start creating nationalists because if we don't do that, we are all going to pay for it. Thank you.
To Niger, I hope you are sorry, Crown. Let me see what I want to say.
So I hope Nigeria have learned that whatever we are discussing today did not just started today. It has been there for decades. So this narrative that you are saying, why are they doing it now? Why are they doing it? I hope I will not hear it from you on any platform again.
Hello,
Yeah,
can I come
hello,
in?
hello, Tunaja, hello, Tunaja, hello.
Can you hear me?
So,
Can you hear me?
so you are preaching, you want one Nigeria here, but when you go to your platform, you know what you guys discuss every day. So we are just hypocrite. That's the problem I have with
What do you
Nigerians. We are just pure
we
My
discuss
hypocrite.
breaking
brother,
up
can you
Nigeria?
hear me?
Don't make false statement now. Do we discuss breaking up Nigeria? I don't discuss
What
breaking up
what are
Nigeria.
you discussing over there?
The
We
problem Nigeria
have
have
similar
today,
conversations.
the problem,
Hold
well,
on.
the
I'm
problem
not saying
Nigeria have today
Patrick, Crown
caused by
hasn't said
your
much.
bad.
Allow Crown to speak, Patrick, please. Crown hasn't said much.
Tunaja, I've not been to your platform. I want to be to your platform. I've been trying to tell you what link and all that. You don't want to give us links. I want to
It's
do
too
it.
Niger now. It's too Niger. If you just search too
I don't
Niger
know.
channel, I'm there.
No, Tunaja, I'm not talking about your own platform. I'm talking about the one you guys hold
Dr.
on
Damages.
Saturday every day.
Yeah, Dr.
Yes,
Damages too is there.
yes, that is what you guys don't preach anything one Nigeria. So you cannot come here and say, oh, the Yoruba are talking like this and they are talking like that. Because we too, we are watching you guys. We see what you are discussing. So, and see, that is the thing about
I hear
Nigeria.
what you are saying, but I am one of those. I'm still sounding like
because
I'm
because
sounding here.
because when
No, sorry,
every
Crown.
Saturday,
What you are getting wrong is that you are trying to imply that I'm advocating for these opinions of those people. What I hear from them is similar to what I hear here too. You have people that always want to talk tribal.
yes, because the reason why people are doing that, most especially the Southwest is doing that, is that you can listen to other people, you can hear what they are saying. So it cannot be.
Yeah.
It's not fair to a Yoruba now that you see people talking about this and you don't want them to talk about their own too. It's not possible because you hear them with the way what they talk about every day. It is when they now maybe something happened to them, like, oh, there's a destruction or they destroy a property and all that they will not say, oh, see what they are doing to them, but they will not tell you what they are talking about when they are on their platform. So if you want to preach in one Nigeria, we have to preach it to all the platform, not just come here and say, oh, see what you guys are talking
I do
about.
that all the platform, and I hear what you are saying. I do that all the platform.
Tunaja, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Tunaja. Is it proper, even no matter how tribalistic or whatever you are, just like I don't know where you are, stick to the extent that you see the country going down every day by day, and you still, because of tribalism, I say let that country go down, as far as my tribal man still remains in the affairs of that nation. Is it proper? Is that not madness, or is it a good
That
thing
is
to do?
not madness. That is your own assessment. Which country is going down? Which
I
country is
think
going down?
I think if you know the country is going down, but yet you just side with your tribal person because it's your tribal person, what you are doing there is actually against your tribe because your tribe is going down too. You see what I mean? That's what I call madness, a
The
form of madness.
assessment, wait. The assessment by him say the country is going down. That is his own assessment. If other people don't believe, they believe that the country is improving. And so what does that mean?
Yeah, if they believe, then it's honest opinion now.
You believe the country is
What is it?
you believe
I said if you believe that your countryman is doing well, then it's a honest belief. You're not making it up because the person is your tribe. You see what I mean? That you can't
That statement I made that the country is going down. Don't shout now. What he said, let me finish my statement. Ekene. Don't speak on people.
No, this
If you
platform
believe on your own opinion, you believe that the country is going down. But me, I believe my country is improving. So you cannot say because you believe that the country is going down, so whoever is siding is supporting the government, or is it because he's supporting the government because of his tribal? No, that is wrong. Your own assessment might be different from my own
but
assessment.
do you know that there is a phenomenon that when somebody of your tribe is in office, you're
I beg
supporting.
you,
I'm not saying it's only you. I'm not saying it's only you. It happens
to
among.
Naija wait. To Naija wait. You know when you started, wait now, let me finish. Let me say what I want to say. To Naija, when you started your argument today, you are accusing Yoruba. But now that we are made you to see everything in good, now somebody even draw your attention that the Igbos are doing the same. But when you came here, you didn't say that there you people, whatever you are doing, you see the repercussion. You do, but every other person is doing it. You did say that when you're on that platform, you keep mute because they are more than you. You will not be able to say all this rubbish that you are talking here.
I keep mute. I don't
Simba,
keep
can I
mute.
say, Simba, can I say something? Simba, can I say something? Can
I
I
don't
say
keep mute.
something? Can I say something,
Please go
Simba?
ahead. Please.
Yeah, you believe that the country is in a good shape. Why there is no indices to show that the country is in a good shape, considering even the world, the IMF list, I think yesterday or day before yesterday, that we have more Nigeria living in poverty, in abject poverty today. We have about 139 million Nigeria living in poverty, and about 27% of them, even if they spend all their salaries on food,
So the
cannot
question
get
we
them
can ask
necessary.
how much are you
Let me
changing?
finish now, because I know you will defend it. Let me finish. So I'm talking about fact. I'm talking about the news on ground. That is a fact. That the country that your tribe man, just the way you said, took over in the last few years, has drawn more people into abject poverty in the last 2 years. And even 27% of those people that are in poverty, even if they spend all their salaries only on food, it cannot still get them a good food, a good proteinous food.
Are you done? Are you done?
Yes. And how do you see? Because when other
Oh,
people were
have you finished? Have you finished your what you want to say?
yeah. So why do you see it as the country
Can
going?
I respond?
Yes,
Let
Simba.
me tell you this.
For many 1 minute. To Naija, are you able to chairman the? Yeah, I just want to do something in a sec.
Just I'll make sure that Simba doesn't say much. Go ahead.
That's all right. I'll be there. I just want to do something in a few minutes here.
Oh, look at that
No.
one.
I just want to do something in some just 10 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah. So Naija, you have the. I give you the mantle.
Thank you.
Let me tell you. Me too. I'm an administrator. If it's trouble, I will handle it. Don't worry.
Remy and Tunaja are in trouble now. No. Remy and Simba. What I say Tunaja? Remy and Simba are in trouble.
He's crazy already.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, let me respond to Ekene. You know the way you look at economy. Okay, you say, oh, Tinubu came in 2 years ago and he drawn every other people into poverty. If it happened because of some of the reforms that that took, the question I want to ask you is because you don't have the opportunity of saying, okay, if you continue in that trajectory that you are following that time, if you continue in that trajectory, what will have been our situation now? Do you ever ask yourself that question?
So the
Yes, I
question
think. Let me answer you. Let me answer you, Simba. I think if we have continued in that trajectory, I think we have gotten out. We would have gotten ourselves a better nation.
That is the own understanding. I know you are playing politics.
If
You
you
will
want me to
never
give you
agree.
if you want the reasons why it should have been so, I will also lay it out to you. Maybe in a minute. Let it not be that I just answered because I want to.
It's okay. Let me talk.
Simba, let me say this. I remember very well when the dollar or the foreign exchange to naira was not stabilized, and I know I cannot criticize this government. Fine, but today the dollar has been stabilized and the dollar continues to go down. That clearly shows there is economic improvement, and you can plan for your business or whatever you want to do in life. You cannot tell me that your state governor, if you are from Anambra or from Abia or from Oyo, from wherever, they are not having more money to do various projects. Even your state governor, even increase their their minimum wage from 70,000 to 104,000. Ebonyi State also gave their state workers 20,000 naira wage award to show the improvement in the economy. Of course, we have multidimensional poverty in Nigeria, you are right. But that doesn't mean that the reform is not working. Sometimes we should continue to tell ourselves the truth instead of not saying the truth or maybe half truth. Fine, we don't
Okay.
like it.
Okay,
So
let me Tunaja, I think you give me a little time to respond
go
to
ahead.
most of the things they are saying here, because you know when your reforms are not making Nigerians to get what they really desire, but just to endure for the purpose of governorship or because my tribesman is in leadership. Let me tell you, whether the naira stabilize, which I don't believe is stabilized, because the height of the naira cannot still afford common Nigerians the necessities of life. Because when you go to your shop, you put down some goods, then the ordinary man that are supposed to come and buy those goods don't have enough access to fund to come and buy those goods. That is also a minus to even that stabilize a dollar or whatever you want to put it. It's not still affordable to them, because what Nigerians are after today is to make sure that they eat good, at least 2 square meal with protein. The necessary things that Nigerians can afford just to make their
You need to stop this. You need to stop this. Oh, you need to stop all
let
these
me
things that you're
finish.
doing. Food are cheaper in
Let
Nigeria now.
me even if I will stop, let me finish. I just want to
No, you need to stop
allow
this.
me to
You always
speak.
come here to lie to people.
I am not
you
coming
all
here
the
to
time?
lie. I am not coming here to lie. I have a lot of indices to that. I have a lot of, because you cannot tell me
Food are
that
coming down. It's
there
coming
is
down.
nothing coming
I've been
down.
saying
There
this.
is nothing. That is not where you met it. That's not where you met it.
It does.
You did not
What
met
do you
you
mean
did
that's not
not
where you
met
met it?
you did not met a crate of
Met
egg
what?
at the rate of 6,000 naira, which is even affordable to a common man. That is not where you met it. You did
All
not met.
this
You
food
did not
economy,
met
food
rice.
economy, food
You did not
economy.
met
It's
rice
not
today.
nice.
You did not
One at
have
a
rice
time.
today.
One at a
Tunaja,
time.
moderate now.
One
Let the
at a
Kene
time.
finish
I am
now.
doing that. I'm doing that. One at a time.
You did not met the price of rice at the rate of 65,000 naira today. That is not where you met it. You did not met dollar at the rate of 1,004 something or 1,500 naira today. That is not where you met it. So don't tell me you have done something. Don't come and bring the price of. You don't come and shatter the hope of Nigerian. Carry everything up, then bring it down a little bit. I want me to clap for you when the common man cannot access it. You
Yeah,
understand?
that is what I call digging a hole and covering it up and say, thank me,
No,
please. Thank me for digging a hole and
something
covering it up.
something you know that you cannot accept in another man's government. You are doing it today, and you want me to clap for you? How? How do you want me to clap for you? That even a former sitting government also remove
So
the subsidy. Which I know
the same price that
Let
you
me
sell your
finish.
goods. Hold
If
on,
I
hold on,
finish, you will respond
hold
now.
on,
I will drop
please.
in a minute. I will drop in
Hold
2
on.
minutes. When I drop,
You want to talk for
you
2
will
minutes? What he
respond.
said you want to say for about economy for 2 minutes?
Yeah,
You've been
let me.
talking for about 2 minutes already. You want to talk? Okay, go ahead and this is round up so that he can.
So what I want to say is this. What I want to say is that even what you know you will not accept in a previous government, because what reform you are saying that you did today, another person has stood up to do it even in a better way. But you claim that person doesn't know what he's doing. Today, you are shattering the hope of Nigeria in the name of reform.
Who is the person that did it better?
Oh, let him
Then
finish now
Goodluck
so
did it
Akemi
better.
can speak.
Goodluck did it better by removing first. You claim you removed
Good.
even at the rate of
Mr.
even at the rate
Goodluck did what better? That they couldn't pay salary. They couldn't pay salary. Good, don't
so
mention
come and
Goodluck
defend
when
your
you are
government.
talking. If
If
you
you are
are
lying,
just if you want to talk
Oh,
about
why are you interrupting now? Let him finish. Okay, can he, this is finish now?
When you come into government, you put every day you put more Nigerians into poverty, and you want me to cry for you that your
so
reform is
Goodluck that couldn't pay salary that you are talking about.
Okay, let's Kenny respond. Kenny, please go ahead.
All right, thank you, to Nigeria. Thank you very much for the opportunity. You see, what I don't like and what I cannot do all the time, is you never see any good thing that is happening, and you are saying is that how they met it? What if how you met it? You that you sell your goods in Alaba, is it the same price you sell your good last year? You're selling it today. The house that you rent, the house that you live now, you're not the one that build it. Is it the same price your landlord collected from you last year? You collect it today. You understand? Things change. Then even this reform that you're talking about, last year, they are selling a bag of rice for maybe 110 pounds, 120,000 naira. But he has reduced from that to 60,000. And don't forget, naira is not subsidized. You know what I mean? It's not economy. We are living
Kenny,
now.
can I ask questions, sharp questions about some of the points you are making?
Yes.
About food coming down?
Yes.
But do you acknowledge that the foods went up a lot higher and it had never come close to where it was before?
Because it's been subsidized.
No, hold on. Now let's get one point through because that's where Kene doesn't like what he's doing, because Kene is saying that the price has gone up, even if it's coming down now, but it's not even come down near where it was before.
Yes, where it was before, we were subsidizing all those prices. You understand? Government was adding money to it. Yeah, in Nigeria, in the issue of Nigeria, this is the first time that food will go up and it will come down. Yes, never happened before.
Okay, so because the government was subsidizing it, if I told you that the government has spent over, let me tell you now, if I tell you that the government has spent over $5 billion subsidizing the Nigerian currency this year, would you believe that?
They're not spending any $5 billion to subsidize anything.
But they
No,
have.
he will not believe it. If he will not believe it, if I tell you that this government has borrowed more than every other previous government, even if
one by one, I don't want to talk, but should I interject? Yeah. I think Crown, you wanted to say something before Hijo goes ahead. Okay.
I'll talk when I get to where I'm going.
Okay, Hijo, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening or good morning, anyone, everybody. Depending on where you are. People should listen to people on the ground. We have to be realistic. All this covering up and down is just propaganda. Somebody on the ground is telling us what is happening in Nigeria. People who are not being in Nigeria for 20 years will be arguing. That is what I don't understand. Fine, food is coming down, which is fat, but what Ekene said is true. Is it where they met it? No. It's not there. Me too, I'm a farmer. To be frank, there. Food is coming down drastically, but it's not compared to where it was.
Who tell you is where they met it? Has everybody said that? If you've not been in Nigeria for 30 years, that's your problem now. So who are you now defining?
Nigeria.
When you are talking, people don't want to. When you talk where pay people, that thing pay them, they don't want to listen. That is what I like. I give them more chest pain. Collect more chest pain this night. I'm going to give you more.
Okay, Nigeria. Let me say this, Nigeria. Sorry, give me 1 minute. You know one thing because I've been hearing people saying where they met it. You understand? If you made something and you know that whatever is on ground is not right, and you are trying to put things right, and the price goes up, because if you leave it the way it was before, can you tell me that if nothing is done, that same price that we are talking about maybe 2 or 3 years ago will still remain the same?
No, even abroad, it doesn't remain the same.
So why are we talking? Why are we not saying
wait, Mr. Simba, just wait there. See now, when Ekene talk, this is the kind of response you're supposed to give him. Not you telling him that no, they are trying. No.
No, I told him, let me tell you, you are reasonable, that's why you are trying to, let me tell you, when we talk, some people, whatever you see, they have a mindset. You understand? They're not ready. We are not talking here to win an argument. You understand? I told him, he said he did not agree. You understand? He will never agree because he's playing politics. You understand? Some people are here, they will never see anything. Let me finish what I'm saying. They will never see anything.
Najama, let me ask you.
I'm talking. He gave me. I asked him to give me some time. So don't talk over me, Ekene. You are fond of doing that. You understand? So I'm not here to convince Ekene. Whatever I'm saying it for the public to hear. Whoever believe or not, it's none of my business. You understand? What Nigerians don't understand is that situation that we were 2 or 3 years ago, if you continue with that situation, what will be our state? Are we going to be better now, the way we are now, or worse? They don't want to. They don't care about that. The only thing they want to kill.
Simba, I don't know why we refuse to understand this. And you have access to this information more than most, because I've said this to you before. When you say our previous condition would not be sustainable, there's an argument for that. But remember, they have already removed the fuel subsidies. That is not what people are arguing for it to come back. You've already removed it. You've had financial wiggle room. Why did you devalue the Nigerian currency at such pace? And now you're still defending it today to the tune of billions. Why put Nigeria through that? Now, our GDP. No, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
Our GDP now, from almost $500 billion, went to around $180-something billion. Now it's gone up to $240 billion. This is a president that came into office saying he wants to make the Nigerian GDP up to $1 trillion. By the way we are growing now, it's going to take 22 years to get there. That is what he did. And that is the most consequential to the Nigerian people. Because if you give me a property to take care of today, then you tell me the property's value is 500, this is 1,000 naira.
Okay,
and the next year I come back to you. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. The next year I come back to you that the property is worth 100 and something thousand. Would you be happy? No matter what type of furniture I buy inside that property, would you be happy that I come back and tell you that your property is now worth 150?
Wait, to Nigeria, it's okay like that. It's okay. We have been hearing this from you. See, to Nigeria,
not everybody has had it. I'm saying it to him.
I want to say, Najaman, please.
Oh my God! Oh, yeah,
please just give me a second, because I have to respond to some things that you said that prices are also increasing in other countries, which is also they said I'm playing politics. But Najaman, in other countries where you are, do you use only your salary or your minimum wage to buy maybe an item of because in Nigeria today, your minimum wage or your salary cannot even afford you that price of rice. They say that is coming down, or maybe you can easily use it to buy a price of rice, a bag of rice in Nigeria.
In here, nobody buy.
But yeah, we don't buy a bag of rice 50 kg now. That 1 kilo,
but at least your minimum wage or your however you end there can also cover you.
How many people buy bag of rice? You always come here and be telling a bag of rice. How many people buy bag of rice?
Let me tell you something. Okay, wait, let me tell you something. See, let me be realistic to you. Don't believe because people in abroad, they are okay. There are many people in abroad there. The first day they receive their salary on the 1st, on the 3rd, on the 4th, they don't have money again. They have to beg or live on go and take like a advanced salary. You understand? From their job to sustain to the other month.
They live on credit
so don't believe people are in abroad because you see somebody will just come out of maybe 1 million. You see 50 that is coming to Nigeria. That is why you are saying that parabolating. Not that don't believe people in abroad because you see somebody in your area build a house, you believe that is how everybody in abroad. People are here 20-something years, they don't have house, they don't have document.
Let me please don't be annoyed. When you talk about when you are giving indices of Nigeria living in abject poverty, do you know what it means? Does it only mean that they don't have money? It means that a lot of them cannot have access to good hospital, good road.
Many factors inside here. You are right. Yeah.
And there's
one place I differ with you. I differ with you when you are saying this one. Wait. See, there's one place I differ with you, honestly. Though this one, the IMF will bring statistics, and we Nigeria will be believing it. I don't believe all those things. You don't ask them, where did they get it from? How many states did they go? How many local government did they went? How many world did they went and get all those statistics that they are projecting from America? And you will believe because they say, we both said it. They 133, they 160 something as their poverty. Where did they get all those things for? Even the last election.
If somebody can crack an atom that is almost more than a billion times smaller than the size of your hair, that should tell you that they do know how to access information. I don't. The question is whether they tilt it, because sometimes when they give information, it might be true, but it's what they tell you around the information.
It's not true. That's the same way they say that they get genocide in Nigeria. Is that true? Wait,
Nigerman as a Nigerian.
Sorry, can you hold on? I think he just said something. What did IMF say precisely about Nigeria?
No, they said there is 160 something billion in abject poverty, but the federal government is debunking it. The same people come from America. What is the name of this rep that said that there is Christian genocide in Nigeria? Is that true?
No, the genocide one is false.
So what?
And that is
Is it
very,
not
very
coming from the same
concerning.
people, the
Yeah,
same
but
white people?
it's very concerning and it's running out of control. A lot of
Naija, I don't think that those things are false. Just that we don't want to say because of politics.
No.
No.
I say it's false because more northerners have perished.
No, well, Boko Haram doesn't see you as a Christian or Muslim.
Northern Muslims. So it's not unfair to say they are targeting Christians.
It's unfair to say the way they say, but they're looking at the regions. They are looking at the regions or the state that is being mostly affected, which is a Christian state. So there is nothing to
no. If you did not see, no. If you are being not, there is no place that is Christian state.
No, it will mention the Christian state. No, Niger man. Let him mention the states.
That's
Which
Plateau
Christian
and
state
Benue.
is affected?
That's Plateau and Benue. You have majority Christians in those areas. So there is
So
nothing to
what is
measure there.
happening? No,
So
wait now. What is happening in Zamfara, Kaduna, Maiduguri? Those ones, they are not Muslim states.
Zamfara.
Even when you talk about those areas, if you talk about those areas, go and check the record. The people that are affected that area is a Christian state, Christian region majorly, especially in southern Kaduna.
In Zamfara.
And other
No, in Zamfara. In Borno State.
So what are you trying to say?
No. Wait, let me educate Ekene. Boko Haram, what is their ideology? It's against Western education. Both Christian, Muslim, anywhere they eat, both Christian, Muslim is there. There is no place you will see. Maybe you can just say, okay, maybe you can say some local government. You say maybe some local government say more Christian in the local government than Muslim. There is no place we see one ward or one local government that is all dominated by Christian or Muslim in the north. It's nowhere like that. Even here in the south.
And the one that is happening in Kwara State is also targeted at Christian.
Even here in the south, you cannot go at those states in one local government and see only
Chinaja. Well, please, I want to say something. And I want to just educate people. You know, when World Health Organization is talking about poverty, they will say, okay, anybody that is living below $2 per day. You understand? And we all know you cannot use that same, because that is what is obtainable in developed country. That's what the minimum money that you need to survive in a developed world. But we all know that.
Hold on.
Let me finish. I have not finished what I'm saying now.
Okay,
you don't know where I'm going. So, but that is not applicable to a developing economy. In a place like Nigeria, you can wake up, people don't need to spend money before they get food. Some people produce their food from beginning to the end. So you can't just come and extrapolate what is obtainable in your own country and now say that is what you are going to use to calculate poverty. People grow their food without even having money. So you can't use that. So, but you know, all those things, when it suits us, because you use them for political purpose. So, and that's why we believe whatever.
There is no homeless.
No.
Let me use my time.
You will have your chance back. I'm not going to go long. See, what you have to understand, Simba, is that when these people say somebody's poor, they know that you still rely on a lot of things that need something more than $2, like medication, like good roads, food has never been a problem in Nigeria. Let's face it, Nigeria has always had enough food. If you go inside the bushes, you see forests, fruits, and everything. It's about all the other things that comes with it too. Roads.
No. Hey, they don't use that. They don't use road. How can you use road to calculate poverty?
Yeah, because if you live on $2, they know that it's not enough.
$2. Wait, they use $2. Nobody use healthcare. When you are talking about standard of, you can say, but when you are talking about poverty, nobody use road, earth, or whatever. Meaning what you need to survive in a day. That's what they mean. So don't twist it.
I think your thing is
how can you use road to calculate poverty? How can you use earth to calculate poverty?
Yes, because if you don't have access to those things, it's a measure of the lifestyle you will have to live.
You cannot use that. Okay, how will you factor in that to calculate it?
Yeah, because those things you need dollars
You
to buy
know,
many of these things.
to Nigeria, when you don't know about something and somebody is trying to teach you, try
I
and
see.
listen.
So
Try
what you
and
are trying to teach
be
me. So
teachable.
hold on. What you are trying to teach me is that
So
we can grow our own food and eat and survive with it. What if you cannot
And
travel around?
let me tell you,
Hold on now. Let me
what
please.
two
No. You
dollar?
are the one
Wait now,
interrupting me now. You are the one interrupting
what two
me.
dollar can do in UK or Canada or US is not the same value that it has in Nigeria. $2
Okay.
in Nigeria
Yes.
is a mighty money. That is,
You're
in
going.
fact, it
Oh
lives
my
like
God. Hold on. Hold
so.
on.
You
a
Now.
mighty
cannot
money
use
that can get it's
See.
$2 in Nigeria is a mighty money that can get
What
you
he
what?
doesn't
What can that
understand
mighty
is
money
that
get
you
you?
are not understanding the scale difference. I don't understand how to explain this to you. The world right now is very, very hard to just isolate yourself and say, I'm living on my garden. The garden food that I have here, I'm rich because of that. No. Because what it takes to survive now is a lot more. It's not like you are living in the 14th century where if you just have only food, you are okay. The world is more than that now. You need internet, you need banking, you need so many things to survive. If you don't have access to those things, you are considered poor. That's what it's like. And don't blame them for saying we as Nigerians. If you have $2
I
and you're
think you
competing in
are
the
wrong.
world,
So Nigeria, you are wrong. You're always wrong.
how am I wrong?
I think my voice is
I'm always wrong. Go ahead now. Tell me how I'm wrong.
It's my son.
okay. Go ahead, progressive. Don't worry.
Oh, not progressive, to Nigeria. Okay, you see, to Nigeria, let me see. In America, they have more homeless than the whole entire Africa. Why are they not telling them that they are urgent poverty over there? In America, why are they not projecting that one to
But they
them?
have access to all the other things too. But they did say that they are poor too. They are not saying poor people are not in America.
But they are not projecting the way they project Africa. Everything about Africa, they have to tell us that it's bad. That is how the way they come and take all our gods away. They use it to go and for themselves. This is the what I don't understand about way Africa. Every of our thing is bad, unless what Oyibo told us. That is the same way they came. They came during the election. People came who is not up to 1,000. We have 176,000 polling units. People is up to 1,000. They stay in Abuja. That's so cool. They were projecting, telling us how the election went. Did they come to my village, to my ward, to go and see what happened? No. Nigeria, we are too. I don't know why. Anything, the same thing we see even abroad. When we see Oyibo, we are so humble. When we see black, we want to intimidate him. But when we see Oyibo, we become a saint. How can somebody come from his own world
I
background?
agree with you. I think a lot of black people they lack confidence, and when they see their white counterpart, they just do like lily jelly. People like Niger. So I'm sorry.
So you have to
Three,
make it to me. You sound like the
$2.
kind of person
Okay. Now see,
that
they
will
are
be
giving.
lying
Okay,
flat when they show you man.
wait. They say average. $2 is average. I mean for a living. But can they project that one to their own country to people to be living with $2? And then project that one for Western world that the average man should be living by $2. What $2 we give you here? Maybe it's a lollipop
Let
or
me
ice
tell you
cream.
what will shock you. Every Monday, homeless people they go and line up to collect money.
Uh,
Every Monday, they deliberately,
well, then,
and the money is not enough for you to get by in a month. In
And
Europe,
for that reason, we should get more Nigeria into poverty.
no, but they are the one. Okay, my problem with these people, they should be telling our leader. Father, they said they are the one controlling the world. They are the one controlling the Africa. The country belongs to them. They should be telling them to be replicating what is happening here to us there, so that we can leave their country the way they are chasing us already now.
But your leaders are they not the one running to them? How many times has even Tinubu gone to them in just 2 years? How many times has he
Well,
been?
you don't know how the world works. You don't know what is happening in the world there. See, can Tinubu face them and tell them not to come to Nigeria again? Did they have that power to do it? Who have that power to do it?
If Tinubu can go, if Tinubu can go to them to ask for loan, to ask for grant and all that, then he must accept their report also. Do you
Yes,
understand?
now, no,
I think
That
you
is
can
one of the
accept
things.
that.
Who is controlling your country?
Yeah,
Kide?
you get to
That
that
is
I
what you
point
did.
have to
again.
know. Who owns your
Hold on. Now.
country?
You think
Let me add to the
you
conversation. So I
collect their
think
money, you
who's
ask
that?
for loan every day, every month. You collect loan from them every day. Every report, any
Hello, 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 guy, hello, guy, hello, guys, 1 billion,
hello,
2
guys,
billion. That is
hello,
a
guys.
loan.
Please just give me 2
Why are they
minutes. Let
not
me,
giving us?
hello,
Hold
guys,
on.
Simba. Please let me balance this thing. Let me balance it. I was opportuned to do an European Union scholarship in 2015, 2017 in Italy, 2017 and 2018. Sorry, in Italy. So this is one of the questions that I asked my professor, Professor Patanella, that got me into trouble. So before I left Italy to United States. So we were discussing about European Union fundings to Africa, developing countries, developing economies and all this stuff. So because I did my first master's in UNILAG in economics, then I opportunity to do another MS in University of Padova, Italy. So then I asked him if European Union have interest, African interest so much, and you pumping all those funds in Ethiopia, Nigeria, and all those places. But why don't you people supervise all those fundings to know the impact of all those things if you want to alleviate poverty from SDG, blah, 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 and all those things? That if you people really want Africa to grow, you people should supervise all those funding to know the extent of development we have enjoyed or have grown to, so that you people will know the level of money we'll keep on putting in Africa. Since you people don't even care about how this money is being spent, which means the real intent of you people is not achieved. You people don't care about it is being utilized or not. So that is why you people keep on giving this money every year so that they can do some voting in Geneva and other things. This is what got me into trouble. But in terms of that $2, this is a national calculation, international calculation using FAO, all those there. I'm not a fan of this monetary World Bank and all those things. But Simba was talking about we grow our crops, we do our those things. But if you convert it into the national road of money, like all those things we do ourselves, like you must convert it into the national road of money. For example, you work for somebody, the person will pay you. Normally, if you work for yourself, you're supposed to pay yourself. So you have the free land, the free crops, the free all those things to plant it and get it does not mean that you are not within the poverty line. No. So because of you have them free or they dash you free, it's what you were able to work, you employed your manpower to get your wage or salary or anything must be above that $2. So it's not about being free land, free anything or anything. But what you guys are discussing is very, very important because even when I was in Italy, yes, it was a very, very big topic between me and them because we banter, do all those things, and at the end of the day, they classified me as the bad guy in the class.
Yeah, but you notice that the question you asked, I think it was getting to the heart of something about intent of what they are giving the money for. But you didn't land it fully because clearly the evidence is out now with the money that they are giving to, I think this organization in America that they say they are using to fund terrorism and bribe governments and all the rest. All these loans that they give, this in so-called aid that they give to African countries, they use them to control African leaders.
Of
It's
course.
basically a way of controlling them. So it's not about helping us grow. That is, and I think we don't understand statecraft. We don't understand it. Statecraft is everybody trying to get one above the other. We don't play that game. I don't know why we don't. Everybody tries to get one above the other. How many have you heard of a Nigerian spy being captured somewhere and they call it Nigerian spy spying on America? No, they don't do that. But even Israel spies on America. America spies on Israel. America spies on the United
We are
Kingdom.
not here to be spying or whatever. We want
Yeah, but
development.
how can you not do
Sorry,
that?
just
If
give
you
me 1
cannot
second.
do that, how can you
Give
develop?
me
You
1
cannot
second.
develop. No,
Give
hold
me
on.
1 second.
You are putting the cart before the horse. Without doing it, you
Let me
cannot
tell you
develop.
every country that have developed in this continent, they have borrowed money one time, and they still continue to borrow money. The country I am today, their debt is about over 100 billion euro. That's their debt. Small country.
How did we end up in debt
No.
talk?
Let me
That is
finish.
not the
Have you
issue.
not borrowed enough to develop Nigeria? Have you not borrowed enough to develop Nigeria?
Borrow
No, to
money
be
for
fair, we have not.
development.
The borrowing is not the
Let me
problem.
finish first now.
Okay, then we still need to borrow more before Nigeria will get developed. Is that
The
what you're trying
borrowing
to
is
say?
not the problem.
I
Do you know?
won't
Hold
take
on,
your time.
Remy.
Just give me
Let
1
me
minute.
just clarify something. You have your
Give me
chance to
1
finish.
minute. Just 1
I'll
minute.
give you your chance to finish. Why are we not patient? See,
Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. You will get your chance to finish. You will get your chance to finish. Ekene,
Right, 1 minute.
Ekene, hold on now. Let me moderate now.
That's what I'm.
Let me moderate. I'm gonna let you finish. You can take 5 minutes if you want to. I just want to. It's 30 seconds even. It's not even going to be up to that. Singapore has about 6 million population, and they owe more than $2 trillion in debt, and yet they are still in one of the richest countries. So that tells you that debt is not the issue. It's how you manage your. We are in a world. We should know how the game is played. We don't play the game that the world is playing, and that is wrong. Please go ahead, Remy.
You cannot play the game, the superpower. You cannot play the game with them because you are not in the same pedestal with them. Our country needs development in terms of every infrastructure you can think
How
about.
did they get there?
Let
They
me finish.
get there.
Give me 1 minute or 2 minutes. You are already interrupted. What I'm trying to say is very simple. Borrowing money for infrastructure development is good. It will improve the business environment. We borrow money from China to build Lagos-Ibadan railway. We borrow money from them to complete the second Niger bridge and a lot of rail projects that are under Buhari. So when you borrow money for developmental projects, you're also creating employment for your people. So sometimes the borrowing money is good, but I totally agree with you. We have missed the road several decades. We have not done the right thing. But now that this new government is trying to put something on deck, why not support it? Because if you are saying, okay, where is the resources in Nigeria? We have not been a producing country, forget oil, for more than 20 or 30 years now. What are we producing in that country? Nothing. Most things are imported. Is that to grow an economy? And
Can
when
I
you
ask
don't
a
do
question?
reform,
Can I ask a question?
when you don't do reform, let me finish. I'll finish now and you continue. All this reform this guy is doing, if you don't do it, that country, Nigeria, as if we don't do it, will be in total collapse. Because nobody wants to borrow you money for recurrent expenditure anymore. You cannot continue to borrow money to subsidize the kind of life you want. So thank you.
Yeah, the question I wanted to ask you is from the point of view of what you've seen of this thing government. You say that they are doing a lot of good things for the country from what you have seen so far. In terms of production, because that's the area I wanted to go into. What area of production have they championed and that is actually currently producing significant, or at least let's say they are founding this thing. No. I just want to buttress it. Let's say they are founding like some significant value added manufacturing from our own natural resources. Which ones are they working on now that is originally belongs to this government, not like Dangote Refinery and all the rest of it? That is the idea of this government.
Yeah, thank you. I think this government have tried in the revolution of the agricultural sector. A good example of Niger State. I follow that governor and I follow the activity. Recently, they went to Brazil and they signed a lot of memorandum to improve the agricultural input in that state. Ogun State also generate from that one. And recently, what I'm trying to say is that the government does not really need to manufacture or whatever. It's just to ease the business of doing business and create an enable environment for investors to come in, whether local or foreign investor, to partake in your business.
And in what area have they eased the ease of the
in the area, for example, an Indian company, they just started, they'll start building their factory in Ogun State. They are going to employ more than 50,000 people in the area of garment, producing different kind of clothes or something.
Maybe there's the one that the first lady, the one that inaugurated. I think I think no, I think it was commissioned. I think it was last month. Nabi, last month the first lady was there. So Minister of Finance, all of them, they were there. Minister of Information, they were there in Lagos. One big factory that they brought is becoming
What
Nigeria
does
to
the
make.
factory produce?
Recently,
I forgot the name
all these
honestly. They are
factories,
making
all these
for shoe. They're making shoe.
two
They are
Nigeria,
making shoe there.
you know, Remy, when you want to talk about
I
factories,
think I still have the
does it-
video here, sir.
you have to give us names of those factories because not only you they see this factory, you just come and tell us there is this one big factory, Indian factory developing here, and you want me to believe you without
So why
telling
should
them,
I
without
give you
telling
so
the
that you
location,
can go
and
behind me
without
and be patronizing
No,
them?
no, Remy,
Go
see,
and do
okay,
your work.
Remy, I hear what you said, but the
Go
Indian
and
one
do your
that
own
you
work.
said it was going to employ about 50,000 people, that is a significant investment if that is real.
They are
And
not
this
the
is the
only
question.
ones.
No, no, I'm just saying, but I would like to see some evidence of such
Another thing
factory.
you asked about natural
let
resources.
me tell you too, Niger. Let me tell you too, Niger. All these
Sorry.
Remy are saying here is lie. There is no Indian company. If you know any Indian company, mention the name.
No,
Tell us the amount of money that we
Ekene,
invested.
not they talk that one. That is like me and you the only day.
No,
You should not they
no,
talk that one. You dey
Najaman.
market 247. You not there online. Now only when
It's
you
not
don't
lie.
free later.
Let me tell you.
Watch
Let me
it. You
tell
know
you,
the watch news.
Remy is eating lie, and I can confirm that.
No, we know
See,
say
if I
Remy
want to tell you,
APC. We know that one, but
Nigerman, if I
yeah.
want to tell you there is a company developing in so place, I will tell you that there is this Indomie company. Their name is Tommy developing in so place in Ogun State. So that if I want to fact check it, I will
Not
Google it
only
with
one
that name.
But may I mention one,
With
and
that name you are
I
giving
don't
to
forget the
me.
name of that company now.
So
I
you
see that
cannot
one,
come
but
here
I
and
see
tell
all
me
of them
there
there.
is one Indian company. How do you want me to Google it? So that you will deceive me.
Type
And you want
one
me to
Indian,
believe it.
type one Indian
Do you
company,
Google
you will
one
see it.
Indian company? Is that how you Google it? Do you
I
want me to
think
go and Google?
No.
There is one Indian company that want to employ 10,000 Nigerians. Is that how you want me to Google it? The company no gain them, so that I can Google it and see for myself.
That's a very good question. I want to answer you now. I know you know Nasarawa State very well, and then you know we have lithium, plenty in Nasarawa State. There are two Chinese companies. They have established their factory there, and they will be manufacturing lithium-lead battery. Maybe by next month, Tinubu will go there and commission the first one. Another big Chinese company.
No, you commissioned the first one already now. You don't commission the first one. What are you saying?
No, there are two. There is another big one
You
already.
commissioned one already when he went to Nasara, one of them that with
We heard about that one. We heard about that one. See, and those ones are relatively small scale stuff, but I don't
they're
mind.
even drilling all your there. They're even drilling all yourself.
Calm down.
Now.
Oh, let me just try to get this Remy to, because I just want to understand, because I'm learning here. When I'm asking, I'm not asking for nothing. Let me calm down. Now let me ask you now. Kids, the manufacturing that they're doing, is it just get it stuff out of the ground and send it overseas, or they are actually producing batteries in Nigeria? What are they doing in terms of lithium?
They are going to be producing battery in Nigeria, finished product, and then export it and also sell it in Nigeria. That's it.
You are certain that they are going to actually manufacture the
battery? Leather hub in Lagos. See, I said this one I'm saying. Leather hub in Lagos. Remy Tinubu leather hub in Lagos. You see somebody brought the name now. Because I watched it. I watched it.
I remember that one too. That's another one.
But I watched that one. I watched it. You see somebody brought it down.
So that one I've never heard that they wanted to actually manufacture batteries in
No,
Nigeria.
that is the reason why they don't.
No, that is the reason. That is the reason. I've not listened to that governor more than 4 times.
Because Nigeria, we are very, very good at doing
Nigeria, that one, I've listened to the governor interviews several times. I think that one. I
listened to the governor more than 4 times.
I've seen him several times on national TV talking about it.
Lagos State annual. Oh, let me see. The Lagos State annual 387 billion naira Remy Tinubu leather hub. Oh, that's her own leather hub. This thing that she built there.
For not be Nigeria.
Yeah, I thought it was a company that they built, but okay, better build something than build nothing, I guess.
It belongs to
So I'm not
Lagos
going to
State
complain about
government.
that
So
one.
you just name me Remi Tinubu. It belongs to Lagos State. Okay, so.
And okay, so the
No, it's
manufacturing.
federal.
Let
It's
me
not
confirm
Lagos State.
the lithium ion one.
It's federal something.
Then you can go ahead while I confirm the lithium.
No, I just want to chip this news that Shell, they are going to invest additional $500 million in our gas facility in River State. This is a new investment to improve the gas supply and also in terms of export.
You are not. I don't know why, Father. You are not even worried about Ogoni. There is new development there now. They are starting to
Yes,
drilling lawyer. They want to start
yeah,
drilling there now.
they are
That place
passing
for
by
the
their
past 30
leaders.
years,
Yes, and
they are
that's
not
Yeah,
so.
drilling
the
lawyer there.
reason why they are drilling there now is because of the improvements in the environment, which is fine, and nobody has any
So,
problem with them drilling on the land.
Tunaja, are you from Ogoni side?
That is why.
I'm
That is
from
why
the
they put
south
state of
south.
emergency there now
Can you
I,
just answer
to
I,
me?
clear their
Because
road.
I'm not from Ogoni, I'm from South South. I just want to know.
no, if you are asking whether I prefer they are doing work there,
I
yes,
know you are
Remy,
from Edo.
Remy, do you just say you're from South South?
Yes, from South South now. Tunaja is from South South. But he will
Like,
never tell you which state.
you come from South, now you come to defend Lagos like this. Hi.
No. True Nigeria, not be Remy, not be Remy. Remy that from Southwest.
Okay, I
In
can
the
say Remy
defense, in the
says he's
defense
from
to
the
True
South
Nigeria.
South.
No, in the defense to True Nigeria.
No, me, I just defend the Tunaja because Tunaja like to defend, but he will never tell you. I
True
know he's
Nigeria is not
from.
from South South. True Nigeria is Fulani. South South.
Fulani.
Oh, wake up on now.
No, I think Tunaja
Don't you
is
see
from
his face? You see his nose? You see his light skin and the
wow.
height?
Look
It's
at
Don't
not
you
you.
like
understand that
you have
Fulani?
seen his photo
Wow.
before. It's an old man.
As if Nigerians are not, people in the south are not lights too. Look at that. Okay,
No,
so
not
but
that time. We are not light that time. That's always Fulani. Oh.
oh, look at that. Okay, but see, but this is serious though. The level of manufacturing one expects to see from Nigeria, we should see a significant growth in 2027. If that is not the case, then you guys will have something to answer for. That said, the biggest manufacturer right now, value added manufacturer in Nigeria that is exporting is Dangote Refinery. And this is why when people keep giving credit to this current government, I keep saying the person that laid the foundation for this is why I said Tinubu had it in him to be the greatest president in Nigeria, because he inherited an environment that he could have done anything. The fact that we
Don't
are even
speak both sides of your mouth. Speak straight. Okay.
no, I'm not. I'm saying it. This is as straight as it comes, and because life is complicated, isn't it? He could have been the greatest because one, Tinubu, Buhari build help the refinery get constructed, handed over to him, and Buhari removed the fuel subsidy, handed over to him.
No, refinery started during Jonathan. No, not Buhari. Oh.
And the construction actually started under Buhari throughout Buhari's time. It didn't start throughout Jonathan's. So everything from start to finish under Buhari's time. So my point is that the foundation that was left for Tinubu, he had it in his gift. By now, the Nigerian GDP should be heading towards 700 billion US dollars. Do you know what that means? If your GDP is 700 billion dollars,
And they ask,
$700 billion, you can use it to get more money. You can use it to borrow more money from overseas instead of downgrading the Nigerian GDP. But that is him. That is on him.
Is he not supposed to interfere in the issue of this Pengasson and the Dangote? So Dangote will do his business.
Exactly. Okay, why did the government not
Why
just
is
say,
he keeping calm?
if I was the government, I would say 5 years, give Dangote 5 years, leave him alone.
Yes,
Don't disturb him. It's a
yes.
private company for crying out loud, and he's helping
Well,
Nigeria. What's the problem?
they are fighting. Tinubu is fighting Kaval. Dangote is fighting Kaval. See the way you just say it, other Fiat have been waiting. Give
Who
Dangote 5
cares whether
years.
you're buying cabal?
Who cares?
See,
Who
Nah,
cares?
forget it.
was he not the one that removed the governor from office? If he has the power to remove governor from office, so he can.
You remove governor
That is
from office, you know
that is
give fight
governor
for
now. That is
waiting
governor. That is
to
one
improve
state
a
now.
government. You remove governor from office and cannot fight for what is going to improve his government.
Oh,
Just
Pegasus is international and all over. They have international. No, you cannot. Pegasus
tomorrow
have been there for how many years?
the
You
most
cannot
annoying
just.
part of it is the most annoying part of it is that tomorrow he'll come and say that he's the one that made that good. After all this fight, he will now come and say
They will find a way to twist it that he's the one that made it happen and all
it
that.
was his
No,
progress.
he didn't make it. He created the problem in the first place, because how can Pangasin be inside his country and be doing what is going on right now? And one other area that I always find problematic with this government is that some of the things that they do that doesn't make sense. Like This is why I don't like this guy. What's his name again? This barrister that used to work with Peter Obi, this artist. When the government went and changed the national anthem without consulting anybody. And this crazy guy he said he supported it, Kenneth Okonkwo, like he supported the government changing the national anthem.
Well, Father,
Like,
that's matter. This
what
thing
kind
is
of
okay
people are
now.
these?
Because you don't support it,
I don't
but
like
anybody don't support it, that is you.
No. Then the government did that. Then another one, Abike Dabiri the other day retweeted a tweet that called a fellow Nigerian. This is somebody that representing the entire Nigerian community that called a fellow Nigerian monkeys, and she's still in office. That person should not be in office at all.
What are you doing? What are you doing now? Wait. At the point, please, just 1 second. Forefather, you have been complaining, you have been saying this and saying this is in office. No, that is the problem I have with Nigeria. What are you doing to remove her in office?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm saying
no, you are telling me. You are telling me we are not going to do anything. No.
I'm calling her out. There are almost 60 people watching and saying that she shouldn't be in office. People like
no, you are in abroad. Take a lawyer. She represents you in diaspora. Take a lawyer
to start spending money suing her.
Oh my God! So how do you want justice?
By calling for justice, because at this stage, that's all you can do. If we have the organization on the ground, we'll pursue the case.
The one that have already threatened to kill anybody that did not vote APC in Lagos. I think EFCC invited him, and in the evening they also released him also. Nothing
but that's why I come to apologize. But if you watch that video, to be frank and sincere, he was threatening who doesn't vote. It's true. But when EFCC now invite him, when in the EFCC office, he was not saying, no, he was talking about their union. All those are lies. Just they do control damage.
But that one at least is not official. Abike Dabiri is in an office. And she's been in, I think she's overstayed her welcome in that office actually. She's been there over 10 years there, if I'm not mistaken. She's been there and she's just been maligning fellow Nigerians with that position. I don't know why she's the face of Nigerian the diaspora constantly.
The issue is that if they want to tell people that are demarketing Nigeria, they will not call those people named that the people that are demarketing Nigeria, promoting tribalism.
How embarrassing is that? Can you imagine if foreigners saw her retweeted that tweet? The foreigner will be like, wow, our own fellow countryman that she claims to be representing.
Any black man I call a black man a monkey is equally referring to himself. So there is the way they both look up. So I don't see what he's talking about that he's accepting himself. So any black man you call a black man monkey, you are equally referring to yourself.
Is that right? No,
it's not right. But you that the citizens, you do your job. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We complain.
I hear what you are saying. This is what I'm saying before. I said it before. If you want to be able to do anything, you need the resources. You need money. It's not just talk. If you physically want, apart from talking, if you want to actually take action to stop this type of behavior, you need money to get the right people to influence them to do the right.
If we're able to gather money, lobby like only 4 days there, they will remove her overnight.
Niger man. My fear in this government is that if anything happens and our economy go beyond what is happening today, I don't think Nigeria is going to survive. Honestly speaking,
Nigeria will survive. There is more. Did you think? Let me tell you one thing. These people who are controlling Nigeria, they are just about. They are even the Western world. They don't care about you people that they say what it is. They just need about 20 million. It's okay for them to be okay. That is what they are controlling. This Western world, this European influence. So you people should not be thinking even those with that for people buy a funga, they are care of us. They think how many people is buying Nigeria every day in different way with their sickness and they care. These people doesn't care. Just forget all these things.
Why should they care for us? They are not our parents. They are not our ancestors. We should care for ourselves. It's not their job to care for us.
That is what we're supposed to be doing. That is what I'm saying. That you believe in all these statistics, you carry high blood pressure. For what? Okay, they said is what am I going to do?
Niger man, you know, when you look at what is happening in Nigeria, that statistics is not too far from what is on the ground. You understand? So, if you say I should believe, if you say why did I believe?
I cannot say it. Like for me, I don't believe that statistics. I will never believe it. Wait, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I want to give you my own statistics. No, let me give you my own statistics now. You say something. Let me give you my own statistics. Me, I don't believe that statistics. I believe all is lie. Those are propaganda. Like me now, I have family in Nigeria. I have extended family. My mother's side, my father's side, my uncle's side. So I don't see anyone that is dying of hunger. So I have to start because that is where I can start. I can able to give an example of what is happening in Nigeria. So for them bringing that one, I don't know where they get all those one for. You understand? So I don't know where they get it. So that is why I know many people. My wife is there. You have family, extended family, more. So I never told anybody is dying of hunger in Nigeria. So I have my house. So I have friends. I never hear anyone. They have family. So I don't.
Niger man, at least your family have someone in abroad like you. If you're able to give them $500 every month, they can live fine. So it can go around. But the
You don't
point is
understand.
that
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying only my own immediate family. I say I have a my mother's side is there. My father's side. I'm not going to give everybody. Friends
the
is
point
there,
I'm
but they have their
saying
children
the
there.
point I'm
So
trying to make is that if you come to Nigeria and see the number of beggars that is increasing every day by day in this country, you will know that statistics is real. You will know that many Nigerians cannot afford good hospital, cannot afford good education for their kids. Do you know we have more number of out of school children today than what we used to have before? So those statistics
but the
might not
population
be
is growing
correct
now.
to
We
you.
must be more now. I don't know the way you people do it. Our population is growing. The one we go to
Okay.
poverty
Your
will
own
be
country
more.
tells you, to Nigeria, when your own country tells you that how many percent of Nigeria? I think it's not up to 1% that have 500,000 naira in their bank account in Nigeria. How do you feel? Do you feel happy?
How many people? Yeah, let me tell you. Let me ask you one. Maybe how many people? Let's say let me use UK or America or Spain or Italy. How many people in abroad leave the foreigner? The citizen that have $1,000 in their account. I don't know. People here they look abroad like say people just call you the big money. You that is in Nigeria, so Ekene, you are living better or big man more than thousands of people here in abroad. That the young thing because they are abroad, they are still in
No,
then money.
wait, confused. Wait to make I still come. We not to confuse our brother. Indeed, here, even super rich country for Europe, where you go here like Germany, Scandinavia, and all those people. I will assure you, 80% of their citizens not get 1,000 for their account.
We
But
don't know what
however,
people are looking. We just think
we have something, my brother. May I have something? The thing is this: they have access to money, and everything function well, and that's what everybody is enjoying. Not like they are rich. They just build a society where things function, and that's just the thing.
Okay, let me tell you. You buy car on credit.
Hello.
This new car you see for driving.
The last speaker made a very nice point. Now you say they have access to money, but in Nigeria you don't have access to even to a good loan to do business. You have a business idea, but you don't have access to money. The interest will not even allow you to take that loan.
Which business loan they give you for? How many people they give business loan for here? Do you think they give you?
Let me tell you as an economist. Money is not physical things. It's not physical cash is not money. But what you are able to lay your hands to, do you know that me having access to credit or someone that is giving me goods on credit is also making me rich? I may not have physical cash, but because I have trust, I build trust with suppliers. I'm already rich. Because whenever I sell those goods, I take the profit, go and solve my problem.
So who's going to give you? Who's going to give you goods here?
So money is not. It doesn't mean necessarily having to talk about. So when you make your kids, let me finish, Najama. When you make your citizens have access to good life,
if you are here, nobody will give you goods like that. Nobody is going to give you goods to go and sell. So you have to know that one. You are lucky in Nigeria. We have that empathy to ourselves. Go and sell, bring money. After you sell, take your gain, bring. We have that one in Nigeria. You don't have that one here. You don't have that one here. Somebody will give you goods, go and sell and make your money and bring it. No. You have to be a big company, registered company, all those ones. Not just a normal person like me and you.
A country like China, you don't say they don't have it. China have it because all these SMEs function well in China. You understand? So your country might not be.
You don't say now. When you say abroad now, you are not going to China again. So I don't know the way they operate in China. I can tell you all Europe. About Europe, I don't know China.
For abroad, we have access to goods like that. Supply, where they supply you haven't paid. Later you send them your invoice. So and they will pay. It's also part of what we are doing in Nigeria. So it's not like you pay first before they send you.
That is company, not like common man like me and you. Because I go learn trade. I'll just go. Which company will give you as you be so?
No, see, this is my brother. This is where the problem lies in Nigeria. Why I always refer to this informal system of business. There are some proprietor business you will be doing here. If you have good record, and you be dealing with wholesale people, you become a customer to them. You just place order.
In case
They
in
wire
case you
these
have
things
good
for you.
record, we are telling you about the way it is in Nigeria. Okay, look
No,
now.
Nigeria. See, you can't blame the people. See that you see that Alaba way there. That thing a real big company where it's supposed to spread everywhere. So now the way government one way we take one. If to say government they after record, it make people understand the benefit, and the government itself what it will benefit. Everybody will be enjoying it. I'm telling you, let us stick on that. Yeah, companies, small scale business are getting what supply, and later they pay. But however, you know, bank is also involved. If they don't even have the money, overdraft to solve it for them. So that is just the truth. But in an advanced manner.
Ekene in Nigeria, he sleep good though. It doesn't have debts like 4, 5, 6 credit card though, that he paying every month. Oh. Everything is owes is your cash, his own money. If you like chop 10,000, 1 million today, nobody they answer. So abroad, yeah, everything will be credit. At the end of the month, then your account, you go there, you don't even see your money, you don't even see your salary.
Even sometimes the one way you not expect to go, you call Jama. Sometimes if you get one for your transport,
these people
you go make food. Ask I want to pay all these ones.
B will be big on the con. Yeah, cancel B. Yeah, car insurance go come. I'm ITV. This one. Phone B, water B. This. I'm begging.
Are you not enjoying those services? Are you not enjoying those services?
Yeah, but in Nigeria, they give people band-aid now. They are crying that they don't want band-aid. They are used to
Nigeria,
they are used to darkness.
I'm telling you, by January, Tinubu is going to be taxing us those things without giving us those services.
You know how much? Okay, let me tell you how much in light. In light, let me tell you how much some people they pay for light. I don't pay 480 pounds for a light. Handsome.
But you make the money now. You make the money. Are you not making the? If you don't have
which money I make? How much they pay me for salary that I can't pay? Get 480. What are you talking?
Are you going to pay from the money you did not make? You make the money. That's why you paid.
Where do you make the money from?
You will not pay for it.
Where do you make the money from?
That's the issue. Okay, how do you pay it when you don't make it?
You don't have to pay because they give you use it now, so they have to pay it.
You can't throw money from the sky and pay it without you making it.
Before you pay that money, maybe before you pay that money, since then I see they put pampas for my yard.
Let me tell you something. If you don't need, if you know, you go there to make money, not to feel rich. You understand what I'm telling you? So if you feel that electricity bill, nobody is going to force you to pay it if you don't use it. You can cut it off and be sending the money to Nigeria. After all, you are there to make money and be staying in darkness.
So I'll be sleeping outside.
Yes.
You say under bridge, not the
Go to your neighbor, they charge your phone. If you
so I'll tell my
children
to sleep in darkness because I come to make money.
Let me finish now. When you go to work, charge your phone there, your accessories, charge it there. Come back home and stay in darkness. At least don't pay for like 6 months or 7 months. Use the money to establish in Nigeria. You understand what I mean?
See wait, people. So I don't go eat again. I don't bath.
Go to big man. Cut off some things. If you are not, if
that's what I'm saying. I should not bath again. I should not cook again. I mean.
No, it's not all of them. Use the major ones like the bathing, water, cooking. The major ones. Go buy a rechargeable lantern. They use them.
What's the generate that be? Not be see you say that they use so. It are there for you. So the place is not easy. Those people will just see for Nigeria.
It's a very big
amount those one will just see they do black level, then they make money, they come like that. My brother, forget. Not just abroad is now with it. Abroad you just want it just like a secret court. When you come to go back is problem. That's why you see many people are here. Assuming Nigeria is a little bit just stable, there is light, good security. My brother, maybe you could have seen about 50 or 60% of everybody here in Africa.
Is that not still the same thing I am saying?
No, it to say Nigeria be like the way it be for 80s. Not be say money today. Too much jaga, not too much. Everybody don't reach home. I'm telling you.
You don't need see, let me tell you, Niger man, it's not the amount of money that you have that makes you rich. It's not that you have millions that makes you rich. It's being able to access the major things you need for your own personality. That's what makes you rich. You understand? So don't think
many people don't see achieve it here, doesn't make it now. Don't see have the opportunity. You understand? People who are suffering here is more than those who are living middle class.
the
That
reason
is
why
why
I
you
said
see
I'm
the
not.
test
No,
almost 90% of Nigeria they have high blood pressure here in abroad.
see,
Almost
see the
90%.
reason. May I tell you the reason why we find ourselves in that situation? When we came here, we have Nigeria at heart more than where we settle. So naturally, that is when we have. Most of the early stage income we made, everything go home, 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 home. Even with the belief that I will round up and just go home and go and join the hotel and start the establishment. And we did not really feast ourselves, drag for our space within this European society, from Italy to UK. So that's what, just go and look at Arab life. You draw our connection with those people. You draw it with some people from South, this Middle East, East Bloc. You will see that when they reach there, it's like they took that place that we are here. We must establish ourselves. And they are enjoying it today. That effect is what is affecting Nigerians. Not that we haven't made money. And that's why when they go back home, some people will try some things, a place you left for so long. They just try before they know it, the money go below the level that can sustain their establishment, everything will just collapse. And they rush back again. So that is just the major something. And again, this insecurity, somebody that have lived in abroad for years, I don't know whether that is very high for our side, but if you go back home, you see some certain things, it make you scared as well. That's why I just refer to 80s. Crime day, but you know if you use that to compare the way things be now. All these problems we get to say we get this brain that time, we will fulfill that country faster than the way it is today.
No,
Diaspora is completely
the problem of Nigeria, where we miss it, if you go and see mostly even if you go and check from you cannot see any speech again like Tafawa Balewa. Since that we are born, there's no other speech. Since we are born, that is like Tafawa Balewa, the day we got our independence. The speech that you will listen to, you feel, yes. Like, yes, I'm in Nigeria. Yes, I'm patriotic. Yes, this country is going to, there's a dream. There's no other leader again since that man who have made that type of speech. In tomorrow, the rest
not
that
only
just
are
coming.
all those are Tony Enaro.
We have them just that we are a Niger man. If you look at our local stars, they are the most uneducated people on the planet Earth. But Nigeria have the most educated men. But the most educated men are being delegated on the ground, and now the most corrupt and the uneducated men.
That is what I told you. Say that is where we miss it again. You see, before,
you say we miss it. You say we miss it. But a lot of us support somebody that don't have certificate or even have a good
No, that
background.
is what I'm telling you. That is where we miss it now. You see, where we miss it was that 1966. You see, before then, that's what I say. When that man, Tafawa Balewa took power, everybody there was by merit. Every position was by merit, by qualification. You understand? The constitution was so clear. You must be by merit. That's why any office or you hold that time is by merit. But after that thing, when the doctor that now take over, then now because they were not in power, they were not able to get to power. Then I said no more merit, no more merit. As far as you are,
See,
you can. That is how we all
history,
those. That is why they remove all those
make,
qualification, everything. Become a school science.
no, make
That's why the
I,
the Northerner was able to enter more military till tomorrow, become more general.
my brother, you see, make I tell you, those guys you read.
All right, gentlemen, we have to round up for the day. I think we've had enough conversation. I really appreciate you all for coming. Ekene, Midwest, Ijo, Niger man, and Dami, Eyo, Tunde, Atuni. I see you there. Fast is too slow. Yeah, thank you for joining us. Fast is too slow. Who else? Ratel family. JJ Laye, I see you there. Adeyemi Badejo. I don't know why I just saying that. Cesar Fasho. Thank you for joining us. I see you all there. Cesar Fasho, Jewel of the Nile. And so, thank you all for joining us. And all those that contributed, I think we have to acknowledge them too. Ayo contributed $5. I appreciate that. D OG, that is another. Oh, pounds. Okay, pound sterling is the senior brother of dollars. So the pound sterling, £3 is more than $5. Who dares the pound sterling? Thank you for the donation, DOG. Timajek, $5 there again. Very, very good contributions. DOG. This is very important, you know. All these contributions you make, don't make no mistake. Although one man, I don't know. But point is that it's also very useful to one man. And so, this thing, I appreciate that. If you want to make a change for your people, this little contribution makes a difference. Make no mistake, because it helps the message to get out there and help sensitize people about what matters to them. Team Magic again with another $2 there. I don't know what man is doing there. Team Magic again. So thank you all for the donations and support. Like, share, and subscribe. Till next time. Bye everyone.